Oh, the knife!
And Chappie's going to find the knife onto destroy.
People through smoke doing some extra damage. I think just going his way. Diver's able to get 2-man spray down. No deep banana smoke coming out.
Towards short right now. Flash comes over the top. Massacre looking to clear out the angle. He finds the first, and the transfer into the second is absolutely sublime.
Oh no! Baart takes out a door. ADM with one. He spotted our Cunny. Nice shot.
Oh! Perfect position right now as Divo comes up. N1 gets destroyed by... for some mere information, and he gets the full meeting of the bullets. Slowly pivots 180 onto Chappie. More than that, the support flash comes through though, and there we go. Picks up the kill on Lately, and he's able to spray. Oh my god, how did I doubt him? He gets himself 4 kills.
He can catch all of them in retreats. He's going to be good for 1 on the spray. Gets 2 and bottom mid. He's going to get a 3rd.
Oh man. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Championship Sunday. We are here after 8 weeks worth of Counter-Strike. We've arrived with just 2 teams left remaining in the event. It's ATK versus Goliath Gaming, the headline matchup of South African Counter-Strike over the past year. And of course, as we all know, ATK has been getting the better of this matchup for the most part every time they've gone head-to-head. Nick, we have got Championship Sunday upon us. Finally, we get to witness these 2 teams locking horns once again. What are your emotions right now, man?
Dude, name a more iconic duo than a Sunday and a championship decider best of 5 between 2 teams that have been battling out for at least the last year and a half, right? It's been the same sort of story throughout the last year and a half of can Goliath end ATK's reign? Are ATK as good as everyone perceives him to be? And in all honesty, the emotions, it's pretty sad, in all honesty, because like you think about ATK, they've had an era in terms of South African Counter-Strike along with the likes of DC and Bravado, and now it's sort of like coming to an end.
Yeah.
But will it come to an end with a victory in a best of 5? Or are Goliath going to cut them short? Are Goliath going to be the team that says, no, they didn't beat us every single time. They only beat us a couple times, but we beat them on the last one that mattered the most.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and find out. As you allude to though, Nick, this might be the last time we're actually seeing ATK playing in a local tournament. For anybody who doesn't know, it's reported that the team's going to be heading across to Serbia in about a month's time to take part in about a 3-month boot camp, and then from there, they'll be shifting across to America. That's everything. That's if everything goes according to plan, Nick, which, I mean, with the way that the world has been going at the moment, is never really a foregone conclusion. So we'll have to wait and see how it ends up playing out. But for the most part, they're not entered into any other tournaments. And so that this could be the end, right? So Goliath Gaming, that means, Nick, that they've got one final opportunity, one last chance here to try and get the win over ATK. Because as you said, they've been on the receiving end of ATK's dominance a lot. I think the research I did has been 5 Grand Finals alone over the past 12 months. And ATK have won every single one without dropping a map against Goliath, Nick. But tonight, maybe all of that can be undone. Maybe Goliath Gaming can finally get their one up here on ATK, and then maybe ADM will be able to actually finally rest and feel a little bit more content, because he's been working hard, man.
I mean, it's about time, in all honesty. Like, in terms from a spectator's point of view, ATK, they've wiped the floor with everyone. DNMK have come close, Goliath have come close, Energy have come close towards the end of last year. But ATK, it's been pretty easy for them. Yes, they've had a couple of games that have gone OT here and there, and 30 rounds, 25 plus here and there. But for the most part, the best of 5s have gone their way, the best of 3s have gone their way. But I think there's no better fitting way to end or finish/end their dominance in South Africa than in a best of 5 grand final against the team that they've been facing and going neck and neck with.
Yeah.
And the team that's been the closest to beating them over the past year and a half. And I think there's no better way to end it, because Goliath, if anyone's going to take the reins of #1 in the country, it would be easiest to say it should be them, because they've been so close over this last little while. And I have no doubt Goliath wants it more than anyone else.
Yeah, it's true, but I also like what you touch on there, that ATK, they're going to want to go off on the best note possible, and they're going to want to desperately make sure that there wasn't that one little asterisk of a result where it's like, yeah, no, but Goliath beat you guys in the EGL One Season 2 final, you know, in that best of 5. You remember, Nick, do you remember that final? Do you remember that 3-2 thriller, double OT on the final map? No, but for real, we'll have to see. This could be a close one. I mean, Goliath have been looking good in recent times, as of ATK, though. I mean, we know this is a we all know this. We don't need to really go over that. We'll gloss over it, but ATK are looking as comfortable as ever at the moment, and they're continuing to work hard. And you know, now that this whole international escapade is on the horizon, Nick, they've probably been, a little bit more reinvigorated in terms of inspiration and in terms of their drive, because maybe things were getting a little bit stagnant being stuck in South Africa without not really seeing when that opportunity might be arising. So I'm sure they're brimming to get over and to get across the line with a great result here today.
Yeah, I have no doubt the fire in their bellies is burning, and it comes more from just winning a tournament. I think, as you said, like, in South Africa, you can only go so far. We've seen it with every team that's come, that's reigned in South Africa in the past, right? You can only get so far in terms of the South African scene, stuck down here in the bubble that we're in. And now this is ATK. It's confirmed that they're going overseas if everything goes to plan. But as you said, you only have so much to your name when you're in South Africa. When other teams from NA and from EU look at ATK right now, it's like, oh, they're winning in South Africa, big deal, right? But it's like, when they go overseas, now's their time to make a name for themselves. And I think the fire in their bellies is going to be there. The hunger is going to be there.
Yeah.
So that they finish off with the best possible way. Hopefully, for their case, it'll be a 3-0, because I'm pretty sure they want to stamp their authority and say no one ever came close. But I have a feeling today might be a bit of a different story.
I mean, Nick, you know what? I'm in your corner because that's what I want to see. But we've also said that at the start of every grand final between ATK and Goliath. It's true. Guys, there's whispers that this might be this one, or maybe the players have been saying this, and it's just never. ATK just always like, guys, when are we going to learn our lessons? But, I agree with you, because there has been evidence that the last two times these two teams played against each other, it got super close on two of the maps in both of the series, or on one map in both of the series at least. So, Nick, let's get a little bit of assistance here in the conversation. Somebody who's going to know a little bit more about these teams, at least from a playing perspective. Guys, we've got Heartbreak, who's going to be joining us, of course, the IGL and AWP of DNMK, to share a little bit of like a panel session here with us. So, let's get Heartbreak in here and see what his thoughts are. There we go. Welcome, Marco, to the desk. Of course, it means you guys didn't reach the grand final, so I guess that's a little bit unfortunate. But you can now give us your insights into the game.
Hello guys, how's it going?
Better than our crypto portfolios.
Yeah, that is very true.
Okay, so Marco,
trying to just buy more. So
straight up off the bat here, Heartbreak, ATK versus Goliath Gaming, grand final, best of 5, no map advantage. What are your thoughts of this matchup?
I think it's going to be a very nice match to watch, especially this last big bash of ATK in South Africa. In my mind, I think it's going to go ATK's way just because of it being a best of 5. If it was a best of 3, I might have different feelings about it. Goliath have been getting close, but I feel just with the amount of depth that ATK has been able to build up throughout the year, a best of 5 might be a bit of a reach. But I could also be completely wrong, and that could actually benefit Goliath at the end of the day. We'll see.
Welcome to the analyst desk, where you have to stick your neck out there and make some calls and never really know where you end up at the end of the day. But I agree. I think that's an important point, Nick. This is a best of 5 series. I mean, the map pool for ATK is deep. Goliath have come close on a map here or there, but to try and do it in a BO5 series just does seem like a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I do think it's one thing to keep in mind, considering when we speak about ATK's deep map pool, if we have to go to the overpass and the nuke, I don't really see a way in which Goliath can win out those maps. We've seen them come close on Mirage. We've seen them come close on Dust 2.
Yeah.
Inferno has been a bit of a different story as of recent. So, what did I say? Yeah, Inferno has been a bit of a different story as of recent. But Marco, I wanted to ask you, because it's been getting closer and closer ever since like this last couple months. Goliath have been getting close, 30 rounds here, 30 rounds there. But what is their win condition today? What has to go right for them? I'm not saying winning a map. I'm not saying winning 2 maps. I'm saying winning 3. What has to go right for them? They
100%, in my mind, need to win their own map, their own pick, their first pick.
That's 2.
If they don't win that, I think it's not going to go the distance, and we won't be seeing more maps. I think if they lose their own map pick, it's going to be a 3-0 for ATK.
Well, let's actually talk about the maps then, so you can share your thoughts as we go through it. So the first map in the series is Dust 2, picked by Goliath. And we saw that they nearly got the wood on Goliath, or rather, Goliath nearly got the wood on ATK in their last series. Goliath lost 16-14 after being down 11-4 at the halftime CT scoreline. They shift across to CT after that, and they nearly make the comeback. So your thoughts on Dust 2, Heartbreak? You think that Goliath can get across the line against ATK? Is that one of their better chances on that map?
From playing both teams on those maps before, I feel ATK do have the stronger Dust, but as you said, Goliath did get very close in the previous matchup. And from watching that game specifically, I think the only reason they lost Dust was to do very silly mistakes towards the end of the game. I think they almost had that map in the bag and they just threw it away. So if they can bring that same level of play, if Massacre can bring that same level of carry brought on Dust the previous time, I think it could definitely go their way.
I think Nuke might be a bit of a different situation, though. Right?
Yeah.
When you think about Nuke and you think about ATK, you think about 16-1, 16-2, right? You think no sweat off their brow. It'll be a quick one. Have Goliath got any chance on Nuke like whatsoever, or is that that's just ATK's in the bag?
I think Goliath's always been decent at Nuke. ATK has always been able to take it away from them, but I won't take it away. Like ATK, I don't think they've played Nuke a lot recently in officials. I don't think any team has really been keen on playing it against them. So I feel like it might go Goliath's way just because ATK haven't really been putting up the time in on that map specifically.
That's such a good point, because Nuke almost became one of the first home picks for this ATK team last year. And then they kind of just scared the rest of the opposition off the map. So maybe they will have a little bit of ring rust on the map. That's an interesting one. I mean, I suspect ATK will get across the line fairly easily on Nuke. I think we'll settle into the occasion. And then Inferno afterwards, Heartbreak. And again, probably does turn Inferno the two best maps for Goliath Gaming in the series, right? So the fact that they have those two maps in the first three maps of this BO5, it actually bodes quite well for their chances.
Yeah, definitely. The Inferno has been looking strong, but at the same time, ATK has been looking really strong on Inferno as well. So I think Inferno could also have a really big impact on this series, specifically because, as you mentioned, Mirage and Overpass being the last two maps. I wouldn't say those are either team's strongest maps left in the pool, so it could just become an all-out brawl towards the end.
Okay.
Yeah, I see. So, Marco, I wanted to ask from your point of view, obviously you've played against both of these teams and you've gone the distance against both these teams. You've taken maps off both these teams. Like, you're pretty much the best person that we could have asked in terms of in-server experience. But I want to know from your point of view, Goliath are coming in as underdogs, but ATK, they've been so good over the past while. And from a player that's been in the server against them, why are they so good? Why have they won against everyone? What makes them so dominant in the scene?
In my opinion, the reason ATK, especially last year, was so dominant was just because they had that amount of time playing together that no other team had. They had a solid roster without any changes for extremely long. But going into this year, that isn't necessarily the case anymore, as they brought in Mango. So that could also have an impact on the result of this match. So we'll have to see how deep ATK's map pool actually is with Mango compared to what they had worked out with Doru in the past. So it could really be a knife in their back at the end of the day.
Okay. Well, Mr. Heartbreak, Nick, do you have any further questions for the lad before we let him detach from the desk here?
Give me a
prolong
score.
his torture.
Marco, give me a score. Give me a score now.
Let's get a prediction out.
If I look at these maps, I don't want to say it, and I know nobody else wants to see it, but I'm gonna say 3-0. Just looking at the maps,
There we go.
I think ATK is taking the 3-0.
All right. Well,
I don't think it's gonna be a walk in the park. I don't think it's gonna be a stomping, but I think it's gonna be a 3-0.
I respect
well, we look forward to seeing you in the chat, and we'll be sure to let everybody know in case your prediction is wrong. We'll really push it home. But thank you for joining us, Heartbreak, and sharing your thoughts, man. Always a pleasure to chat to you.
Cool, thank you very much.
Cool, man. Check you around. Okay, so Nick, that's a prediction. 3-0 ATK. I'm gonna ask you for yours now, and then I'm not gonna give mine.
Oh, same story all the time. I don't want to say it as well, dude, but when we were watching the Goliath against ATK game, especially on Dust 2, and I know Marco alluded to the fact that Goliath threw away a couple of rounds, which yes, I agree with. However, I think most of that map essentially came down to ATK's poor T-side performance rather than Goliath's strong CT performance, if you get the way I'm going with this.
Yes.
And I think it's definitely ATK's to lose. Obviously, they come in as favorites. I think the betting odds are like 1-6 or something.
yeah.
Unreal. And I don't want to say it. I think if Goliath stand any chance, it's going to be that third map, Inferno, which they could snatch off ATK. But I think best case scenario for Goliath is going to be a 3-1.
Okay.
But I'm going to stick my neck out there and go for a 3-0 today.
3-0 ATK? Alright, cool. Alright, I'm going to throw mine out here as well. I'm going to say 3-2 to ATK today. I think
my goodness.
I think Goliath
I should have said it as well, so we could manifest it. Speak it into existence.
I think that Goliath might actually be able to steal Inferno and Dust away today, and then we see ATK pick up Mirage, Overpass, and Nuke. That's kind of how I'm potentially seeing the series playing out, and that's what I'm hoping for as well, because if we get a 5-mapper out of this one, then it means we've had an amazing series. So yeah, we're going to have to see how it ends up playing out. Not going to be much longer before we get underway here, guys. Welcome, EGL One Season 2 Grand Final Best of 5 matchup between two of South Africa's best, or South Africa's top 2 rather, should I say. And of course, might be the last time we're going to be seeing Goliath Gaming going up against ATK, which has been the headline matchup of South African Counter-Strike for the past year. Of course, ATK reported to go overseas towards Serbia in about a month's time, so they won't be here on local soil anymore. And then from there, they continue their excursions across to America, perhaps. We'll have to see how it ends up playing out. But guys, this is gold dust of a matchup is what I'm trying to say to you right now. This could be a historic one. The last matchup of the rivalry between, two of South Africa's best that ever existed. This could be the last match of ATK's era, as you said, Nick. We've had Damage Control, Bravado, Energy. We've had ATK now as well. We've had these eras, and ATK's could be culminating with this final grand final. So everything here to really settle into for tonight's occasion, and I'm really looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, and era is definitely, that word's not used lightly at all. That is, it's honestly meant, because for the past year and a bit, no one's come, yes, people have come close to taking a map, but no one's come close to taking a series. It's really been black and white. ATK, pretty much, if they're playing anyone, the other team's going to lose. Doesn't matter if it's Goliath, whether it was Energy, whether it was DNMK, pretty much everyone, if you went ATK, you'd be like, cool. If you said the other team, you'd be called a madman. I think today is probably the closest it's ever been in terms of the team's caliber against one another. I do think there is going to have to be individual performances from the players from the likes of Goliath to show up. I think ADM definitely comes to mind. I think Adara is another player that comes to mind. And obviously Massacre is going to be the third. I think if those 3 players show up today and they go toe-to-toe with the likes of Mistim, Fady, and Slowy, then we could have an extremely competitive series on our hands. However, and there's a big however, because ATK have just been so good. They've been so good. But Goliath, it will be nothing short of a miracle today if they're going to take the series.
Yeah, I do like what you touched on there, the fact that we need to see all 3 of those players pitching up for Goliath. Of course, Adaro, Massacre, and of course ADM. I don't forget his name. What are you talking about? Adara, ADM, and Massacre need to be the 3 biggest hitters here today for Goliath. But the thing is, right, that even if those guys are all still firing at the top of their game, ATK aren't just reliant on individual firepower, right? Like, they've got so many layers and they've got so much depth to their game that, as Heartbreak mentioned, they've been able to build up because they've been together for so long now. Spray's been working with this team for a prolonged period as well. So the point is that ATK have got layers, they've got depth, man. Even if the frags aren't there coming through necessarily, they can still find ways to grind out the victories. Mistim has got really good ways to rally his troops, and probably one of the massively unsung heroes of this team. Mistim, we look at him as a 19-year-old here, and he's leading one of South Africa's best teams to have ever existed. One of the most dominant eras we've ever seen in South African history here in Counter-Strike, not even in just global offensive. And this guy's 19, Nick, and he's doing such a fantastic job. So I mean, I think Mistim's probably been, it's like, but Mistim's always been good. So that's what I was talking about on our stream. Remember, like, sometimes the really good players don't get the recognition they deserve because it's kind of accepted as normal of what they're doing. So yeah, it's insane to see, man. And I think I'm very excited to see where Mistim could be taking his career.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's been a part of a top since the 5 team as well as the top energy team in his past, and that was when he was 16, 17 years of age. So he's got the experience. He's done it all. He's played at LAN. Yeah. He's got all that, and I agree with you. He's probably one of the unsung heroes, because when you see Mistim at the top of the leaderboard, you're like, oh yeah, he's of course he is, But then if you actually deep it down, if you dive into it, it's more than that. It's the IGLing, it's the sacrifices he does for his team. It's the fact that he's still able to put up big numbers against big teams like the likes of Goliath and DNMK and Energy have come close to them. He's still able to put up these big numbers, and as you said, I think if ATK move overseas, he's going to be a player that is going to step up to the plate. He's got an extremely big work ethic, young age, he's got the fire in his belly, and he's going to be a player that, if ATK are going to take it to those top 30 rankings, which in all honesty is something we can start talking about, because when they move overseas, we're going to see them compete in tournaments against top teams of the world. We're not going to see rank 172 team DNMK sort of thing. No disrespect to them, obviously, but it's like you're going to be playing against real teams that you see on broadcast, that you've casted EU teams, stuff like that. They're going to be playing against teams like that, and Mistim, he's going to be one of the players who's going to step up. Same with Slowy, same with Fady. And It's gonna be exciting, dude.
Let me just say, Nick, on a little bit of a tangent, those teams between like the top 30 to top 60 in Europe are fire.
Yeah,
bro. Like
true.
teams like Young Ninja and the likes of those different teams. Young Ninjas, dude, those guys are so good at the game. So there's no easy matches in Europe anymore. ATK have got their work cut out for them. But Nick, maybe we save that conversation for the podcast we're going to be starting. Hint, hint, everybody. Go follow us on social media to hear more about that release coming up. And follow Evesports as well, because we're about to be jumping into the game here. The grand final will be kicking off shortly here. ATK versus Goliath Gaming, locking horns 2021. Is the year, and important to note, because this could be a historic one, Nick. This could be the moment. This could be the day when Goliath finally break the curse. Will they have their moments in the sun, or are we going to see ATK just continue to do what they do best? We're going to have to find out. And we are here, Nick. Grand final, man, oh man. Let's kick things off,
dude. It's been a long round, and all I'm saying is, everyone in chat right now that's watching, there's about 100 odd of you, which I assume it's only going to get better. And if we go 5 maps, hopefully we get those upper numbers, but every single 101 of you, I want to score prediction in chat right now. Stick your neck out there. Who's going to win? Who's going to lose? What sort of rounds are we seeing? Is it going to be a 16-14? Is it going to be a 16-1? I just want scores from the chat so that when I'm wrong, I can also point out people who are wrong as well. So I don't feel so bad with my life decisions, and you can feel bad about them with me. But it's Dust 2, it's the best of 5 grand final, and oh my goodness, am I excited.
Pistol round going to be kicked off here as well. ATK on the CT side, Goliath Gaming on the T side. We're into the action, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. EGL One Season 2 Grand Final. And Snowy's receiving some contact towards long. Goliath Gaming, they're keeping things simple right now, Nick. All 5 players have already been able to get themselves out, and Snowy's going to be under scrutiny right now. He's going to be looking for some support. They know that he's in the corner here as well, so he's desperately going to be hoping for that support to be coming through, but the smokes have landed, and Adaro has found Snowy out, which means Goliath Gaming march onto the A bomb site. And it's going to have to be a retake for ATK here in this first round if they're going to be getting on the board. But Goliath Gaming have set themselves up very nicely.
Yeah, there's a flash on Mistim, and I assume he's going to flash close short, or at least he's going to flash when his teammates go up the elbow, and that's exactly what it's going to be, a flash towards the site, and this is going to be the hit come in. All the CTs have to start hitting their shots. Dweezil, behind the double boxes, is going to be the first point of contact. How many can he get? He's going to get 1, he's going to swing out and get dinked for the second. Elusive's taken down Mistim in the meantime. But now it's a 2v4, the kit has been dropped, and it looks like the first round is going to go Goliath's way.
Yeah, unless Blaze and Fady can make something magnificent happen, and it is a kill that comes back for Fady, but Adara takes him down immediately afterwards, and Goliath Gaming, they're on the board here in this pistol round, Nick. And it's important to talk about, there's these 2 teams' recent game on Dust 2, right? They played against each other in the upper bracket final of this event. And it ended 16-14 on Dust 2. Not only that though, Goliath Gaming were down 11-4 at the half time after their T side, and they lost the map 16-14, which shows their CT side was where they got most of the work done, Nick. So if they can correct that T side and they can get some heavy lifting done here in this half, they're going to set themselves up very nicely for that second half of the series.
Yeah, definitely. And it's something Marco brought to light, is he said that if Goliath are going to have a chance in the series, it would be to win their map picks. Dust 2 is their map. This is the first map of the series.
Yeah.
And as you said, CT side was where ATK found most of their success. So can they nullify Goliath's T side to a greater extent? Are we going to see another 11-4 scoreline, or have Goliath fixed what they did wrong in the server in the meantime? And how close is the series going to be, dude? Oh my goodness.
Massacre finds Blaze. Mango, though still in the vicinity, will be able to get the trade. He wants to get himself back to safety, and he does still get Massacre, who is desperately trying to find that trade frag. He saw that opportunity. If Massacre takes down Mango, that's a big advantage for Goliath, but it ends up costing him the ultimate price. So now it's the CTs who take the one-man advantage into the round. Interesting to note, Fady has the glass cannon open. He's going to be going towards long, where Dweezil lies in wait, lands on the knife, connects a nice shot down to Fady, and he's spotted Mango out as well. So this is a nice position Goliath find themselves in right now, Nick. They've got control to work with. They've got time to work with. The bomb, plenty util as well. Just the one smoke, so we should see that going in towards deep CT. Flashes to work with as well, and Mango on this off angle might be getting tested. No flash for the cross. They decide to just take the fight dry, and they actually end up costing or losing quite a lot in the process. It's just ADM left in the 1v2, Nick.
Yeah, I could see the thought process behind that play, but now we're going to see ADM's thought process of this 1v2 clutch. Can he single out these 1v1s? He's going to try and take a fight towards CT, but Mistim is going to win it out. And I want to say what Goliath did was wrong, but at the same time, I could see the thought process behind it. The idea is you're modeling out car to assume that it's from back long, usually that's where you molly it. You get on that blue barrel, you line up at the top part of the key lock, you do a little bit of tap on the W and you jump through, and then it mollies car. That's what they were trying to do, and then swing CT at the same timing, so that any CT player that was there could have thought, oh, okay, they're still back long, they're just mollying and clearing car. So I could see the thought process behind them. However, you can tell by the molly trajectory and how Mango was playing so close, you could see that they were pretty close, the sound cues were there, so no one was really caught off guard, and he got one and a dink. So it was a super strong hold from Mango, and he had a big round in that. And we're going to see each of these individuals step up to their own sort of prowess, and each of them are going to have big rounds throughout the series. And it's going to be super interesting to see which individuals do step up, especially from the Goliath side.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything to play for here for both these teams. And as you say, Goliath, they're going to have to step up in a big way here. Every individual on the server is going to have to contribute their share, get their shift done. More than enough money for Goliath to buy up again. Remember they only had Galils in the previous round, so now they've got that full gun round to work with. AK is a plethora of util as well, but Fady's found a Daro. Again, it's Fady with the AWP and not Slowy Nick, which is quite interesting for us to see. I'm keen to see if that's going to be a theme throughout this half, whether Fady will be the main AWP on the CT side. Oh, how Slowy would love an AWP on this angle though, right? This is an AWP's paradise. Now he's just jiggle peeking here with util. Looks like he will be tested, but Goliath have options available.
Oh, they're trying to drop towards CT, but Fady's going to catch him out and missed him with the tunnel push. Has caught ADM in no man's land towards short, and now they're going to get out. Weasel's been dinked down to 13 points of health, but Fady is going to get towards the B-bomb site before them. The AWP in hand, and he could get 4 in the 4th round of the first map of this best of 5 series. Mango going to nade down Dweezil, now to Massacre left. In the 1v4, can't get anything done, and that's going to be interesting. If Fady's going to pick up the only solo AWP, if they're not going to choose to double AWP, if they do choose to,
I'm sure they will.
It's going to be, I was going to say, like, what I just said didn't make any sense, because of course they're going to double AWP. I mean, it's Slowy. There's no way Slowy's not going to pick up the AWP. But
yeah, Slow don't AWP, nah.
He's like, nah, I'm not really feeling the AWP today. You know what, Reese? You can keep it.
Slowy. But it will be interesting to see how it plays out, because normally you would pass that to Slowy when you just have the one AWP, but let's hold that thought of Goliath Gaming are streaming into this B-bomb site. The useful flying in as well, but Fady and Muslim stand tall in the defense. They find all 5 frags between the two of them, and ATK, they're going to be feeling settled now, Nick. They've won a couple gun rounds, they've won 3 consecutive rounds here as well. Very clean anti-eco round from them as well. It means that they've been able to build up a bit of an economy, and this is where the ATK team starts to settle into the match and really make their opposition work hard.
Yeah, I think it's going to be extremely interesting, considering you referred to it already, the fact that their CT side was extremely resolute and really strong. That was the 11-4, the scoreline when these two teams faced each other in the upper bracket, and Goliath had a lot of success on their CT side as well, so it is going to be interesting to see how many rounds ATK can post and how many ultimately rounds that Goliath can steal away from them, and see how competitive this matchup can become, because this went all the way to 16-14, an 11-4 CT side from ATK, and then Goliath brought it all the way back and then fell at the final hurdle. So
yeah,
we've seen these two teams go neck and neck, we've seen it go 30 rounds, but now it's important as ever for Goliath to push it over the line today.
Oh, Fady with his AWP nearly finds the angle there. Adara needs to be careful. He's playing with fire right now, and that fire has a name, and it's Fady. And off the back of that, he will shift himself across, as does his team. Situated on shorts at the moment. Looks like they're going to be lining some util up. All in the meantime, Massacre, he finds himself towards long, just trying to make a nuisance of himself, trying to take some of his attention away from that A-bomb side. And it looks like he's found an angle. Small, great shot down to Blaze. And off the back of that, his teammates are going to be streaming in towards the safe side. Mango on the angle will take down Dweezil. Great way for him to ignite this defense, but he's being wrapped on now, so he has to reposition himself. Slowy coming through with the backstab, finds 2 shots. Oh, Daro, okay. Fantastic one tap from him to level the numbers back up in the round here. 2 versus 2. But still so much work to be done here. Goliath will be able to find the plants at the bare minimum, but Fady and Mango certainly will be having a crack at this retake. No util left here on the server either. There are kits, so they've got the extra time to work with. And Adara trying to use this dissipating smoke to his advantage. He'll find one, and he leaves his teammate Massacre in 1 versus 1, who's already found 2 frags in the round. Look at how aggressive he's being as well. Fady doesn't expect him to be so far forward, and Massacre forces the issue, and it ends up winning him out the clutch.
Yeah, it does indeed. However, an extremely important round going to go the way of Goliath Gaming. Only one player staying alive, so the economy is not looking too great. They're going to be downgrading to Galils a couple of Mac 10s and to ensure they have full bolt utility. ATK, the same copy said about them. They've got a double AWP setup, and Dweezil's going to go for this B contact play right off the rip. And if he can catch Mistim unawares, then it could be a different story. But they've called the cancel. Quite often you see that with a good spawn, you can beat the CT player there. But if there's a smoke, don't rest on your laurels. Just go back to a normal default, take mid control, take short control, and then you can play out the round as it goes. But long control, again, going to go the way of ATK. Blaze got caught out last round with Massacre pushing the smokes. He's just being a bit extra sure. The Massacre's not sticking around too much. But it's going to be mid that's going to be under question as ADM's going to turn on the burners.
Oh, there's a player towards CT. Mango's been spotted out and gonna get forced back. Lots of util being thrown in towards him as well. Seems like Adara has an idea that Mistim's tucked into the corner. He'll be able to molly him out. So that's first blood drawn. Now it falls onto Fady to try and lock down the defense with the AWP. How much work can he get done is the question. It's a leg shot onto ADM, but that's all it's going to be. Goliath Gaming taking command and control of this B bomb site. Elusive finds Slowy in the process, and now it's just the long player left to his own devices in the 1 versus 4. Oh man, the life of a long player, right? You kind of, if your teammates don't get too, if it doesn't go too well on the opposite side of the map, you end up in these sorts of positions.
Yeah, it's always super rough being the player on the extreme of pretty much any map, right? Like you feel like when they never come to your side, and then finally when they do, you get like 1 kill and you go 1 for 1, and then it's like rough. Or the enemy team just goes to the other side of the map and you're tasked with the save majority of the time. He's going to catch a Adara looking the wrong way, but his task this round is just to save the same 4, and he's not going to be able to do so. So another back-to-back round going to go the way of Goliath, and now they've broken the economy of ATK, so they shouldn't show themselves a 5th before they see more guns coming out from the ATK squad. And it's going to be like it's a really good start, all things considered, from Goliath. Their gun rounds are looking pretty convincing, and everything's looking good for them so far. So
yeah,
if ATK don't have a response, especially considering how strong we saw their CT side be prior, might be a bit of a tough one for Goliath. I mean,
let's remember that when these two teams did play against each other on Dust on Friday, that Goliath were down 7-0 on their T side. But even though those rounds were like only 2 players staying alive in each round for ATK, right? So now we're seeing those super close rounds actually being converted by Goliath. Flank coming through from Mistim, but he gets caught out. So I'll continue the point here, and it's that Goliath are getting across the line in those close rounds, which is now mounting scoreboard pressure onto ATK. Remember, they lost that game 16-14, Nick, so imagine they hadn't gone down 7-0 at the start of the map to bring it back 14-16. That's a really amazing effort in itself. Now they're in the position where they're ahead 5-3. Yes, I know it's early days, but they've proven they can do it on the CT side before.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm thinking about is the fact that ATK were up 11-4 and then they ended up winning 16-14, just as you mentioned.
Yeah.
And now you've got 5 rounds already to the T side. It's already a bit of an upgrade from Friday's performance. But
exactly,
I know Goliath and Elusive they're definitely not going to be getting ahead of themselves. They know the magnitude of the situation, so take it round by round and ensuring. Oh, Fady! Massive! No!
Oh no, that's unfortunate. Oh, what's going on here, Fady? Oh, now he's just hoping to try and pick up any scraps, but he's going to get taken down by Adaro. Oh no, that's just so unfortunate, right? It's just spoiled for choice and ends up not getting any of it.
Oh, that's when you're like the player lurking, you're like, guys, just wait. And then one of the T's just turns around for 0 reason, and then you hit your keyboard.
Feels like the whole world freezes, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And then one of them turn around, you're like, why is this guy turning around? He has 0 reason to turn around. What's the thought process beyond this, bro? Please, enlighten me. But Fady gets nothing, and that could have been an extremely important, extremely expensive play that could have been made, but it looks like it's going to be the opposite. Now, Blaze is going to be under question towards long. A Deagle and body armor to work with. Mango's taking contact towards CT. Blaze has revealed his position, and both of them are going to go into the position of 6 feet under. And that's Mistim left in the 1v5. No damage is going to be done, or at least no monumental one at least. And Goliath post their 6th.
Yeah. Good stuff coming out of Goliath Gaming in the early stages of this first map. Nick, something else that I mentioned in that series of tweets I posted earlier today is that Elusive doesn't carry the same baggage as the rest of this team does in terms of the beatings they've been receiving from ATK. I think he's only played in maybe 2 or 3 series against them, and only one of those has been a final, and that was the ESCA final, that season 36, right? So he doesn't have the same scars and wounds that his teammates might have, you know, going up against Daddy ATK. So, you know, coming into this grand final, he's going to be having some faith and wanting to make a mark here. So, and not only that, but Elusive is a proven seasoned winner. He knows how to win finals. He knows how to win events. He's done it before a lot in his life. So Yeah, this is the stars are coming together here for Goliath. The question is whether it's going to be enough or not, because that's just how good this ATK team is.
Yeah, it is going to be a question of whether Goliath can bring their best gear to the raid boss and whether they can actually win it out against ATK.
Yeah.
Haze is going to go for the solo long take. Molly has land. Oh, elusive. I always like that from the AWPer, where you're more than happy to take some damage from the Molly, because you're like, okay, I'll take 60 odd damage and I'll take 100 from the enemies, right?
Exactly.
But elusive, he's got the short end of the stick, and Slowy, his boomstick is extremely long, as he's going to take down Adaro. But Weasel over towards short is going to take down Mango in the meantime. But a trade has come out. Now there's 2 players on low HP. A missed AWP shot from Slowy, but missed him so close mid, and it looks like it's ATK around to lose. But elusive is what's about him.
Yeah, still a tough position that Goliath Gaming find themselves in. Even though Elusive's able to find that frag onto the lurking Mistum, it's still a 2 versus 3, and they barely make up 35 health between the two of them. Well, they're only just, of course, but Fady in position, not going to get caught up by Dweezil. Man, he's quick, bro. One of the quickest players in South Africa, hands down. That's just so easy. And Blaze finds Elusive. So, there we go.
Triple up. Never mind. Not triple up.
Oh,
not triple
okay. Thankfully, they're going to be...
They heard me, dude. I was just giving Josh the message.
Alright. So, ATK win another gun round just to keep things interesting here. Goliath Gaming not running away with this half, Nick. Still so much money left in the bank, though, means that they will be able to easily buy up here once again.
Look at this aggression coming out from ATK. We saw them do it on the full eco. They're pushing middle because they're understanding that Goliath seems to not even hold anyone in T-base. But Dweezil, he's going to catch Mango and Blaze towards long. Massacre is going to help him out with that. A missed long molly, but look, already, Mistum is in the back lines. He could get all 3 of these frags if things go well for him. However, he doesn't know that there's 2 players coming late. But if he's got the right trigger discipline, you could get a couple of men again, dude!
Oh my god.
Why is he looking behind? There's no reason to look behind. He just looks behind and Mistum can't get anything done.
Oh no. Oh, it's so unfortunate. He had played that to perfection. The trigger discipline once again not working out. You can't even fault him either, right? I mean, you can't fault it.
He did nothing wrong.
I know.
Massacre just smelt him. Smell a Mistum in the backlines.
Spidey senses signaling. Was it not Massacre that also found Fady when he was in Upper Dark?
That was Adaro.
Was it Adaro? Okay,
Yeah.
alright. So, we don't need to check Massacre's PC just yet, is what you're saying. Okay.
I mean, maybe Massacre said Adaro, look behind you.
Yeah, that's actually a clever one. Slowy and Fady just going to be taking their 2 AWPs into the next round, but Goliath Gaming clap back immediately after they lose a round. So that's going to be keeping some serious pressure on the CTs here, Nick. What do they do with these AWPs? Are they going to be forcing around them? I guess they kind of have to, right?
Yeah, I mean, Mango is using the A1S, as I've seen the young Jonathan Fox, aka Dory, in chat. He's a massive fan of the weapon. And Mango has equipped it, so and Slowy's also using it, so that's a bit of a cheaper rifle. So maybe Mango, especially with the 2 rounds of loss bonus, he could purchase it up with no head armor. The same could be said about Blaze, but I think he's got the normal M4. So, but they could definitely purchase up around it. Mistum can buy a rifle, I mean the UMP, and then you have a full buy going around it. But maybe they're just going to opt for upgraded pistols. No, they aren't. Okay, they're fully investing. There we go. There's a rifle bought up by Mistum, an M4 on Blaze, and Mango's opted for the FAMAS that's been dropped over. ADM's already been tagged down towards T-base, and it's going to be a fast cat play coming out from the side of Goliath with 1 player already out long.
Yeah. This is actually a nice call coming out of Goliath Gaming. They're putting the pedal to the metal right now, and they're not going to be slowing down either. Pushing straight up shorts on towards the same bomb site. Util will be keeping them at bay for a split second, but that's all it's going to be. Dweezil and Massacre have opened things up, but Slowy gets himself in the mix with the AWP. Really important frag there just to stunt the growth coming through from ATK, or rather from Goliath. They had to try and slow it down, and now it's just Dweezil left in the clutch, and Mistum's pushed through mid doors. Question is, does Dweezil get caught off by this? He's going to be spotting him just in time, and Mistum was looking towards deep short, so Dweezil's able to adjust in time. 1 versus 2, smoke towards CT. There's time for Dweezil to work with as well here, you know. He doesn't have to commit to this B site, but it looks like he will be. Now he's shifting himself towards B. So, Nick, there's only AWPs left alive here in the server, and Slowy with his AWP. Oh, thankfully, the timing just works out for him. But Dweezil's still in with the shout here. Molly going to be coming through. Not going to land on the mark. Not going to be denying the plant. How does Dweezil play out this clutch? Does he try force the issue? Does he try take a fight? Is he just going to hold the line? He's got a Tech 9 to work with as well, which is always a viable option. Fade's changed to the FAMAS to try and give himself some extra maneuverability, and there we go. You could see Dweezil's brain twitched as soon as both of the players came through the window. Didn't know who to aim at, and the clutch comes through. Nick, 2 through the window, and you always win the round or something like that?
Dude, I'm just saying, guys, if you're ever in a pug, just understand that 2 windows is always the play. You lose 11 out of 10 times if you go double door. That's all I'm saying. If you go double
Okay.
door, you lose. Especially when there's no... If you got a util, maybe it's a bit of a different story. But all I'm saying, no util. Double window, you win the round.
There we go.
I mean,
That's the play.
ATK
It's just
put
been
it up-
proven.
Exactly, dude. Like, literally quotes, you put it in an academic journal, it's done.
All right, back to anyways for ATK. They keep themselves within arm's length of Goliath, Nick.
Yeah, 2 rounds the difference between the 2 teams. Another long take going to come out from the likes of ATK, but it looks like Goliath, they're just going to think better of it. A passive default coming out from them. It did look like Elusive just tried to go for that early long pick with the AWP, activating the spawn-based Counter-Strike style. You can approach these different maps with using the best B spawn to pick B, the best long spawn to pick long, and get yourself those early advantages, which everyone loves in every single map you play. Adara's actually spotted Fady towards the back of Platz. That's where he's going to flash so that he can get himself out.
Yeah.
Massacre's in long doors. He's going to be heard from the tick of the molly, but long doors control is going to go the way of ATK. Massacre? Okay. Maybe we do need to check his PC.
Blaze has been able to get into a forward position. Yeah, flashbang over the top into force issue. Great play. Oh man, you don't expect that as the team player. You think you're holding the advantage because you got him trapped. You're just going to hold the angle all day. But that was actually really well worked by Slowy and Blaze. A nice little interchange between them. And it means it's a one-man advantage for ATK, but now they're going to be tested over towards the B bomb side. Wall of smokes in towards CT will allow these 3 players to start wrapping themselves around. In the meantime, Adara will be coming through the tunnels as well. But remember, Fady still has his all posted on back plat right now, and Adara knows that. He can't afford to take the fight shot. Fady will rattle off the one shot, and Elusive's come through with the entry. Finally, Adara's gone down, but I think he's already done his job because he's bought so much time. And they don't really mind leaving Fady in the back plat because he won't deny them the plants. They know he's there. He's kind of trapped for the time being. Elusive forced the issue, and he finds the frag on his former bravado teammate. It's just Blaze left in the clutch, and he has no choice but to save. Again, Nick, Goliath Gaming, they're just winning around immediately after ATK every single time. So ATK just can't find their momentum here on the CT side. Goliath are showing some serious prowess right now on this T half.
Yeah, and that was a round in which ATK got that man advantage, right? You remember Blaze got flashed to the long
Yeah.
door to kill Massacre. And then next thing you know, there's no util left in the B side. There's no CT rotator that can smoke the B doors from CT spawn to ensure that you have a solid lockdown to counter that mid B. Just nothing was there for ATK. They had nothing to work with. They just had an AWP posting that long line towards tunnels. And as soon as Fady's not entertained, the 1v1s can be the multi-frags against Mistim can be taken. And then ATK, they're shut out of that round. And even though they win a man up, now they're eco in the next round. 8-5 the scores on the doors, and it looks like Goliath could be even staring double digits on the first half against ATK. That's unheard of.
A bit of a missed jump here as well going on with the CTs, but it is, Nick. That's a realistic prospect right now faced for Goliath Gaming. They need to hold their nerve though. I mean, here in a best of 5 series, you know, the map number 1 is still such an early part. So think about half number 1, how menial that really is. You really just need to have the tenacity, the mental fortitude, the endurance, the longevity to be able to carry on this level throughout a 5-map series. But Goliath Gaming, they've gotten the first step in the right direction. They've gotten off to a great start on Dust 2. Heartbreak mentioned as well, they had to play out of their minds here on Dust if they were going to stand any chance. Slowy is in spawn.
But he's been hurt.
And he's going to be a bird. Yeah, he started running a little bit quickly, and Adaro, you know, he's got that juicy headset on there. He's not going to be not hearing those footsteps.
Yeah, and I think Adaro, he is key. He now knows that the CTs understand that there's no players towards the B side of the map, right? So obviously if you're going to push tunnels, you're going to get that sort of info. But Goliath, they're going to completely negate the fact that ATK know that there's numbers towards the side of the map, as Blaze is only going to be good for 1 with the rifle. Mistim is hiding in the smoke. Maybe he can get something done. Adara is going to clean up Fady on this long flank, and now it's just going to be Mistim left, the 1v4, but can't get anything done, hiding in the smoke. And Goliath post 9, 4 rounds is the buffer between themselves and ATK and Goliath. They've shown up. It's the grand final. It's the all-important map pick that they said that Marco said is going to be extremely influential and they're looking good on Dust 2.
Yeah, they absolutely are, Nick. And as you mentioned at the start of the previous round, double digits is on the cards here for Goliath. If they can win this gun round, that's exactly going to be the case. And Dweezil's gotten off to the perfect start as he's taking down Fady towards middle. If I'm Goliath here, I'm calling a quick B or a quick B split because you know Fady's that mid player. So that mid area is going to be a lot weaker right now. Snowy's shifted into position. He says, yeah, thanks, I'll pick up that gun. I'm capable of doing something with this gun normally, but not this time round. The double peek from ADM, just 1-2, ends up taking him down. So it's Muslim left to his own devices here on this B bomb site. Dweezil's found Blaze as well, and it's falling apart in the round here for ATK. Muslim has to go absolutely nuclear if he will be able to find any defense here. Does take down the first, but he gets traded out immediately afterwards. And Mango goes down as well. Nick, Goliath have done it. They've secured double digits. 10-5 is the scoreline that they have to take into the second half.
Dude, like the fact that ATK were up 11-4 and then this map went 16-14, you wouldn't be too hard feelings to say that Goliath are looking in the running seat to take this map. However, one thing I do want to say, I just want to reel everyone back in a bit. ATK's T side on pretty much every other map is flawless. It's really solid. It just seemed a bit of a blip on the radar that their performance on Friday night on the T side was extremely lackluster, and I have no doubt they've been putting in the work to ensure that it's not going to be the same today. So I'm not going to count ATK out just yet. Yes, Goliath are looking really solid, but it's ATK's T side. They're barreling up short. 5 players going to be entertaining Elusive and Massacre. Massacre, he's going to find the first.
Yeah, Elusive wants to try and find some as well, but Master can find a second shot down the range, and now it gets a little bit awkward for these ATK players. All 3 of them grouped up on the side, but they haven't really been able to secure bomb plants. In fact, quite the contrary. Dweezil and Massacre continue to find these kills, and Muslim is left by himself now. Not even a single frag going to be coming to fruition here for ATK, Nick. Oh my god, the pistol round goes as clean as it possibly could for Goliath, and that sets us up for a very interesting second half here as they go 11-5 clear.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh, Nicky Nick, here we go, baby.
Did you hear about the time where Goliath won a best of 5 grand final against ATK just before they were about to leave for Serbia? You ever heard about that?
I mean, we did talk about it in the pre-show, so yeah, of course I heard about it, man.
Oh,
I was casting that game, Nick. What are you talking about?
Oh, hectic.
Actually, I was casting it with you, so I mean,
maybe my memory just needs to.
It shows you. Well, it kind of just shows you how much of an effect I have on you. You don't even remember our cast together. I mean, listen, bro. You could have just told me you didn't want to cast with me anymore. You didn't have to go and retire. Didn't have to go and become a coach. You know.
First of many retirements. First of many.
For anyone who doesn't know, of course, Nick has now become the full-time head coach of Bravado Gaming. So he's going to be hanging up his microphone, but it'll be at arm's length. So I'm sure I'll share the mic with you one day, my friend.
Oh, there's no doubt I'm still going to be chatting cuck all over, so no doubt the mark is going to be there.
All right, that's good. 12-5 here. We're going to be heading into the next gun round, and Nick, it's a tactical timeout. Ooh, things we love to see. They get us going here, don't they?
Yeah, definitely, and I'm sure Spray's definitely going to be one of. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure Spray's going to be one of the vocal points from the side of ATK, who's just going to say, "Listen, guys, calm down. I understand there's 7 rounds between us and Goliath, but." This is all layman's terms. I'm not quoting Spray, by the way. He's just saying, guys, let's relax, play our own game. We can win this game. Yeah. And no doubt, maybe ATK, this is the break that they needed to stunt the growth of Goliath. Possibly find a way in which they can get a stakeholder in this game. I mean, there's 2 players out middle. I think this is relatively unknown from the side of Goliath, and it does look like they're going to go for some sort of a fast B split.
Yeah, actually, because ATK have taken a while here, it seems like Goliath have started to realize what's going on. Massive rotated into CT, but Muslim's found Dweezil, and that makes things very awkward now for the CT side because it's only Adaro on the B half of the map. No support whatsoever. He should stand no chance. He shouldn't be getting anything done. You're slowly coming around the corner. Will actually take him down. And if you're Goliath, you're calling for the save. No need to hang around here. ADM and Elusive take these guns into the next round. But ATK achieve the first objective here of the second half. And it's get across the line in the first gun round. So good work by them.
Yeah, and I think this is the momentum shift that ATK need. You know, you get the gun rounds are the most important rounds in the game. Those are the rounds that win and lose you Counter-Strike games. Yes, you win a couple of eco rounds here and there, but the gun rounds hit most. The gun rounds are the most important. Those are where you see them. The sickest plays majority of the time. Besides the Cadian one before, we didn't talk about that. That was an eco, but we didn't talk about that one. But I mean, maybe this is the momentum shift that ATK needed. Yeah. They've won the first gun round. Still 6 rounds down, however. They still got a couple more buys from Goliath to get through. Goliath are going to get that last bonus injection. They got 2 FAMASs to work with. They could possibly drop 2 of them over. Maybe Adara goes for an MP9 or some sort of an SMG to work around with. Maybe a Scout could be brought up. All that stuff could go through. They're actually going to take a time out to speak things out. One's already been dropped over, which does assume that there is going to be some buy that's going to come around these 2 FAMASs that have been saved from the previous. And maybe Goliath, they form some sort of a buy in which they can form some sort of rebuttal against ATK's T side.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they end up opting for. It looks like they're just going to be evening out the economy. ADM gets 1 of the FAMASs. I think they are just going to be saving here, actually, you know. I don't think that they're going to be committing to the all-out buy from this position. Nick, but you did touch on something very important, and it's the fact that the last time these guys played against each other on Dust, it wasn't just Goliath having a lights-out CT side, right? It was also ATK having a fairly average T side as well, you know, by their standards. So it's not like, oh, you know, Goliath are ahead 12-6 on CT side, the map's already over. No, not by any stretch of the imagination. This ATK team is still very, very damaging on the T side of Dust.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think they've got experience. They've got pretty much everyone in the last year that you could want in a team together. They've been performing at the top level. So definitely don't cut ATK out just yet. And gonna see if they can get this eco round done. Only the 2 FAMASs to work with from the previous round. Blaze just seemed to... He was like, guys, I'm flashing shots. Wait, I'm not flashing shots. I don't know where I'm flashing. But he's gonna get it right second time round. So they just got to make sure to nullify these effects that these 2 FAMASs could have a refresh. And the hinge smoke is going to come in. It does look like they're just going to go for a standard short execute of some sort with a late long lurk coming out from Fady.
Yeah. The one FAMAS is on towards the A bomb side at the moment, with the other one towards long. So both of them could have an effect here on the B, on the defense, rather on the A sides. And I guess what Goliath wants is actually just some economic damage, right? They don't necessarily need to try and find the round win here in the 19th. If they can just find 2 or 3 kills and force ATK to rebuy some of those AKs, they won't be in the best position heading into the gun round in the following if they lose it. So let's see how they end up managing the situation. ADM has only found 1, and ATK have taken full control.
Yeah, and it just should be easy pickings from the rest of them. Elusive hasn't even been entertained towards long. Usually when you see the short exec coming in, you assume there's going to be some sort of a late long pronged attack. So, because obviously when you're attacking a bomb site, it's never nice just to enter through one lane of attack. That's usually why you have this late long lurk, so you can catch some of the CTs out when they're going to line up for like smokes and utility for retakes, etc. But Elusive's not even going to be entertained, so he was never in the round, even though he had one of the rifles to work around with. However, it was pretty much an eco, all things considered. Adara was the only person to purchase up a couple pieces of armor, I think, as well as a deagle. So it is going to be a full buy coming into the next. Elusive obviously having the FAMAS that he saved in the previous. Allowed him to possibly drop over an AWP if need be.
Exactly what he does.
Utility.
Okay.
He's actually... Adara's getting the short end of the stick. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Well, listen, if you have Elusive in your team, I think you say, listen, bruv, I'll take the FAMAS. When you're as young as Adara in comparison, I don't really know if you have a choice, Nick. ADM with the AWP is not going to be the one to open up for Goliath. It's actually Dweezil with his AWP. Double AWP setup coming into play here for the CTs. And Snowy's been taken down. What's the response from ATK? Well, it's taking a lot of damage to an HE grenade there in long doors, but they're still going to be pushing off the back of it. Elusive's able to find 1 though. He finds a second as well. I've had a Windows update that's just popped up, and I'm absolutely not going to be allowing it to happen right now. And now we've got a 5 versus 2. Mistim and Mango to try and salvage the situation.
Oh, remind me later, you damn dog.
Windows. It said wait an hour was the best option I could choose. That was cheeky.
Dude, like I'm in the middle of a grand final here, bro. Come on.
It's just gonna tell her to keep waiting an hour for about 3 years, as we all do, right? Mistim and Mango trying to make their way up short right now, but Aiden with the AWP on the angle, actually not going to be connecting, so they start to edge their way slightly further forward, but then they just run into Massacre, and he's going to be getting the job done here regardless. Mistim finally able to get a frag back, but how much more can he get is the question. Oh my god, Mistim, I asked the question and you just answered immediately. 3 quick frags, looking to try and find the player up close. He'll eventually fall, but that got spicy.
Dude, that was about to be insane. I mean, he was trying to find that pick towards CT. Imagine he gets that. That would have been unreal.
I know. Thankfully, there's a player on short.
Dude, yeah, exactly. But he got 3 in that round. Though, Nick. Dude, yo, that would have been insane. I just think
Goliath win it.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, fast long play. Fady gets himself out, as does Mistim, and they're both actually able to trade favorably. 2-for-1 exchange, and ADM is sent packing. 13-7. Goliath Gaming are 3 rounds away from closing out this first map, Nick.
Yeah, 3 important rounds, which seem to be so close yet so far. There's a lowest play coming out, which has granted
Check
a lot of
Dweezil.
information. Dweezil contact. Oh, Mango's aim is just so good, dude.
Yeah, ADM gonna try salvage. He's been able to find 2. Thankfully, there's a 3rd in close proximity, but Adara's been left in a winnable position here, and he should have heard the footsteps, right? He's just going to spot Slowy across as he tries to go, but oh no! Slowy now gets all the information, and it's a 1 versus 2 clutch for Adaro.
Yeah, and he thinks it's going to be this A play, considering Mistim's previous positioning. But
Yeah,
Mistim's got different ideas. Yeah, he spotted this play over towards short, so Mistim's just going to get out of dodge. He's going to run all the way towards the B bomb site, so Slowy has cut off this mid-rotate, even though Adara's announced his position towards the CT area.
Oh my God.
Slowy's even going to catch him looking the wrong way. Tag down to 25 points of health. It looks like Adaro is living on borrowed time. Volley towards the window, smoke towards the door means that the bomb can cross. Adara's in the smoke though. Maybe he peeks out on the tap.
Yeah, they're trying to bait him out. They don't have that much time to work with, but there we go. Slowy forces the issue. They weren't going to give him any opportunity to try and make some shenanigans happen. So ATK, they keep themselves in the huncher. No money in the bank for the CT side, so they're going to have to save, if not a double save, actually, Nick, because they've only got 1 counts of round loss bonus behind them right now. So this... excuse me, this could be double save territory for Goliath.
Yeah, this definitely could be, and it does look like they're going to go for a stack over towards the B bomb side, but it does look like ATK are going to go for a bit of slow approach. Mango, he's got the AK, and he's going to go bananas in the upper tunnels, take down 2. I got to throw it in every time I cast it.
You like that one.
You know?
That's fair enough. I like that one as well. I think it's a good one. It's like a solid 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I mean... It's definitely better than Massacre making a massacre, you know? Like, that's just
that one's easier.
Yeah,
that one gives it.
Anyone can make that one.
You know, elusive was evasive, you know, that's kind of an easy one as well.
Like, missed him, you know?
Yeah. Faded away.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
then you get some cooler ones. Like,
that one's a bit
I was gonna say, you get some cooler ones, yeah. It's all about how deep you take it, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's all about how much you push the boat out. Yep.
Okay, so it's going to have to be another savior for Goliath. Indeed, the double save is the reality. So it should be 13-10 here, Nick, which means that this game has reached boiling point. ATK hit double digits. They draw within 3 rounds. Goliath, even though they're ahead, will start to stress slightly as well because, you know, as the underdog, once you've gotten really close to finishing the game or closing out the map, it's almost like a wait, are we really this close? You know, is it just 2 rounds away right now? And I mean, Massacre not going to be making this too interesting, right? Just a nice shot. That's all it is for now.
Yeah, I mean, ATK, I hope that that's going to be the case. They're going to plant the bomb for short and refresh along smokes to ensure that if they do try to retake, but they're actually going to retake from short. Fady's flashed in. He's going to see 1. He's going to see 2. 2 players in the corner, and he's going to get all 4.
Fady.
Love that. The flash assist from Slowy means that Fady is going to be zooming towards short, and Slowy's even going to help out in the 5th as Mango closes things out. Double digits for ATK, but finally it's a buy round for the side of Goliath. And ADM, he's purchased up the rope so quickly. So is Dweezil. They're ready.
Okay, Nick, 13-10. Here we go. Really big gun round. Look at how much money ATK have in the bank. Can't say the same for Goliath. Loses round 13-11, anti-eco 13-12, and are we going to be seeing ATK trying to finish this off with like an uppercut type of thing in towards the B bomb side? They've got 4 players in upper dark right now. Fady's just clearing out lowers. We've seen them normally just postulate themselves here for a few seconds, and then they burst through the smoke just as it's about to dissipate, and that's the same thing here once again. Adara going to drop the molly to buy some time. Support's coming through as well, but the flashes are perfect. I mean, he goes down without seeing anybody. Dweezil with the response. He's been smoked off, and the execute comes through perfectly here for ATK. If you're Goliath, you might even just call for the save off the bat, and it looks like they have made that decision. Great work by ATK.
Yeah, it's a super tough pill to swallow, everything considered. Like, when you're 4v5, you think the save is definitely on the marks. but it's definitely the better decision. Retaking the B bomb site on Dust 2 so hard, such narrow choke points to come through, especially when you're ATK and you've established tunnels control and you know that that's not even a possibility. You can just have two players from either side of the bomb site just narrowed in on window and door respectively, and Goliath understand they have no chance in retaking the site. And if they save all of these weapons and the pieces of utility they work with, they can still full buy into the next. The lock bonus allows for a drop of a rifle from probably Mask or Elusive. But if ATK do this economical damage, could be a bit of a different story.
Stop it, bro. Finally, he goes down. The double orbs will be carried on into the next round at the bare minimum, but those frags from Fady are detrimental for Goliath Gaming coming into this round, Nick. And I think they're going to be ecoing, you know. I think they're just going to look to save. They've got enough money to comfortably buy up in the next round, and that's going to be the call. Let's get some Desert Eagles, some upgraded pistols, and let's see if ADM and Dweezil can maybe work a miracle with us, or for us, with the double orbs. And where have they got the orbs? Dweezil has his towards B, and ADM, he's got his boosted up towards short. ADM loves himself a short play, Nick.
Yeah, it's definitely one of his favorite positions.
Oh my god, who's that in lowers? You've got massive balls, my man. Blaze. You playing with fire, making those sorts of jumps. Little bit of a safe play towards middle. He's got supports as well. Dink down, and ADM on the rotation will get a second opportunity to take down Blaze, which he's not going to be passing up. Dweezil with his all finds a frag as well, but ADM looking to try and force the issue, loses his life, and now it's spiraling out of control. ATK get the round 12-13. They draw within one.
Yeah, that was an eco round from Goliath. However, the double AWP did a couple damage here and there, missed him get taken down towards bottom mid, and ADM also did some damage towards that area of the map. But now the AWP is up on slow and the economy is looking really good for ATK. They're going to be able to buy for the rest of the game. All players almost pushing the 10k mark, bar Blaze. Double AWP from the side of Goliath, but not much utility to work around with. Another short boost coming out from ADM, and he's going to be tested. He's scoped up, and he's got his opposite number. Blaze has Slowy has been taken down, rather. The next under questions Blaze, and he's been legged down towards shorts, and a Malian response ensures that this trade can't come in. Early kill goes the way of Goliath.
Yeah, exactly what they needed in this all-important round as well. ATK starting to group themselves up towards short. Massacre going to be dropping down. There's two players towards long here as well, so Goliath Gaming do have players in position to set up the defense. Still got smokes remaining as well. Same can't be said for ATK, Nick. They've only got 4 mollies left remaining. What on earth do you do with 4 mollies? I guess the B-bomb site's a good option. Looks like they're going to try and show some presence towards A first, and Massacre on a cheeky angle. Yeah, might be catching them off guard. He does spot the head out. I think in turn he was spotted as well, but this is just a fake. Remember, Fady's going to be finding out Adaro, and now that's going to be allowing him to propel onto this B-bomb site. No, Dweezil, you can't afford to miss that shot. He goes down to Fady as well, and that's the end of the round. A round which was looking so good for Goliath Gaming at one point as they find the opening frag. Turns out to be, that's the only frag they found in the round.
Adaro just skipped steps. Like, yes, utility was thrown over towards short, but it's 2 mollies, and that should have been calmed over. Surely the call wasn't, okay guys, it's A, or at least I hope it wasn't from the side of the Goliath camp. The call should have been 2 mollies thrown A, and if Adara understands and processes that there's only 2 numbers there, he shouldn't be pushing the tunnels, so he's caught out, and these rifles aren't even going to be allowed to be saved from the side of Goliath, and they were looking really, really good. They were up so many rounds, and just like that, in a couple blinks of eyes, down 13-11, 13-13.
Yeah.
I mean, the level. What am I saying? Why have I said 13-11?
Yeah.
What is going on here?
That's okay, Nick. The scores certainly are level now. 13-13, and ADM will fall to Fady. What a massive individual round that was coming out of Fady, the seasoned veteran here on the ATK team. And it feels so weird to call someone like Fady a seasoned veteran because he's still so young, Nick. He's still so good at the game, but he's got so much experience as well. And 13-13 is the score. ATK about to pull ahead here, and this is absolute heartbreak for Goliath Gaming, man. I can't, Nick. I can't deal with this. I can't watch them lose another game, 16-13 or 16-14. After they were in a position to win it against ATK. My coronary arteries just can't take it.
Your left ventricle. I don't even know what a ventricle is.
It's hurting, bro.
The cardiovascular system.
The left ventricle is aching right now, Nick.
Aorta. I think that's one of them as well.
Nick just hit up the Google, guys.
This is grade 9 biology right here.
Oh man, this is going to be a free lead here for ATK, Nick. Basically uncontested. And Nick, just hit tab up for a second. Dean, let's show the people as well. Just look at all of those orange rounds won. They have won. 9 of the past 10 rounds, Nick. 9 of the past 10. Detrimental. Absolutely detrimental. They were down 12-5. They were down 12-5.
Yeah, Goliath just haven't had any luck in the previous rounds, and ultimately ATK are making them pay. A fake long take is going to be thrown out by Fady, which is going to be keeping 2 players towards this side of the map. However, Massacre with the full bolt of utility has rotated towards mid doors, but look at the utility from the side of Goliath. They're expending utility where it's arguably not even needed. Look at, they've got a smoke, they've got a couple mollies, but they've only got 1 noticeable smoke, and it is on ADM. Fady is going to take quite a chunk of damage from that mollo towards long doors, but Goliath seems to be more than happy to trade a couple pieces of utility, and I say trade very lightly because ATK still got 4 smokes to work with, and that's the last one expended from the side of Goliath. So this should be ATK's round to win if they choose to execute short. They do have a couple extra smokes to extinguish mollies that do come their way. But how do they choose to go approach this round? Look at Goliath's read. They're reading some sort of a mid-B play?
I was going to say they've been conditioned so hectically this half that they're so afraid of those B execs that they've had to shift the extra player across. Elusive towards the trash will be able to find 1, or the blue bin, whatever you want to call it. ADM has a massive job to do here, Nick. Yes, he's been able to find 1, but 1's just not going to cut it on the angle. He takes on Fady as well. He, however, has been traded out in turn by Mistim. But still, he does find that second kill, which means there's a 1-man advantage off of Goliath to try and complete this retake. A must-win retake. Absolute must-win for the CTs. There's no money left in the bank. They can't afford to gift map points. All 3 coming through long, and Blazer started to shift himself across. He comes around the corner in time, and he falls to Dweezil's AWP. Yes, now Mistim will have the information, however, and it looks like he wants to force the fight. Looking to take the first player down. He does, but he gets traded out immediately, and that means that the retake will be coming through here. Massacre has a kit. There's more than... Okay. Dweezil's going to defuse.
He does.
And it's 10 seconds. Yeah, he's... I know. I just for a second I had to listen in. They cut that close though, bro. Oh, they cut that really close. I mean, I don't know if that was necessary. Saving the AWP is one thing, but you need to win the round first. Okay, but Goliath Gaming have done it, Nick. 14-14.
Yeah, the AWP is $4,750, but the round is priceless. So, I mean,
well said, brother. Well said.
It's one of my favorites. I love saying it every. I feel like there's always a way to say it. You know, bomb plants is an extra cash injection, but the round is priceless. You know.
Yeah.
But ATK, their money's looking really, really good. 10k, most of the players. So their last couple of gun rounds doesn't matter. Goliath, though, if they lose this one, they'll have a real tough time in buying in the next. And surely, if they lose this one, they'll be having a real marathon climb into winning this map. However, that is a big if, because ATK, these gun rounds are going super back and forth. Goliath having good retakes, ATK having really good gun rounds, but the T side of ATK looks a lot different. It's a big contrast to what we saw on Friday night. They're looking really good today.
Yeah, it just seems like they're playing way more as a unit on those T side. It's not like they're spread out, all trying to get some individual plays done. We even remember Slowy saying that he was trying to do, you know, a couple players that were probably ill-advised. So now they've gone back to their basics. They're going to try and make a play towards shorter. This is probably where the round lives and dies. A great flashbang will mean it's just going to be a 1-for-1 trade, as unfortunately ADM is forced to leave as his teammate Elusive high and dry, but Fady coming through will find Massacre, and ADM has taken down as well, been taken down. 14-14 is about to become 14-15 in favor of ATK as they get the job done towards short, Nick. And as I said, that round lived and died with that skirmish towards short.
If you're ATK, hunt the rest of these Goliath players like dogs. You understand? They have zero money in the bank. It doesn't matter if you lose all of them. Send everyone on a hunting party. You have to take away these rifles. If you take away these rifles, you've effectively secured a map victory. Because look at the economy of Goliath. $300, $400, $800. If these 2 players drop, Dweezer will have $50 in the bank. You'll have a horrible buy coming into the next. That's why Mistim,
there we go.
as in a 6-spray transfer. He's actually got 2 on the B bomb site. And now Goliath, they're going to have an absolute marathon to make sure they can wrestle this one back. But as every great mountain and heights have been reached, it all starts with the first step. And Goliath, they've taken a timeout to start chatting things over to ensure they can try to take this map to overtime.
Yeah, Nick, I mean, it's not like it's the end of the world yet for Goliath, because they're still in a position where if they can just win this 30th round, it goes to overtime and the slates are wiped clean and the game is reset. So this is still on for Goliath, but my heart can't take another 16-14 loss, Nick. I don't know if I'll be able... We might have to sub Devon or Etienne in here if this goes 16-14.
I just think it's funny because there's a toxic bet in the chat. 5 to 14-15, idiot.
Yeah. Well, Nick, I mean, you should see the amount of it that I see in the channels with the European games I cost. Oh, it's horrific, man. But 15-14, guys, welcome to the stream. EGL One Season 2. We are here with the grand final, best of 5. It's the first map of the series as well. And yeah, this is Evesports, guys. It's one of the newer, I won't say new anymore, but one of the newer players in the tournament organizing block in South African esports. And they're making moves. They create a great event. They put a lot of emphasis on the production of the event as well. A lot of hard work done behind the scenes. Very committed members, the admins, the observers, all the video editing done. There's so much that goes into this. So go show them some love, guys. Go follow them on social media at Evesports. You know, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the videos, do all the rest just to give them that extra bit of support. Goes a long way, because remember, we wouldn't be here without sponsors and tournament organizers, guys. 30th round, Nick. 15-14 and Goliath Gaming. What's going on here? Look at the push coming through right now. They're charging 3 players forward, and they're going to be found out here because there is a little bit of information. Mistim coming around the corner. Commits to the spray. Only going to be found 1. He gets info as well. And Slowy, excuse me, it's Blaze who's pushing the mid doors. He's going to get caught off by Elusive. This round is turned on its head. The T's have turned into the CTs. And the 180-degree shift starts to take effect. The Dara on the angle will find 1, and he dinks down Fady. Nick, the 2 versus 2 to see what's going to be happening, whether ATK will be taking the 1-0 lead into Nuke, or we're going to overtime. Elusive on the angle is going to be the next point of contention as he switches 90 degrees between short and long, checking back and forth. The next time he clears long, he's going to be seeing 2 players. The question is, how far forward do they get before he comes around the corner? The spray only connects on 1. The lineup was nearly on, and now it's Mango against Massacre. One of the new dogs against the old Mango. One of the up-and-coming stars in South African Counter-Strike against Massacre. The proven seasoned star who strikes fear into his enemies in 1 versus 1s because everybody just knows how crazy he is of an individual. His game is like no other. And he's hoping to win out this clutch so that he can get his team across the line and force OT. But Mango, he's towards long right now. The bomb's planted for him. He's got the AWP, he's got flash, he's got everything he needs right now. He steps up, gets the shots, and Massacre wins the clutch. And Massacre takes his team into overtime. 15-15, Nick. Goliath Gaming have done it. We're going the distance, baby.
Dude, what just happened? Mango possibly just jumping the gun a bit. He went all the way back to get the AWP, and maybe he understood that he could have tapped the bomb in that meantime. That's why he chose to just peek long like that with the AWP. But Massacre tears him up and ensures a 15th round for Goliath Gaming. And oh my goodness, what a better first map. You couldn't have a better, you know, OT on the first map of a best of 5. And oh my goodness, we've seen this game go back and forth. Goliath had 13 rounds. I think ATK had like 5 at one stage, or it was 12-5 or something. But there's going to be long, and there's 5 players towards this side of the map and more. And Elusive is going to take down the first, and Blaze is the first to fall in the first round of overtime.
Oh, Elusive gets into pits as well. He'll be able to find the frag on Mango. Snowy and Mistim, though, continuing to do work. Elusive, he's been able to find 2 frags in this position, but his good job can't be done just yet. Able to avoid the fire. He still has cover on the angle, and ATK gonna be content with that exchange as they shift themselves out of position and reconsider their alternative options. And it looks like the B-bomb side is going to be where they end up going. Good reads coming out of them as well. But ADM has put himself in position. He hits the shot onto Mistim. And he's going to be feeding some vital information across to Adaru as well. He's got 2 players converging on his position. He spots out Slowy. And he finds that frag with ease. And now it's just Fady left in the 1 versus 3. Goliath Gaming set to take the first round of overtime. And they absolutely will.
Oh my goodness. Now it looks like it's Goliath in the driving seat. Just missed him trying to take the space towards bottom mid, swinging before the CT smoke had landed. I think he assumed he had some sort of a gap that he could exploit, but ADM had his wits about him and was able to get that all-important kill. Because if Mistim gets out undetected, completely different round, and Adara ultimately stands tall towards the B bomb side, gets 2 for what he bargained for. And that's what Goliath gets 16 for.
Yeah.
First, the first round of overtime.
Alright, what are we in store for here? In the 32nd round of this map, second round of overtime, double AWP in play as it has been when they can afford it on the CT side. It looks like ATK are going to be questioning the mid defense here. Looking to keep things simple in the round. They start to make their way forward. Blaze leading the charge. Will have a fight with Elusive, who actually comes out on top. Oh my god, how does he transfer onto the second? And he's kept himself alive. Massacre go down towards short, maybe trying to get some work done amongst the chaos, but he ends up losing his life. Elusive goes back for more. He doesn't even matter. He doesn't care. Nicky's found 3 frags with 1 magazine, and with 7 bullets out, he's still happy to swing. Oh, the IGL, he's got 26 frags here. He's top of the server, Nick, at the moment, or at least tie with Fady. Elusive here in the final is putting up amazing numbers. His calls have been great, but his fragging has been top-notch as well. Dweezil missing one of the easier shots there, which has given some ground for ATK to work with as they start to make their way to the site, but ADM shuts them down on their path. And now it's Mr. left in the clutch. Doesn't have much time to work with, and he'll fall to ADM as well.
Oh my goodness, Goliath posts 2 rounds in the first round of overtime, and it was their CT side which they struggled with in regulation, because they were 10-5 up on their CT, on their T side, right? On their CT sides. They had a really, really strong CT side. Never mind, cancel that. So maybe
no, I think you were right, Nick. It was their T side where they found most of their success, right? Because they started on the T side.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's.
And they went up 10-5. Yeah, you were right, bro. You got to back yourself, Nick.
So
you're always right, remember?
The fact that they've got, yeah, exactly. I mean, come on. I say Goliath are going to win out this map, right? I never said HK. No doubt.
Yeah, no, of course. But the fact that they've won the first 2 rounds here bodes really well for them, right?
100%. Yeah, the fact that the CT side in regulation was pretty weak, and now they've got 2 in overtime, where it's pretty much a 4-round game you're working around with. 19 is the magic number. And they've already got 17. 2 more rounds is all that's needed. And it's always the worst when you find yourself 18, 15 down, and you understand that one misstep and you've lost the map.
Yeah, exactly, Nick. And 18-15 very much on the cards here. Goliath Gaming have looked great so far in overtime. All 10 players still are left alive on the server as well. And it does look like A site is going to be under question here once again. 4 players towards short while Fady comes through with the lurk. And Massacre, he's going to be mollied out. He's to pop flash himself, although the molly actually doesn't affect him. The flash does affect ATK, but oh, Massacre not able to get anything done off the back of it. So now it shifts onto his teammates. Dweezil on the angle will be able to find one. Needs to make sure that he doesn't overextend here because he will be in trouble. Mango looking at the angle, not going to go too far. But it's Elusive who's found Fady in the backlines, and Slowy's been taken down on shorts as well. That means it's a 2 versus 4 retake for Goliath Gaming. No util left remaining for the T side either. Kits are plenty, flash, molly, everything that Goliath need. Missed him up close though. Oh my god, he completely undoes that as he finds 2 frags. Going back through the molly, he takes a lot of damage, however, has to avoid the flashbang, peeks back up, takes down the low HP Elusive now against Dweezil, spraying down. He seems destined to win the clutch. He's been brought down, but Dweezil says no, missed him. And he wins the round for his team, and Goliath Gaming have done it. It's a flawless first half of overtime.
4 HP on Dweezil, and he's able to clutch it out at the end of the day, and he's going to see in the kill feed in the bottom left the HP that Dweezil was left on and missed him almost. Wins out the all-important 2v4 turned 1v2. It would have been super insane if Mr. won that out. However,
yeah, that would have been crazy.
It would have been super insane. However, it wasn't, and that's why ATK have got a marathon to run here. 3 rounds are needed on the CT side. Absolutely stellar performance has to come out from them. Goliath CT side was really, really good, posting 3 rounds in the first overtime, and now they're going to turn out the burners towards long and see if they can take this with pace.
Oh man, 3 map points here for Goliath Gaming. 3 of them. Guys, let's open up the entries for the giveaway. We have an Evesports EGL One Season 2 shirt to give away to 1 lucky winner. Giveaway only open to South African residents, and the keyword for that one last time is Yoba. Let's open up that giveaway. We'll be announcing the winner probably somewhere throughout the 3rd map of the series. And remember that if you are the winner, you got to be here to claim your prize. Otherwise, we re-roll in 2 rounds, and we saw that unfortunately happen to somebody yesterday. Let's see if there's going to be a re-roll on the round, or whether Goliath are going to be getting across the line here and finishing this off. 19-15 Adaro. He finds Fady towards top middle. Oh, that's a free frag if I've ever seen one. But now, that should be information for Goliath that, guys, they know we're on A, because Fady had pushed all the way up. And there's still time left here for Goliath to reconsider their choices. They don't have to commit to A. But that time is very quickly getting away from them. And now we're going to be seeing the commitment. Wall of smokes lands. Blaze drops a smoke of his own to give himself some room to work with. Rattling up the shots. Slowy also has an angle, and he spots Dweezil out. That's a great shot from him. That's going to be hampering the offense here. 28 seconds left. The smokes start to dissipate, and that's when the gunfights are going to be opening up. Question is who's going to be winning these gunfights out. 1-for-1 is the trade of the name at the moment, but Blaze ends up being taken down. There's still a player on the safe side. Mango nestled in the corner right now. Could lead to Goliath's undoing if he can deny the plant. Nick, there's only 10 seconds left here, but the plant will be found safely by Elusive behind the box. So even though Adam goes down, it's still a 2 versus 2 post plant.
Yeah, and there hasn't been a flash thrown out by Adaro to allow Elusive to try and peek this angle, but he is going.
No.
It is going to get ripped off. So now it's all on Adaro. Can he win out the 1v2 to ensure
Oh god.
first map? And the answer is no. And that was super interesting round. They throw out the cross smokes. What ATK do is they respond with the smoke in their own, and every smoke on the server is 18 seconds in length. So what happens is as soon as the close smoke fades, which allows Goliath not to push, so do the cross smoke. So that next thing you know, it's an all-out brawl. You're fighting angles towards CT, towards short, and that's never fun for the T side. And Blaze gets one, he gets traded, and then Mistim rotates in, he tags Elusive down low, Mango goes unclear towards Goose, gets a couple frags, and
Yeah.
ATK, they get the first of 3 needed on their CT side of overtime, and they need to ensure they get these last 2 to ensure we can see double OT.
Exactly, Nick. That's it. We need to see them having literally a flawless half of overtime here just to take this to a second set of OT. Not even a prospect of winning the map from here for ATK. So this is a very grindy position that they find themselves in right now. Double AWP set up in play once again for ATK. Fady and Slowy wielding the 2 weapons. And what do Goliath do? It looks like they're going to be going back for the long take. Worked out well last time, went down to the 1v1. So maybe they feel like that's the strat, that's the play. Looking to keep things simple. As I say that, ADM and Adara are shifting back towards tunnel, so we could see some sort of a fake play being brought out here as well. Options available as we start to reach the minute mark.
This is going to be super rough, especially if they do choose to go back and lean towards this B side. Fady's going to get himself towards back plat, and that's a really tough line to clear out, especially when it's an AWP all the way holding that long line on the CT defense. So Blaze is going to just jiggle long to try and get some info, and a missed call molly means that possibly another molly has to be used for Massacre, but 2 long cross smokes have been thrown out, and how many rotates is this going to get? 2 players are standing strong on the B bomb site, and that's where 3 Goliath players are going to entertain them, and Fady's going to be scoped up with the AWP. Adara's on the other side, and the first Adaro, he can re-peek at will, and missed him towards the car, is going to get 2.
Oh no.
And that's a 17th round for ATK. Dweezil left in the 1v4. No time left on the clock. He is going to do some damage.
Yeah.
But ATK, they've got the first 2, and now it's the last one. It's the most important one.
Oh man. ATK stood tall there, Nick. Well, when that A fake was coming through, they didn't immediately start shifting out. They recognized that maybe something was up, and they were absolutely on the money as well. Great reads, good calm calling coming out of them as well. Not, sometimes teams get flustered, they're down 18-16, and it's like, guys, they're coming A, we need to rotate, we need to try and set up the defense, but no. They keep calm, 18-17, one more round, 1 here by ATK means we're going to OT number 2. And Nick, I'm not sure if Goliath will be able to come back from that, my friend. I just think if this goes to OT number 2, ATK are going to be walking away with this map.
Oh, it will be a super rough comeback, but Slowy's already picked up through the smoke, and that's going to accelerate Goliath towards the speed bomb site. Dweezil's caught Fady towards the middle, and now it's just Mistim left on the site. He's got an AK in hand. He has to have a monumental performance. He's got 2. There's a play behind the smoke. He's used Adara, but he can't readjust. But in the meantime, Mango's taken down Dweezil, which means it's Blaze and Mango in the 2v2. Massacre and Adara going to be on the other side, but 1v1 in middle. Mango, the young gun, the new addition to the ATK squad, has got to win out this 1v2. And with this fast reposition, he could catch Adara unawares towards the big box. And he does. It's double overtime.
Oh my
Mango going bananas.
Adara never expected it, and Nick, you've done it again, but I don't even mind because the counter-strike is just so crazy right now, and Mango making sure that he knows. Imagine he killed himself with that nade, bro. Oh, that would be the funniest thing I've ever seen, but it doesn't happen. 18-18, Nick, we're going the distance. OT number 2 is the name of the game right now. ATK have the flawless second half of overtime. They win 3 rounds on their CT side. Mistim's 34-25 right now, Nick. 34-25, the IGL, the 19-year-old is standing up when his team needs it the most.
Oh my goodness. And Slowy is one of the hard hitters from ATK, and he hasn't just got going. And oh my goodness, if the beast has slept, do not awaken him if you're Goliath. You want to get this map done as soon as possible. You've tried everything. You've done the late long. Just the one thing we haven't seen from Goliath is they haven't tried any iteration of a short execute or anything to do with the fast mid B, but Slowy, he's boosted up on shorts, and he's going to be entertained by Elusive, and the opening kill is going to go Slowy's way. And now, Goliath, they find themselves a man down, but they're going to push the issue over towards the B bomb side, and Muslim, who's been the hard hitter, has been taken down. Fade's going to get one in the meantime, so your man advantage here for ATK. You're going to have to play retake. You can't overextend and take these gunfights. It is still going to be a hard retake, even when the T's are in a man disadvantage. You can still make a tough time of it, but ATK are going to try and make a meal of it. 3 players are going to be coming towards the CT area of the map, while Slowy's going to patrol the uppers.
Yeah. They're in the perfect position to make this retake happen. Slowy takes a lot of damage through the smoke though, and now we're going to be seeing this execute, or rather the retake starting to gain a bit of traction. Massacre does force the issue, finds one. Oh my god, it's working out perfectly for Goliath. All 3 players left alive, been able to find the frag. It's only Slowy left, and he goes down to Adara as well. 19-18. Goliath Gaming going to be asking why, oh why, were we not able to do that in the first OT number 1? But here they are, and they're going to have to focus on the occasion at hand. They kick off OT number 2 in the best way possible.
Yeah, look at the double AWP implication that has on the economy, right? I mean, both teams, we didn't really see this in the last overtime, considering both teams got all the rounds on their CT side, so you wouldn't really see the implication that the economy game had on MR3 10K. But now the economy's in the dumps, but you know who's in the dumps? Weasel and Massacre. They're in the dumps. Fade's going to get 2 to open up this round, and now this round should be unlosable for ATK. They've got 2 players that are super advanced over towards the B site. They're going to come through spawn. Mistem is going to be in T base. He's going to be shooting people in the back of the head, and this has 1919 written all over it.
Oh, absolutely. Adaro and Elusive, they don't realize the imminent danger coming through from T-Spawn.
No ways.
Blaze has also pushed through.
It's happened again.
Oh my god, it's happened again. Elusive has found Mistem, and Blaze goes down as well. So all of a sudden, the round in which ATK were coasting has become very interesting. It's a 3 versus 3. As we reach the minute mark, Slowy and Fady with 2 AWPs, Mango with the M4. Not much util left remaining for the CTs either, Nick. They've only got 1 kit on Mango as well, so it's important to keep tabs on that. And Goliath Gaming have innovated a way back into this round, courtesy of Adaro and Elusive.
Mango's position. ADM is 1-8 low HP, so he's going to get instant-inked, and he's going to get 2. Oh my goodness, Mango's turning up, dude.
Yeah, he is.
He is turning up, 26 and 25.
In a big way, yeah.
Bomb's been dropped. This was 2 man up for ATK, and they found themselves 2 man up again. And Mango, sick round coming out from him. He stepped up when it mattered most.
Yeah, it's such a sick round for a number of reasons, right? As you say, it was such an easy round for ATK. They were up 5v3. Then it goes back into 3v3, and it starts to get pretty awkward because all 3 of the remaining CTs are in individual places across the map. There's no way for them to support each other. And Mango is playing short by himself, such an important part of the map to control, right? And he gets a triple kill. Are you kidding me? Great work by Mango. And you gotta have to question how he's able to get so much work done. But talking of so much work, Dweezil just pushing out of long by himself off the back of some flashes. He's been able to find 2 in the round. So the tables just continue to turn here on Dust 2.
Oh, how the turns tabled. Mistem's been mollied off towards middle, and it's going to be short under question. Mango is playing towards the car, so the question is, does he get cleared? Fady's now won the angle over towards Dweezil, but Dweezil's now going to win it back with that flash, but they're actually just going to try push the issue. Dweezil, he's been taken out, so that's 1 prong of the attack, and Fady's going to 180, but he's missed the shot, but he's going to repost, and he's actually taken down Elusive. 2 men up were Goliath Gaming. Now they found themselves even pickings. Mistem's on the other side of the smoke, but his shadow's been spotted.
Thank God.
And he's been taken down. Last 2 players for ATK are coming through towards this long position. And try
Sadie's dropped the ult, by the way. He's opted for the FAMAS instead of the AWP. Mango dropping the smoke to try and get across an ADM. He says, no, sir. Cleans up with the double kill. 2019 is the scoreline. Nick, that looked like it might get a little bit dicier 1 second. It was another 5 versus 3 for Goliath that they then end up dropping 2 players, so it goes back into the 3v3. But from there, they do restore calm to the situation as they get across the line relatively scot-free. And that means that they have a 1-round lead coming into the second half of OT number 2. The magic number, of course, is 22, guys. But if Goliath Gaming can win one more round, Nick, it means that they secure themselves OT 3 at the bare minimum.
Oh, look at ATK. They're turning the burners on. They're going for an extremely fast cat play, and ADM may not have his wits about him. He has dropped the molly in response, which does allow for a fast reposition. So that 1 prong of the attack has been nullified, and a sick nade coming out from Massacre.
Mistem ate that.
Mistem half HP.
Caught that in his back pocket.
Dude, slowly has been losing these AWP duels all map, dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, he just hasn't been able to find any momentum here. Dweezil able to land the shot through the door into Mango as well. This round has gotten off to the literal best start it possibly could have. An ADM somehow able to find that shot onto Blaze. In the meantime, Massacre's been able to go undetected here on the ramp. He just peers above. He gets the angle. Headshot to boot. And now it's a 2 versus 5. ATK find themselves in a spot to bother here, Nick. Fady and Mango to try and salvage the situation, but this just feels like it's too much of a stretch right now. Surely there's no world in which they're able to win this. They don't have any decent post-plant position. They're boxed in. They're being pushed from all different angles. There's Util, but Fady, he forces the fight and finds one. But that's all it's going to be. Mango, oh my god, ADM, that is just downright disgusting. The jump shot, no scope for him to find the final frag, and Nick, ATK, or Goliath have done it again. They have now got 2 map points here on Dust 2.
They got all 3 on 18, so the question is, can they bring over the line on this one? But I do think an interesting theme to explore so far this map is I wish I was noting them down how many AWP duels Slow he has lost, because it does seem like he has become on the worst end of the stick when it comes down to the AWP duels that he's lost throughout the map. But maybe that's been one of the contributing factors as to why Goliath having such a good time on Dust 2. 21 rounds, one more round, 22 the magic number, as you already alluded to, is what Goliath needs to ensure they can take their first map of this best of 5. Missed him. The Danger Man's been taken out early in this round. Fady is going to try to claw things back towards long.
Ideal start to the round here for Goliath Gaming. They've got the man advantage, as you say. Mistim has fallen. The Titan and the server for ATK has been dropped, so now he's going to have to pull the strings from his dead camera. And it does look like the A bomb site is going to be the choice there once again for ATK. Mango wins his fight out against the Elusive. That's going to be giving them some room to work with. However, there's still numbers there towards the long area for Goliath. ADM and Massacre mount the defense. ADM pivots 180. He finds Blaze as well. And it's only Slowy left remaining to try and clutch it out. He's been able to take down Massacre. Nick, all of his transgressions will be forgiven if he can win this clutch and keep his team alive on Dust 2, but he's going to be falling to Dweezil, and Goliath Gaming have done it. They've won the first map here of this grand final. Dust 2 is the one where they get across the line 22-19 in OT number 2, which means they have a 1-0 lead to take into the second map of the series, Nick. Oh, baby, here we go.
What a start. The first map going Goliath's way in double overtime fashion. And we spoke to Marco before the game, and he said this was one of the win conditions, right? They have to win their map pick. They have to start off the series right. Now the question is, can ATK make it back from 1-0 deficit? I've never said that before.
I know, right? That's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say. Is I'm actually, as far as my research went, Goliath have never won a map against ATK in a grand final. In the past 12 months that these teams have been going against each other, Goliath have never won a map. They've done it in the first map of the series here against ATK. So, Nick, ATK are going to be feeling a little bit awkward and unfamiliar right now when they press tab and they see they're 1-0 down. It's going to be like, damn, guys, is there wrong here with the score? This doesn't make there's something weird, guys. Goliath Gaming have done it. They picked up map number 1 and they've put some scoreboard pressure onto ATK. We're going to be taking a short break. When we return, we'll have Niix, which is widely regarded as ATK's home map. So Nick, Goliath have their work cut out for them. When we return, we'll be kicking off the second map of this amazing best of 5 series. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to this grand final between ATK and Goliath Gaming. If you've only just joined, don't really worry because there's still an incredible series ahead to be played out here. Things are just starting to heat up, Nick, as we came off the back of map number 1. Dust 2 was the arena, and Goliath Gaming were the victors, 22-19. So they take a 1-0 lead into the second map of the series, which is going to be Niix.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've ever said that before, right? I know we've had ATK come back from deficits like 13-7s or 14-10s, but never one map down. Have they experienced this before? Do they have the resolution to come back? Do they have the answers to ensure that they can come back? In all honesty, I have no doubt they do because of how strong they find Niix as a map. If they can clean up this map as it is, I don't think they'll even remember Dust 2 even happened. But this is the first time they've been experienced by this sort of situation where they find themselves a map down and now they need to make a comeback. And that's not those two words aren't attributed to ATK. ATK and comeback, that's not often put together.
I do have a feeling, though, that like this might have woken the beast. You know that this ATK team wants nothing more than to win every single game that they go into. So having lost the map here on Dust 2 against Goliath Gaming, a team that they've consistently been getting the better of, can you imagine how motivated they are to come out swinging here on Niix? And I think this is actually the best map of the series that they could have in the second. Coming off the back of Dust 2, where their mindset might be slightly tested right now, at least they find themselves on the happy hunting ground of Niix, right? It's not like they're going to Inferno now or something where Goliath will again be feeling like they're in with the shouts. No, this is Niix. This should be fairly easy going for ATK. I mean, there's no team in South Africa that's really been able to stand up against their Niix, and it's actually their T side which is the most impressive. So yeah, let's see how this one's going to be going. But Nick, as you alluded to, this is some unfamiliar territory for ATK.
Yeah, I think as you said, the one thing ATK have got going for them, it's not like they're playing a 50-50 map. They're playing a map they're comfortable on. They're playing a map they've dominated on in the past against other teams that have tried to go toe-to-toe with them on this map. So if you're in the ATK camp, you know it's not panic stations just yet. Obviously, if Niix doesn't go your way by nothing short of a miracle from Goliath, then that's a bit of a different story.
Yeah.
Then we're talking about upsets of the South African Counter-Strike history. As what we could breach this as if Goliath win out this 3-0 if that's a possibility. But if you're ATK, it's no panic stations just yet. It's Niix. It's a map you're really comfortable with, and it's just important. You just got to play your own game.
All I'm saying though is that if Goliath Gaming do win this series, there's some sort of a curse for teams who are leaving the country to play overseas, to move overseas in their last event. Like there's some curse that they can't win. And if this is a 3-0, then the curse is very much alive. So we'll have to see how that ends up playing out. But Nick, that first map has to have given Goliath belief that this series is very much alive for them.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I mean, Elusive knows it all too well what you were referring to, right? He was about to leave overseas and then he loses a best of 5 as well. So Elusive wants it probably, I want to say more than his Goliath teammates, because as you alluded to in the first map, he doesn't have this emotional bond that the rest of his teammates have with ATK. But
Bond
Elusive,
baggage.
yeah, but it's all the same, you know, it's a love-hate relationship they have with one another. But the important thing is that ATK, they're moving overseas, and Goliath's main goal effectively is it's more than just winning the best of 5. It's more than just winning the money. It's more than winning EGL One Season 2. It's the fact that they can stamp their name on the fact that they beat ATK before they went overseas.
Exactly. Just get that like one notch on them, right? It's just I mean, it would be crazy if it was the fact that ATK won out every single time they played against Goliath, because it's not like there's a massive difference in skill between these two teams, right? A team with Massacre, Elusive, ADM, Adara, and Dweezil should be able to be competitive against any team that's ever existed in the history of South African CS. So let's see, guys. We're jumping into match number 2 of the series. Goliath Gaming are ahead 1-0 at the moment. Into the pistol round we go. It's going to be Goliath Gaming on the CT side. It's going to be ATK on the T side, and they're looking to try and turn up the pace here. Smoke outside a squeaky door, flash in towards Mouth, but meanwhile, most of the hits going to be towards outside. Blaze leading the charge while his teammates drop down into secret, so there's a lot of layers to this execute coming through right now for ATK, but it's Dweezil who draws first blood.
Ooh, and Elusive gets another for what he bargained for. Missed him spotted towards door. This is a super convincing pistol round. However, I say that, but the bomb's down on the lower side. It will be planted by Slowy, and Fady's going to be pushing up close. So he can get something done, which he can, but he goes 1 for 1. So now it's Slowy a person. pretty much underperformed last map. Can he turn it up on the first round of Nuke? He's bobbing and weaving, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place and really can't single out these 1v1s. It's super tough when you're at back silo and people are coming at you from all different facets of the bomb site. It's super rough for Slowy. And the main fact is that ATK got a bomb plant, and that's something that can look as a positive.
Absolutely, but you know, great start for Goliath. Yeah, it's the CT, yeah, it's just the pistol, but it's round number 1 here on Nuke, and they've picked up where they left off on Dust. They're going to be hoping to make a bit of a platform here for themselves, and Nick, if they can go up like 5-6-0, I think ATK might be starting to stress. And the thing is, right, is teams learn through experience, and I might have to hold my point here. It looks like we might be shifting into an aggressive A hit, but teams learn through experience. ATK have not experienced losing games. They haven't experienced being behind in series, which means they're going to be entering uncharted mental territory here. We haven't seen these players being tested and find themselves really far behind in series that they have to come back from. So I would be a little bit concerned about the frailty of this ATK team if this does start, you know, going Goliath's way on the CT side. Not to say they're not capable of it, I'm just saying we haven't seen them in those positions before and how they respond.
Yeah, I agree, and it is going to be extremely interesting to see how ATK do choose to approach this map effectively. It's a map they're super comfortable in, but we understand they're a map down. We understand that affects the mental of the team. As you said, this is uncharted territory for them as a roster, that is.
Yeah,
so he's going to fight with Massacre outside. Sadara is going to be under question towards ramp. The Deagles are going to go first with their rifles, following them soon after. A molly towards Hull ensures that there's no rotation from that sort of a Hull player. And ramp control is going to go the way of ATK. But the thing about ramp and the thing about anchoring that is you can't plant the bomb there. So it's fine as a CT to give it up.
Oh no, Daro.
To just die on the sides in no man's land and not getting any work done. 2-man advantage for ATK on the lower side.
Yeah, Adaro not getting anything done from that position. Elusive here towards single door is going to be opening up, but the plant is covered by the silo, and this is looking round over. I don't even know if Goliath can really make anything happen from this position. It's going to be on Dweezil to try and open things up if there will be any chance for them in this round. Elusive does find one at least, but he should get traded out, and towards Vents, that's exactly what's going to happen. Fady takes him down, and the save has been called, so ATK straight back to winning ways through their force by Nick.
Yeah, I think ramp control is super interesting because I was alluding to it there, the fact that when you're anchoring ramp, it's not a bomb site. It's not like you're anchoring B on Dust 2. You know, if you die, they can plant the bomb. It's different. You can give up control of that sort of the map. But then when we speak about Nuke, it's all about protocols, how you're going to rotate. It's all about how you push and pull the map when the T's are throwing outside smokes, then drop util, etc., etc. So ramp is actually going to be quite an important theme pretty much throughout any sort of CS you watch.
Absolutely.
How's a ramp player playing? Is he going to fight to the death? Is he going to drop and give up control? Because the most important thing is, yes, it's an extremely important area of the map, but you can't plant the bomb there. So how do Goliath choose to aggress in other areas of the map, especially if ramp is going to be an area of contention?
Yeah, no, great point, Nick. I'm really keen to see how it's going to be playing out throughout this half, what sort of approach we'll be seeing employed here by Adaro throughout. Somebody who likes to take fights, right? He's the guy who will re-peek. He will get in your face. I mean, quite often the ramp player, like a Niix, for example, he's going to be taking contact and then falling back, preserving his life. So, yeah, kind of keen to see how this is going to be playing out for Dara. Not that Niix has been playing much Nuke for Astralis lately.
Oh, Astralis are in really bad form right now. Rip
That's
Astralis.
True. I'd love to see Bubsky be like the reinvigoration of that team, actually. Massacre sitting in the smoke right now is on the opposite side of Fady. Is there a door between them, though? I'm not sure.
No,
Smoke's going to start to dissipate. There isn't. Okay, Massacre's on the other side, and he takes down Fady. Nice opener in the round here for Goliath. It is a force buy from them, and Massacre, whoa, he's going on an excursion. Probably a little bit aggressive for him. He's going to be spawning too slowly, who finds Adam as well. Finally, the trade does come back through the way of Dweezil, which means the man advantage here persists for the CT side. In the meantime, ATK, they're surging forward. Do they drop down the vents? Absolutely, but not before Blaze falls. His body will drop, but there will be no life left in that body. And it's just Mango left now on the 1 versus 2 yet to try and clutch this round out.
He's got to get something done towards the lower side. He does know the two positions of these last two CT players.
Nice.
Elusive is going to drop a smoke, but Mango's going to walk right through it.
Oh my god, okay.
He's not having any of it.
And he's going back up from where Elusive just went as well. Elusive in mouth has actually got this frag. There's no ways Mango clears this all the way. And it's going to be too easy for Elusive. And it's a great round win here by Goliath, man. What an answer back in the force buy.
Yeah, and for those of you who are watching and you don't really understand what Massacre's thought process was over towards Squeaky, what happens is when you're sitting in the smoke, you have an advantage to someone who's looking at the smoke a little bit away from you. You see them before they see you. It used to be a big thing with the radar. If you remember way back when, you'd see the red dot in the radar before the smokes even finished dissipating. But they nerfed that. But obviously you can't nerf the whole mechanics of the game. So what Massacre does is he phased the smoke to good effect, got the opening kill on Fady, and yes, he did overextend. I'm actually going to hold my thought because this is a 3v3. The bomb is dropped in the A site, which is definitely something to keep in mind. Mango's just fallen towards Squeaky, and that might just be the last hurrah of ATK.
Yeah.
I thought things could have been getting a bit touch and go, but with
no,
that
you
frag,
were onto something. You can finish your point, though, I think. I think that...
Yeah, I just think it's just important. Like, if you're in a pug and you see a smoke dropped in long doors, you can chill in the smoke, try phase the smoke and get a free kill on someone on the other side. You see them before they see you. It's just it's extremely interesting mechanic that CS have implemented, and it's still widely debated whether it should be that way, because people think like, what's the point? Like, how's that fair? Sort of a thing. The player sitting in the smoke has the advantage to the player watching it. Surely it should be, the role should be reversed, but it's just something. It's how the game we know and love is being played today. And it's interesting that Massacre used it to good effect, and he was one of the important reasons as to why they won the previous round. Well, not previous
Absolutely,
round,
Nick. Well picked up on. No, yeah, I got you. Well picked up on. I agree. It is quite an interesting way to approach the situation. You know, when you have a lack of weaponry as well, you can look to exploit something like that, like we saw Massacre do. Big grenade though, but however, it's Blaze who opens things up. Nice clean shooting from him as he takes down Dweezil. And that's going to be a great pick for ATK to work with, as it looks like they're going to be driving their way quite aggressively towards this B bomb site. Blaze hasn't slowed down, hasn't let go of W's from spawn. Fady finds one on the lurk. That should be info for Goliath. When you find Fady by himself, probably going to be lurking. So now they should shift the defense in towards this B bomb site. Adara's here with the MP9 right now, but he's getting a bit antsy because he's afraid of that single door push. So he sets himself up right up against the precipice here. The entry point of the double door. And Elusive has found Slowy. Elusive's having a lights out performance here in the early stages. Can Adara find at least one kill? Mist dropping in, will be falling. And Adara gets out of dodge alive as well. Blaze trying to hunt him down, will find the frag. So it's a 2 versus 2. Elusive and ADM up against Blaze and Mango. Bomb retrieved, but not planted.
And that's the important thing, right? 40 seconds left on the clock. The bomb is over towards the lower site. It is in Blaze's hands, but it's just about to be dropped to the floor. Elusive is going to get another important kill in this round. Mango's going to get dropped. The CT side performance of ATK, or rather Goliath, is looking polished. They've got 4 rounds on the CT side, 2 of which were important gun rounds. Or one was an important gun round, one was a 4-spy, sort of not really gun round, couple pistols to work with. But the most important thing is that they're 3 rounds to the good, and the economy of ATK, they're going to have to eco in this one.
Oh, Nick, they're going to have to eco, so it should be 5-1, but big round. I just want to talk about Elusive. He's 10 for 2 right now. He was also the top, or one of the top fraggers for Goliath in the previous map. I think Adam had pipped him there at the end in overtime because he just started fragging like a madman. But Elusive is having a great performance in this grand final right now as it stands. And it's such a helpful aspect here for Goliath if you think about it, because Adara, ADM, and Massacre won't be feeling as much pressure on their shoulders with Elusive fragging like crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you. And Elusive is one of the players who I didn't mention he was going to be a win condition for Goliath. I think the win conditions are still going to be where the Massacre, Adara, and ADM really feel themselves. And I mean, ADM showed really good effect last game, what he's capable of. One player that struggled to perform last game was Blaze, but Mango, he's caught Adara looking in no man's land as well as taking down Dweezil. So that's an AWP that can be retrieved. Now it's a 2v4 in favor of ATK.
Yeah, Adam feel like he has to make a bit of a play. Pushing out towards lobby. He finds the first frag, and the bomb carrier could be going down here as well. Massacre's found Mango, so we're back into the 2 versus 2. ADM's going to be getting all the audio cues here, but he ends up backing into Mistim. So now it's on Massacre, and they know that he was on the A bomb site. Massacre's not going to be finding the timing onto Mistim. And he should be having the read here that this is going to be a B bomb plant, right? Like, Adam knew that the carrier was... Okay, he's going to hear it, so he definitely now knows that it's a B exec. 1 versus 2 here for Massacre to try and convert into a round win. Got the kit, smoke molly, or rather a flash and an HE with the kits. No smoke or molly, so thanks Brain for that one. Let's see what Mr. and Blaze can do here. Surely they just shut this round down without too much issue, right? Already gotten back to some decent post-plant positions, and Mr. will spot him out as he crosses the vent. Never mind. Bypasses the first, but as he opens up the door, he gives his position away. And it's just such a tough situation for him to try and navigate. Comes around the corner, he does a decent amount of damage to Blaze, but unfortunately for him... Oh, Blaze? Or ID. I mean, that's an option, I suppose. Both Mistim and Massacre will be dying here, whether it's to the guns or to the explosion. Everybody dies in the server, but ATK win the round.
Yeah, what Mistim did super well there is he got that opening kill on towards ADM in lobby. Well, not the opening kill, but the opening kill in that 2 versus 2, how it played out. And he just cut noise and he played silent so that he understood that Massacre was in the A site. And if he rotates late through vents, either he is going to be behind him or Massacre's not going to rotate through the vents, and of which was the latter. And then, because Massacre understands that that side of the map is possibly clear, he's possibly playing a side setup of some sort, Mistim can come down the vents a bit later and ensure the round victory. Going to go the way of ATK. That was Nico. That had a couple deagles. That Mango got a couple opening frags towards the bottom of Hull. And that round went all the way to ATK. Now it's a full USP round for Goliath Gaming. Just as Zeus on Adaro, he's going to be playing close towards the ramp, trying to get something done with that. But this should be easy pickings for ATK. We should see a third round post on the board for them. And I say should because of how last round played out. But full USPs is a bit different. To the other gun rounds.
Couple deagles, that's some AK maybe they saved, I can't remember. No, they didn't. But yeah, absolutely, this should be slightly easier for ATK than it was for Goliath in the previous round. But as you mentioned, it was still an eco round for ATK, Nick. And when you're playing against ATK and you're the underdog, if you're not winning your anti-eco rounds, you're not winning the game. It's as simple as that. So you can't give them any let-offs. And there was already a reprieve in the previous round for ATK. So it should be 4-3, which it is. Not that much money in the bank here. We're probably going to be seeing a double save out of Goliath. So that should mean that the scores are going to be level here. As we go into the 8th round in the second map of the series. Remember, Goliath are ahead right now, 1-0. That's what that little colored in square at the top of the graphic means next to their name. 1-0 ahead in the series. And no, it's not a mistake either. It's not like the production crew have got anything wrong, guys. They won the previous map 22-19. And we're here in the best of 5 series. Nuke the map we're on at the moment. Inferno will be up next. Then Mirage is the 4th and Overpass the 5th. And I do have the feeling we're going to be going the distance in that, Nick. I think we're going to be seeing all 5 maps. As my prediction was, 3-2 ATK. What was yours again, Nick?
I can't remember what mine was.
Hey, we're on YouTube. I can just go back and rewind if you want me to check, bro.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I said 3-1 best case scenario for Goliath, but I actually said 3-0, but I'll hold my head. I just understand that I've been incorrect this time around. It happens.
Hey, it's okay, Nick. You can wear this one. It never happens, bro. It's okay. But you were also like maybe 3-1 best case scenario for Goliath, which could still end up being the case, right? So yeah, we'll have to see how it plays out. Adaro at least able to inflict a bit of economic damage, but that should be all he gets done in the round. A triple kill for Fady in the anti-eco. And the scores are now level 4-4. ATK starting to find a bit of momentum here on this T side. This is going to be a big gun round, Nick, because I think it's going to give us an idea of how the rest of this half will be playing out.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing Heartbreak brought up when we spoke to him prior is ATK haven't played an official on Nuke in a while. You know, they haven't.
Yeah, but
teams have. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I know the likes of DNMK and Sin5 insta-banned the map, so they haven't had the warm-up against them. But ADM's warming up towards Hut. He's going to take down Mango and drop the smoke, which is nice to trade, but it doesn't. This Blaze is going to push the issue. He's going to have 2 towards the A bomb site, pivot 180, and try catch a play over towards Heaven, being unawares, but Amoli's going to deny that. Weasel's going to drop a nice little one-way smoke, which is going to not only extinguish the molly, but also act as a one-way to ensure that there's some sort of alley of a retake situation for Goliath to come out of this.
It's still a bit tough here for Goliath right now. 2 players towards Heaven and elusive towards Mouth. Is he just going to push with the pop flash? He does. He goes down. Dweezil forcing the issue with the AWP as well. Has been able to find one. And Goliath looking to try and make the retake happen before the plants even come through. And Dweezil going to be dropping into the bomb site. But he's going to be dropping to his death as well, right? Missed him, right?
Oh, he got legged.
Oh, man. I know, I was going to say, Dweezil got another shot with there. He legs missed him. But unfortunately for Goliath, it's not going to be a fatal shot. And so that means ATK win the 5th. And I thought that was Goliath round for the taking. They had a good start on the defense, but ATK continued to persist with that A hit, and it ends up working out for them.
Yeah, and that was an all-important gun round that went the way of ATK. And Nuke in the past used to be an extremely CT-leaning map. However, nowadays it's becoming a bit more 50-50. Still lean towards the CT side, but there's so many variations towards the outside smokes that we see teams throw. We see the common day L smokes. We see the line smokes getting thrown. We see the deep outside smokes. Okay, 2v2. As soon as I want to bring up something,
they don't want to let you teach the people. Yeah,
dude,
man.
Frickin' A, bro.
This is
Frickin' A.
selfish.
Frickin' A.
Daro. He spotted out Mango as well, right? Doesn't have to take this fight now. He definitely knows that he's there. Massacre tapping away. Oh, he could have found that frag and ended the round, but not to be. Mango with the chance to clutch this out. He destroys Massacre and he pivots 90 degrees. 180 actually, if you like, and he takes down Adaro as well. What a massive sequence that was. The 1 versus 2 clutch to get ATK across the line. I thought that maybe Goliath were going to do to ATK to what ATK did to them earlier on, but no. Mango sorts the situation.
Sick round coming out from Goliath. They just did so much economical damage to the side of ATK. Even though it doesn't look like it's still 3 players in the $5,000 range, but it's still an important factor to keep in mind. Exactly, definitely. Daro, a player who hit hard in the last round, he's going to be playing towards the ramp, and he's going to catch Fady spraying some bullets to the smoke, but now he doesn't have many bullets left to work with. And Blaze, he was a player who underperformed on Dust 2, but he is having an absolute meal of it over on Nuke, and he could be one of the X factors that ATK need to ensure they make this map as comfortable as can be to ensure we see a third. I mean, a third is inevitable, just like ADM being in the grave is inevitable in this round, but how can ATK choose to approach this map? 2v3 in this one. Slowy missed him left.
We'll be finding the bomb plants at the bare minimum. Well, what can Slowy and Mr. make from this position they find themselves in right now? Dweezil's got the AWP, and he's complemented with rifles on his teammates. They've got a flash and a smoke, a kit on elusive as well. So Goliath have everything they need to make this retake a reality. The question is, will they be able to find the frags? Not if Mr. has anything to do with it. Divine's the first, tapping away, doesn't find the second, but Massacre has gone down, and the elusive is now left by himself. He receives the same treatment, and ATK have won another very close round. They make it look easy, but that was an advantage for Goliath, Nick.
Yeah, they were a man up in that retake, and ATK, they just took the aim duel slowly over towards the mini ramp. Or was that missed him over towards the mini ramp? I'm not sure. Or Fady? I don't even know, dude. Like, what the hell? There was a play over towards the mini ramp is what I'm trying to say. He gets an important frag, and then Massacre's trying to push the issue towards the single door, but then the player on top silo, he gets the advantage, and Dweezil going to try to push the smoke to Blaze.
Yeah.
Got a better idea of what. But that top silo position is extremely strong, because if you're coming out single door, you can't even see the player top silo. They see your feet before you even have a chance to see them. And the same can be said about the double door. The only problem is when you play that sort of a position, you have to have some sort of real estate towards the ramp. You have to be confident that they're not playing there. Because think about a player coming through the ramp. There's just a player top silo sitting in the middle of nowhere. But it's a really, really strong post plant if you do have control of that area of the map.
Exactly, Nick. Spot on. And I suppose Slowy was sort of relying on Mr. in that position, right? Not relying on anybody in this round. He's got the angle onto ADM, who's trying to make something happen. Understandably so as well, considering this is just the eco for Goliath. But ATK, they're starting to find momentum here, Nick. They're getting some wind under their wings here on the T side of Nuke. They're about to go up 8-4. And they're going to be settling into the equation now. I reckon that the demons from the previous map have been put to bed. Elusive coming up through the veins has found one. Massacre with the scout has found one as well. Elusive somehow been able to stay alive for an extended period. Eventually gets taken down. Oh man, Adaro tapping away with the Desert Eagle. He's found 2 frags as well. Oh my god, he takes down Mango. Whoa, baby. What did we just witness? A quick flurry back and forth exchange. And Goliath Gaming thrive amongst the chaos. I was just taking that one low key because I thought normality would be restored and ATK would get the round. But no. Goliath give them a taste of their own medicine with an eco round win.
Dude, what the hell happened there? These teams
Wait, why does Blaze have a Tech 9? There's so much money. Okay, doesn't look like it's not going to matter. They're going to be rushing into this base site. Massive nade there, does a huge chunk of damage, but that's not going to be slowing them down. ADM is actually the player who finds the first frag, but he's been wrapped on. Elusive smoked off as well. Will find a frag before it blooms. And that means it's a one-man advantage off of Goliath Gaming as ATK have secured control of the site. But there's still a lot of work to be done here. We've seen Goliath Gaming's retakes. They've been okay. They've won a couple of them. ATK have won a few post plants as well. Massacre waiting for that smoke to dissipate. Will be spotting Mr. Mud and he takes him down. That's going to be giving a lot of room to work with now for his teammates as well. They're waiting for that smoke to dissipate from Mouth as well, so Elusive can join in. Good patience here on the retake. But Fady does catch Massacre off guard, but that's only the first objective achieved here for him, and he's going to fall to Dweezil's AWP. 6-7 is the score.
Yeah, 6-7 is the score, and imagine if Blaze had an AK. I want to say he took the fight over towards Mouth with the Tech 9, but I don't know if that's completely correct. But assuming he did, imagine he had an AK, completely different scenario. But I know why he was pretty much running out only with the Tech 9. That you could make an argument he should have had a Mac 10 or something like that, which I would agree with, considering Mac 10's a lot more malleable than that of a Tech 9. You know, you can definitely do a lot more damage with that, even though the Tech 9 of old is what people still think it is, even though it can still do a good chunk of damage. But the most important thing coming from that round is that Goliath win it.
Yeah.
And they draw within 1, and Massacre's going to push the issue towards Huts. He's just going to rush it straight with the fake molly. Taking down Faden.
Yeah, the fake molly. I remember Twists doing that first, but I don't know if he had learned that from anybody else. And it works out perfectly. No money in the bank either for ATK and Nick, which means if Goliath Gaming can win this gun round, they're on for winning the half with an 8-7 scoreline, which I reckon they absolutely would have taken, especially considering the fact that they were down 8-4 at one stage. Before that, they were up 4-1, so it was a run of 7 consecutive rounds for Goliath, for ATK, and they're looking to try and add another one to the tally here as well, but they've been shut down. ADM on the defense once again finds a multi-kill, so again, Goliath have the man advantage to make this retake happen, and Dweezil forces the issue before the molly Heaven actually takes effect. He finds a frag, and now Slowy has to clutch it out. 1 versus 3, AK in hand, he'll be finding a bomb plant for sure, but how does he work this clutch? How does he navigate this situation? What post-plant position is he going to be taking up? He goes back towards the single door and gets himself out of dodge. There's no smokes here for the CTs, and he knows he has some time to work with, so he's going to be wrapping himself around. Oh no, he gives the sound away. Massacre stepping around the corner will be spotting him out. Not only does he spot him, he destroys him as well. And you just have to ask the question, what if Slowy was able to get into the vent undetected there? Because then Massacre takes the corner, he doesn't see anybody, probably thinks he's still sitting at the bottom of the stairs. Oh man, who knows what happens from there.
Yeah, that would have been a completely different scenario, but most important thing again, even scoreline is at the top of the screen, 7-7. 7 rounds have been secured from ATK on the T side of Nuke, and they still have one more buy to get through to Goliath if they want to ensure they can get a positive scoreline going into their T side. Massacre's going to do the same exact thing as last round. He's been spotted out. He's only going to get one. Blaze is going to get one onto, or Mistim's going to get one onto Dweezil in the meantime.
Yeah.
So man advantage is going to go ATK's way, and they're going to try to push the issue on Rampadaro. Nice shot from Slowy. Now 2-man advantage from ATK. This should have number 8 written all over it.
Yeah. ATK getting back to winning ways here. Mistim finds Elusive, so that pretty much seals the deal. Adam with a formality frag, right? I mean, the clutch would be ridiculous from here. He's found Fady as well. That's going to be opening things up. He's got some util. He's got kits. I mean, Adam actually has a reasonable chance, and of course this is the final round of the half, so no reason for him to consider saving. But he is holding his position right now, hoping that there might be a bit of an extension from ATK. Slowy is holding an open angle, and he's going to get cleared here by Adam. He takes him down, but Blaze trades it out immediately afterwards. Good decision making there from Blaze to not just sit down and wait, you know, for ADM to continue to force the issue. He just immediately finds the trade.
Yeah, and super important trade that is. ATK, they had a really good run of rounds towards the middle part of that first half. But then Goliath, they got 3 in a row towards the first half for the first half, and 3 in a row towards the second half of the first half. But now it is the second half. It is the first half of the second half now. So.
It is the first half of the second half. That's exactly what we're kicking off. ATK now shift to the defense. They've got 2 smokes. Julie's on Slowy as well. But it looks like Ramp is going to be where the attack is coming through. There's still 2 players here for ATK. So they've got players to put up a bit of a defense. But it's Goliath who are finding the frags. Mistim's rotated in as well. He's also fallen though. This is just crazy. Even though they had the numbers, still Goliath are finding a way into the round. Elusive is taking a lot of damage, but he still finds the kill onto Fady, and it means that the Sheriff is left in a 1 versus 2 clutch. The Julies have not yet rattled off a barrel. Their factory new here, Nick, and Slowy. Oh no, he's missed the jump again. Have they not heard him? Figuring off all the shots, he's gonna go down. Slowy needs to work on his KZ, but ADM, he makes it look easy.
Dude, oh, imagine he made the jump and didn't even know. I mean, they probably would have taken that into consideration regardless, but it's just like, just the hypothetical, you know, just the hypothetical. But An important pistol round going to go Goliath's way on the T side of Nuke, and ATK are going to respond with a full buy of their own. Deagles and all the players, and the scouts of Slowy is going to be exceptionally potent.
Yeah.
He's tagging a player down, and the nade's actually going to finish him off. Oh, tags him down to 21 points well, but the scout does 70 odd damage at range, and then these Deagle bullets can do 35 at range. So then you think about that, put 2 and 2 together, that's more than 100 damage that a pairing of these two can do.
Yeah, absolutely. So Goliath have now won both of the pistol rounds, by the way. In the first half, after they won the pistol, though, they lost against the Force. So hopefully that won't be happening again. Blaze, towards Silos, even spots it out.
Yeah, he fired a couple bullets.
Okay, shifts back into position and eventually will get taken down. But Fady, oh my god, but the Desert Eagle, he's able to find 2. This can't be happening again, Nick. We can't see Goliath winning another pistol round here on Nuke and then lose to the Force by in the second round. They have to convert this pistol round. And Mango, well, if he has anything to say about it, it's not going to be happening. He connects on the headshot through the vent. Finally, Elusiv's put him down, but there's just no way he expects Mistim to be here as well. Or maybe he does, but he doesn't have the health to deal with. Regardless, it was a Desert Eagle headshot. And ATK have done it again. They've lost the pistol round and they've gone on to win the Force by immediately afterwards. Oh, that's backbreaking.
We always talk about the way the economy is in the Counter-Strike today, that it's always better to actually win the second round than it is to win the pistol, because now look at it. The second round that ATK had to deal with was Deagles and Scouts. And look, Goliath, Glock on Massacre, yes, he hasn't fought, but ADM's got the best thing he's got.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're rushing into the meat grinder.
Oh no, I can't believe what I just witnessed. I was on Blaze's POV the whole time, but it's Mango who's now on for the ace. Oh man, he's found all the kills. Finally, Blaze will get one. That was so funny from Blaze's perspective because he's standing on Silo and they're all running into his POV and he's shooting off these shots with the auto shotty, but it's Mango who keeps finishing off the frags. So he just got robbed in broad daylight by his teammate. But regardless, of course, what they care about right now is they win the round. 10-8 is the score and ATK are marching on here on the CT side.
Now they've just got 5 Glocks to deal with, so this should be easy pickings. This should be 11th round on the board for them, in which they could post double digits for a second time round, considering they're already at double digits now. Haze has got the auto shotty, that's $900 a pop. But what's happened?
What's going on here?
Hello?
Okay, no, they faked the plant, they missed the opportunity, and normality is restored. What was happening, right, is ATK just wanted to give Blaze a chance to find a frag with a shotgun. So
yeah, definitely.
Slowly went Mango. We're just like, okay, alright, if it means we have to go down, then it's worth it. Big round, 11-8. We're going to have the first full gun round of the second half here. I say full gun round, and I only mean full gun round because there's an auto shot in play. Otherwise, it's not a full gun round, guys.
Now, Slowy's got the dualies. Kidding. JK, get faded. He's got the AWP to work with. He's going to drop a smoke towards outside that he can choose to play around. He's just going to hold this long line from warehouse towards CT blue. He's already spotted a player, and that should be called out to Dweezil, as Masker did also spot him, but a decent nade. Dweezil should post on the line. So no early duel's going to go any team's way towards outside first. But it is just slowly patrolling this area of the map, and he's going to ensure that they can't cross easily towards the secret position. He's fired off a couple bullets, but none of which have done noticeable damage. Now he's going to get taken out.
Oh, okay. Dweezil finally finds that frag. The patience pays off. The opening pick in the round extracts it for Goliath, but Mistim undoes that with the frag on Massacre, and he's going to be hanging around here as well. Wants to continue to make Goliath sweat. Normally we see players find frags in that position and they immediately go back down secret. And we will see Mistim repositioning himself now. So 55 seconds left on the clock. What's the play here for Goliath? They still have numbers outside. 3 players to be precise. But it does look like they started to shift themselves back inside. Blaze finds himself in hut right now. Perfect position to be in with this auto shotty. And it looks like he's going to be having some visits on his doorstep. No. They decide this is the wrong house. And they're going to ramp.
They got a double ramp set up. And there's no ways Mistim's going to get cleared. Oh, I was just about to say there's no ways he's going to get cleared. But Fady's just gone away. And now Mistim's going to push the issue. Now he's going to get taken down.
Oh my god.
That's the ramp room vacant. 2 seconds later. 2 seconds prior, they had 2 players there. Now there's none. And 1 is 6 feet under as well. So now it's the bomb going to be planted on the lowest site. Blaze and Fady, they're just going to have to save their guns.
I mean, they've got money, right? So they could consider having a crack at this. Even if they find economic damage, that would probably still be decent. Blaze, he's hanging around right now, and okay, they've called it. They're pulling the plug on the round. They're going to be taking this gun into the next round. As Fady's been taken down by ADM. Big round from Adam. Multi-kill for him. And Goliath Gaming win this all-important gun round, Nick. So that means they're going to be keeping themselves on the hunt. So we've got a game in our hands here once again on Nuke, because Goliath have just proved to us that they have what it takes to be competitive here on this T side in the gun rounds. 11-9. Yeah, there's enough money here for ATK to buy up again, but if they lose the next round, 11-10, anti-eco 11-11. Man, whoever would have thought that Goliath could be in a shout here to win Goliath, to win Nuke? And I know I'm being slightly premature, but there is a world in which this map does go pretty close, man.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, and it all comes down pretty much to this gun round. Not at all, but a big chunk of it, to say the least. As Slowy does have the AWP, and as good a buy as ATK could wish for, bar a couple pieces of utility. But Goliath, we see they've got what it takes, and an early molly towards mouth ensures that the dagger door peek from Slowy can't come in. He's just going to have to smoke in response as they've mitigated this early aggression coming out from Goliath Gaming. Mango's going to reposition on top of the hut just by tagging ADM down a little bit, but look at Slowy. He's aggressing towards outside. He can catch Massacre unawares, but a missed off shot means he should get out, but it's Slowy, and Slowy's definitely not going to get out. He's still outside.
Oh, yeah, he's already out. What do you mean, Nick?
You heard me. No, he's not out. He's not out. Okay,
he's outside.
Oh, he is
outside.
outside.
He's going in.
That's true. Or is he?
No, I don't know.
He's going in on the enemy team. Oh,
that's true.
Well, is
Not
he
as
going
much
to
as
go
he
in on
normally
the enemy
does.
team?
He's 11-16 at the moment. He didn't have the best performance on Dust either, so ATK definitely going to be hoping that he comes alive in this grand final. We all know the beast that lies within. As this round reaches the 45-second mark and Goliath start grouping up outside, it looks like it's going to be an A hit here. Got a number of players in the lobby right now, and Odaro's on point as he normally is. He's going to be raining in as the Util rains in as well, looking to wreak havoc. The Thunder strikes, he finds the kill, as does Adam, and Massacre finds Muslim. It's almost flawless here from Goliath Gaming. Yeah, Slowy's gotten himself into position, but now he has to get out, Nick. Or does he? He finds Massacre. I mean, this has actually made things slightly more interesting. What is Fady going to be doing? He shifts across towards Mouth. Do they have a crack at this? 2 versus 3? Maybe try and make the retake happen. If he can find Adam here, this is plausible, and that's why Adam gets out of dodge. He's not hanging around to find out what's coming through Mouth. Nice setup here as Dweezil just has the AWP train down range. And this is a very passive post plant right now for Goliath, exactly as it should be. And I think that that's enough to dispel ATK, Nick, because they're not finding any early frag here. They're just actually going to look to save these guns once again. 10-11, double digits reached here for Goliath Gaming.
Yeah, double digits reached indeed, and ATK are only going to have a couple bits and bobs to work with in the next round. Slowy and Fady are no doubt going to keep hold of these weapons.
Yeah, they should be able to buy.
Maybe a Deagle can get dropped over. Do you buy in the next?
I think they do, because Fady can drop.
Yeah, and Blaze can get the XM, right? Yeah, that's exactly what he's brought up. So
you knew he was going to buy that. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you weren't going to say FAMAS or MP9.
No, but in all honesty, like, Nuke is one of the only maps where I'm like, you can genuinely buy an XM, especially when you're the top HUD A anchor, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you're more than one, because it's so, like, 100 damage at close range when they're trying to rush A, like, I respect it. And it's $900 a pop for a kill.
Yeah, it's definitely got its value, as you say. But the problem with the gun is when you have to retake, right? That's when, like, its frailties really get exaggerated and become into the spotlight. Yeah. Well, if you can afford one.
Yeah.
Which you couldn't. 10-11, Nick, and they're fully invested into the round of ATK, which means that if Goliath can get across the line, it's 11-11. It's an anti-eco, so they could actually be pulling ahead 12-11. Man, oh man. How has this game gotten to this point?
No, this game's on the knife's edge. Definitely more than I expected it to be. Blaze is playing close hut, and they are actually regrouping towards this side of the map, so with this regrouping, it assumes some sort of A play or a ramp burst, and I do think it is going to be the former. Oh, it's actually going to be the latter. They're actually not even going to entertain Blaze towards the ramp, towards the hut, rather. Just going to wait out this ramp smoke and see if they can get any work done, but the rotators come in at a perfect time. Fake A hits and the ramp burst soon after. 2 players are still here, so they're still going to have a rough time on Goliath Gaming. Slowy's going to get the first, but ADM's going to catch Mistim, getting a bit preemptive towards door. Ramp room is going to go the way of Goliath, and this looks like another Goliath round.
Yeah, it does look like another Goliath round. They've got full control. They just need to finish things off here at the last stage and get themselves. They're going back towards the A side. Nick, 14 seconds left. Is there anybody here from ATK? There is. There's Slowy. There has an AWP. And there's a chance all of a sudden he finds the first one to Dweez. He just needs to look to deny the plant. There's support coming through from so he hits the flick of his life onto Elusive. And ATK, the plant's going to come through. The plant will only just be found in time. Massacre gets his gun out as well. Fady left in the clutch. It's going to be him against ADM, and he takes ADM down. Just after he's found the frag onto Massacre, the chaos ensues. Fady and Slowy find all 5 frags, and Goliath Gaming, they drop the ball, Nick. They drop the ball in the worst way possible.
What was that? I think it's banter how Massacre just runs on the side, bomb out, just starts planting, and then Slowy misses the op shot, and then a player towards the vent actually trades out Slowy, but then Fady does that, dude. Like, what?
Yeah, no, that was just crazy.
Dude,
Fady.
what?
Oh my god, Fady with that shot onto Adam. I don't even know what we just witnessed. That was... yeah. Speechless. Guys, can we get some shishas in chat after that? Because that was ridiculous. Fady just going on to show why he's one of South Africa's best Counter-Strike players that's ever been produced.
Sheesh. Sorry, I thought I had to add a bit of my
Yeah, no, I wanted yours as well, Nick. What do you mean? ATK will be able to buy up again, but they don't have the best economic situation right now. Oh man, Goliath, what a Nick, you were saying it. This is gonna be them going ahead. Or at least leveling the scores, 11-11. They had everything going for them, but they second guessed themselves at the last second. They decide to go towards A, and Slowy, he comes alive. As we've always known, the beast within has been awoken. That second flick shot was just ridiculous. Him and Fady were outdoing each other, man.
Dude, imagine this is his round. Imagine now he's the absolute beast we know him. Because he's been nullified through both maps. He hasn't had a good performance, but maybe this is going to be the Slowy of old. We're going to see him turn on the burners towards the outside position. He is going to train his position towards back of CT Blue. He's going to take down Dweezil. And now it's going to be the Slowy of old. Oh my goodness, he's close.
There's no ways he finds this other one up close. He's got support from Mistim. He wants to let Mistim get some work done. And finally, Slowy will be removed by Elusive, who only has 6 points of health, but he's alive, and that's what matters. ADM alive and kicking as well. Brings this round back into even numbers. Oh man, what a series between these two teams. This is exactly what we wanted, Nick. This is what the Goliath Gaming versus ATK has always teased, man. This is the matchup we always wanted in the finals. And I guess we just have to be grateful that we're getting it here one last time before ATK depart. And Mistim's departed the server again through the way of Elusive Zorp, who continues to have impact here on Nuke. And it's a one-man advantage for Goliath. Nick, around it, they can ill afford to lose. Adaro, he's got the bomb towards the B site, and Elusive has added a third to his tally. Nick, all 3 of these frags have been found while he's only had 6 health, man.
Dude, massive round coming out from Elusive. One of the big name players and big game players, rather. And he's turning up in round 23 of Nuke, ensuring that Goliath posts the 11th. Last round should have been the 11th, and
yeah,
now they're going to respond with one swiftly soon after. But the AWP is going to be allowed to be saved from Blaze. Or will it be? ADM's close, he's going to hear the sound cue. Blaze won't be able to save the AWP. They're going to have to eco next round, no doubt in my mind.
Adam coming around the corner. Oh, he gets the one shot, and Blaze has got around the corner. Now he should be safe, right? He's got a smoke and flash to work with. It's going to be this one shot he has to connect on, and he's missed, and that's his life lost. Oh, misery loves company. ADM, he piles more of it onto this ATK team. Next 12-11. What impresses me the most there is how Goliath get themselves back in after that 22nd round they lost. That chaotic post plant, or what, they didn't even get into the post plant. They did actually, I suppose, with Fady's 1v2, but the fact that they are able to sustain that and come back into the 23rd round and play that way they did, that's a testament of mental growth, mental fortitude, tenacity, the likes that we've never seen out of Goliath Gaming before in the history of this team. And that is elusive effect. That is the elusive effect that's transpiring now and perpetuating through Goliath, man. And it's so good to witness that they didn't shatter after that 22nd round.
Oh, dude, this game is getting closer by each round that passes. What the hell? I'm so glad it's not just a stomp. Okay, Mango's just giving Blaze a bit of a pat on the back, but
Oh,
as
it's a
long as it
force,
wasn't
Nick.
a backstab, yeah, it is a full force. 5 Deagles to work around with. The Slowy's going to push the issue towards outside, hiding in the smoke, but 2 players actually hiding in the smoke. Dara's going to catch Mister, but they're not going to clear Slowy towards this area of the map. However, maybe a bit ill-advised. Slowy's actually going to get 2. What the
Oh, he
hell?
was blinded up, tapping away, he takes down Elusive, and he's actually been able to stay alive as well for the time being. At least Dweezil should be finding it. I mean, he does, a bullet to the brain. And normality seems to have been restored as Mango's the only player left remaining here, and he's towards the B-bomb site, so he shouldn't get too much done. Nick, the force buy doesn't achieve much here at all. It's going to be 12-12, and an anti-eco means it should be 13-12. Nick, is there a world in which Goliath Gaming win Dust 2 and go up 2-0 in the series into Inferno?
Dude, what the hell? No ways, right?
I mean, that's why I'm posing the question to you, man.
Nah, no ways. Nah.
And Windows keeps on. This is the 3rd time the message has come up. It's almost time to restart. Do you want to wait an hour or restart now? I don't know when is Windows going to learn its lesson, man. There ain't no way that update is happening. Mango, he's been able to find 2 kills. Finally, he goes down, at least inflicting a bit of economic damage. But that's not going to be the focus here. 12-12. Goliath Gaming are now 4 rounds away from winning Nuke and going up 2-0 in the series. Nick, if this is 1-3-0... I don't know what I'll do. What are you going to do, Nick? If Goliath Gaming win this 3-0, will you shave your head? Will you get a bowl cut?
No,
Will
but I did see someone in chat say that.
I
so
know, that's why I'm offering you as well.
That person's hands are sweating
Yeah.
more than ever. What will I do? I'll probably just go eat some dinner and then...
I'll send them a nice tweet, bruv.
No. I'll probably go eat dinner, download the demos, watch them. Yeah.
Oh.
And my mouth.
Go watch the
be open
demos.
whole night.
That's what you'll do.
I'll sleep with my mouth open just because I'm so absolutely flabbergasted, gobsmacked, freaking.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of another synonym.
Nick, I feel like you're not the only person that's going to be lying wide awake tonight if Goliath win this 3-0. I'll tell you right now, all 5 Goliath players will be, because they'll still be beaming from the victory, and all 5 ATK players will be as well, because they'll still be sobbing themselves to sleep. So, yeah, this is just a great series. And as I say, this is what the Goliath Gaming versus ATK have always teased for, Nick. It's what we've always wanted between these 2 teams. Why have you been so good, ATK? Damn it.
Frickin' A. At least I see the spirits are still high in the ATK camp. Slowly.
That's why I love being a caster, because we get to see the chat, bro.
Yeah, you can see the banter happening.
Feel like I'm on the inner circle. I feel like a cool kid. Alrighty, Nick. 13-12. Big gun round here. If ATK loses 14-12, no money in the bank. 15-12 is very much on the cards. And, well, a 2-0 lead could be what Goliath Gaming take into Inferno. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because this still is the mighty ATK. But they're going to have to get the job done through a lack of util and no kits as well, Nick. So they find their backs against the wall right now. What is their answer?
There's an easy answer to no kits, I'll tell you that. Just don't let them plant the bomb.
Yeah, alright, that's what I thought you were going to go with.
If you don't have to defuse the bomb, then you don't need defuse kits, am I right?
Yeah, I mean, why would they even invent it, actually? Why didn't the CTs just always stop the Ts from planting?
No, just always kill them before they kill you, and that's exactly what Slowy's done to Massacre.
And he's slanging around as well.
And he's going to clear the whole of outside. So now they assume what could be the next ports of call. Could it be the A side? Could it be a ramp burst? That's why Fady's going to respond with the smoke to ensure that he can buy a couple seconds so that these rotates can come out from outside. You see Slowy going to go back into mouth and missed him. He's going to pull all the way back to hull because they've cleared outside. They understand that that's no longer going to be a point of contention. Now it's about getting that mouth player into the site and filling up that mouth hole. And that's exactly where Mango's going to come into effect. He's actually been mollied out and there's no smoke. Blaze is going to get one in the meantime, but Mango has been mollied out, but it's going to be the ramp pit that's going to be under question. Fady's going to get one. Now it's Elusive and ABM left. Oh, man. He actually gets him though.
Yeah. Adam left in the clutch.
Don't give ADM 1v1, bro.
Yeah, there's only 14 seconds left here though, so they shouldn't be able to. Blaze actually questionably goes back in for a re-peek. There's a play coming through vent, so this plant is definitely going to be on here for Adam. It looks like Slowey's going to be trying to rush his way up the vent. And he does actually come up and Adam misses that all-important shot, so he'll go down to the USP. Imagine Adam hits that AWP shot. Oh my god, that would have been a nutty clutch if he had a crack at it. But he goes down. 13-13 is the score. This game is alive, Nick.
Oh my, every single round is coming down to little clutches that are on knives edges, or not necessarily clutches, but
Just
individual
rounds,
plays. Yeah, like
Yeah.
you remember Elusive 9 HP getting 3 kills with an AWP?
Yeah.
That should have been, that was an opening duel won by ATK. That round Elusive wins it back. This round, like ADM almost winning out the clutch, and oh my goodness, ADM's already been tagged down, so now he can be insta-dinked by the and I can be insta-dinked by the M4, so if he dies instantly, then you best believe Adara is going to get some kind words.
Yeah, absolutely will be. Oh,
You just get spammed to the smoke right now, insta-dink dead. Yo, that would be a desk basher.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good to see. That wouldn't be a feels good. Missed him, gonna get smoked off here, but he gets the angle just before the smoke blooms. He takes down one of the players, and this wrap into the A side has already been hindered as they've lost players in the process. Yeah, they've got 1 frag, but it's been 3 in response for ATK. Adaro gonna be going down as well. Dweezil receives the same treatment, and ATK have come alive here, Nick. It seems like they've finally been able to settle themselves on the defense, and there's no money in the bank either for Goliath, so it means they have to forfeit a map point. Or at least allowing ATK to get to that point. They will forfeit it, right? Yeah, it's going to be the eco. They have enough money to invest into some util, and it looks like it might just be the fast A hit here. Adaro on point. They shoot the windows out. The util's raining in. Yeah, he's not letting go of W. He's charging all the way forward. The flash is not perfect. Blaze blinds it up. Will only be able to get 1 before he goes down. How many can Mango find is the question. And they've actually had to relinquish control of the site. The problem is they've only retrieved the XM, Nick, so even though they find a kill, it's not like they get an AK or an AWP. It's a shotty. But let's see. We've seen Goliath do more with less. And Massacre has been known for his shenanigans in the past. But this is just on the timer. Mango spraying through the smoke. Okay. Alright, buddy.
Oh my goodness, dude. That's an all-important bomb plant, all things considered, right? With that extra cash injection, that means that if you're Goliath, you can buy up an AWP and no head armor if you really want to. If you're elusive or ADM, ADM's rather going to go for the rifle. We've seen him be especially potent. He is having an absolute series, dude. Like, he was, what, top frag on Dust 2, and now he's 28-19, top of the server. On Nuke, he's having an absolute monster performance.
Amazing stuff.
Dude, what it's exactly what we were saying last night, right? Like, ADM of the past, absolute beast. And he's turned up again today, and he wants it more than anyone, I'm sure of it. This victory against ATK.
Absolutely, Nick. And if they're going to be finding a 2-0 lead to take into the 3rd map, they're going to have to find 2 more rounds here back-to-back to force overtime. Adaro does open up onto the A sites, and Dweezil deals with Slowey on the rotate. So that's one of the heavy hitters taken out of the round here. Looks like Goliath have kept themselves in the hunt. More than enough money for ATK to buy up in the next round, so it's not like this is the be-all and end-all for them. But Goliath Gaming keeping things spicy here on Nuke, as the game is starting to explode.
I think Mango should save this last rifle. Because the reason why they weren't going
Look
for...
at Blaze's money, or what?
Yeah, exactly. The reason why they try to go for it is because it's second last round. But now look at it. Oh, I mean, Fadey's going to drop the AWP, surely, to Slowey, right? So Blaze still won't have a goodbye. Yeah, exactly. So
Slowey could drop him a FAMAS, so I mean, it wouldn't be ideal. It probably gets the auto shotty again, actually.
There we go.
I mean, has he even had a rifle in this game? I'm not actually sure, at least not in this half. 15-14, Nick. Are we going to overtime here once again in this grand final? Or will we see ATK close out the second map of the series, 16-14? Oh my god. What a crazy game this has been between these two teams, giving it absolutely everything that they've got. This is South African Counter-Strike at its finest, Nick. And this has been good Counter-Strike played as well. One last time, Blaze with the XM finds 2, and the shots shudder through the bodies of Goliath Gaming, and it will be resounding the end of the map here as well. Blaze picks up a triple to finish it off, and ATK have leveled up the series 1-1. As we go into Inferno next. Oh my god, what a close map that was. Goliath fought so valiantly, Nick.
Dude, we couldn't have asked for anything better. First map, double overtime. Second map, which we thought, oh, you know, it's going to be easy pickings for ATK. It's the comfort pick, sort
Yeah.
of. Nuke, they do it all the time. Went 30 rounds. And Blaze with an absolute monster last round. We were like, oh, yeah, you know, it's going to be like, he never had a rifle the whole half. He
Yeah.
shut us up. He said, I can get 3 with the auto shot. He shut up.
Yeah.
That's a neck. It's fine. We're going to win in the 30th round and make it as entertaining for the peeps watching as possible. But it is
Yeah.
entertaining. 1-1 is
Oh.
the scores in the doors. And oh my goodness, is this heating up.
Yep. We have a series on our hands here, Nick. We're going to be going to at least the 4th map here to see who will be crowned as the champions of EGL One Season 2. Guys, we're going to be taking a break here before we shift into the 3rd map of this best of 5. You're going to want to make sure that you don't go anywhere. Not only that, let's get more people here watching the series because this is just amazing Counter-Strike. And this could be the last time we see ATK versus Goliath Gaming. So you're not going to be wanting to miss this historic game. We're going to be taking a breather. When we return, we'll have Inferno. Oh, welcome back everybody to this grand final between ATK and Goliath Gaming. Things seriously starting to heat up in the server and cool down with the weather. You can see I got my jersey on here as well, but the CS is keeping me warm as ever. Nick, oh my god, what a great series it's been so far. We cast our minds back to Dust 2. It was won by Goliath 22-19. Then we went to Niix. It went the full 30 rounds as well. Was won up by ATK 16-14. Score was a level 1-1. We're going into Inferno.
Dude, we're going to jump into the pistol round in 5 seconds time. We're not even going to have much to talk about because both two maps, they've been 30 rounds plus on both of them. Niix went the distance to 30, 16, 14 is what ATK won it up by. But now it's Inferno, the map we've seen Goliath have a lot of success on in recent times. But now it's a best of 5. It's the third map of which. Can they win it out against ATK?
Well, we're going to be finding out, aren't we? And if ATK can win this, they go up 2-1, and we'll be heading into Mirage next in the series, which sort of lends us to believe they'll close it out 3-1 on the CT side. They find themselves, and Mango's going to be on the receiving end on this execute coming through the apartments. Nice smoke will be blocking them off, but I don't think that's going to be disparaging Goliath off the back of the flashbang from ADM. They start to barrel their way out. Mango completely blinded up. Will be relying on his teammates for the time being as Massacre does find one. Mango goes down as well. It's just slowly left in the bomb site right now. He has to try and get another frag here, and he will go down. Goliath Gaming take command and control of the bomb site, and it's a 4 versus 2 retake. Double nades, not going to be in time, and in fact they barely do any damage. Just ADM who gets ticked down 2 points of health. So much util here for the CT to try and make this retake happen, but there's no kit, Nick, so they're going to have to find these shots, find the frags, get into the site, and find the defuse, and it's not looking likely. In fact, it's not even likely, it's not doable anymore. Massacre finds Blaze, and Goliath Gaming are on the board.
The start that they needed, they get the important pistol round on Niix. ATK didn't win a pistol round. I'm trying to think all the way back to Dust 2, but I can't remember that for the life of me. I don't know how the pistol stats are looking, but I mean, last 3 pistol rounds all go the way of Goliath. And imagine if ATK won a couple pistol rounds on Niix. Maybe the scoreline would have reflected possibly a different complexion. That was all ifs and buts. As now we're on Inferno, it's a bit of a different story. Full USBs from the side of ATK. Just a bracket stack, seeing if they can get some extra damage done. Obviously, the second round of Inferno often lends itself to that force fire. There's deagles and smokes that you can purchase up, and a money nade comes out, and it's a meat grind in the middle. Massacre's going to get 3, and that's some really good money, all things considered. And Slowy's just got a USP. He's not going to get anything done in this round, but all 4 kills go the way of the SMGs, except for the last one from Adara. Thanks for spoiling, Tyler. Honestly, everyone loves Niix now and again.
All 5 players stay alive for Goliath Gaming, though, which is a nice little boost to their economy, Nick. We're going to be jumping straight into the gun round in the third, though. ATK full saved in that second round, and now they're going to be pulling out this gun round nice and early. No AWP, no kits, not that much util. Only 3 smokes to work with here at the start of the round from us, so it's certainly not the best buy that ATK could put forward, but it is something to compete with.
Yeah, it definitely is. They haven't got a full bolt of utility that the likes of Goliath do have in play. His issue's already going to get pushed towards top banana. Massacre going to go through the smoke. Now there's just 4 rifles left. Slowy's going to make a play through the smoke with the A1S. He's going to get 1, he's going to get 2, and he's going to get 3. A sick round coming out from Slowy. Now the bomb was going to go towards B, but now Dweezil thinks better of it because there weren't going to be player pressure in the issue on the B bomb side, but now there's no one left. And Dweezil's going to be the next to 4.
Wow,
Slowy going absolutely monumental.
Yeah, I mean, this series is just heating up, and it's a bit of a great showcase for the A1S as well, Nick. It's been put on a mantle, and it's been doing work here.
Don't get baited. It's not a good gun.
I mean, I don't know. Mango might be saying otherwise as well as Slowy, but Nick, I'm just surprised that Goliath got caught off guard by that because they already had 2 players focusing towards family. I think they got a little bit tunnel vision there on the bomb site. They were just trying to rush down the defender, and they discounted the smoke push.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna give my opinion on the A1S after this round and see what happens. This is gonna be a full buy, first gun round, if you will, throughout the server. Dweezil's got that AWP to work around with. Early banana control is gonna go the way of ATK. Decent nade damage. ADM, he's already down to 38 points of health, which means his FAMAS of Blaze is just gonna be like an M4. That the same of Slowy. 4 players on the same bomb site. Quite common on Inferno. You get the banana control, rotate a player off. What the teams usually do is they retake banana, draw that second player out. But it doesn't look like they're going to do any retaking of banana just yet. They're going to take some brackets control. And Blaze has to be super vigilant if he's going to choose to jump spots. As Dweezil's post on this angle.
Yeah, ADM with the AWP is in position and will catch him off if he overextends ever so slightly, and ADM is clearing it, man. He's just edging his way forward, looking to try and find Blaze here on the angle. because he knows that they've probably posted one player, right? This is the stock standard way to play CT side Inferno, as you mentioned. But with 45 seconds left on the clock, ADM hasn't been able to find this frag, so I reckon Goliath are going to be committing to this A hit now. Blaze drops his smoke as well, and there's a third player or a second player who's sort of on speedway at the moment between CT
Oh, the timing.
or between A and B, and yeah, he starts shifting himself out of position. This means Dweezil's going to be able to wrap on towards the A bomb side. Looking in towards the graveyard, there is a player there. You can't see him right now. Fady, oh my god. Pinpoint accuracy from him. He does take down Dweezil, and that's going to be allowing the defense to start settling into position. Slowly pounces from graveyard. He's going to be ending up in said graveyard, and it's a 3v3. Mango on the bomb side with the A1S is going to be looking to do some work, and that's exactly what he gets done. Oh my god, how does he find the third frag as well? The first two were fairly stock standard, but the 90-degree turn onto Massacre, that was great work by Mango.
Oh, still, don't get baited in the A1S. It's not a good gun. Look who's using
Who says
it.
you need the extra 5 bullets? He just found a
Mango's-
3-piece.
Dude, Mango's using the A1S. Like, he's such a good player, but try using it with your Papega aim when you Silver Elite Master and end him. It's just not gonna work. You need the extra 30 bullets. I promise you, Oaks. Like,
Extra
Oaks getting
5.
baited in. Extra 5, yeah. Imagine extra 30 bullets on rifle.
Crisis.
Oh, B-Rush. Blaze is gonna be farming, surely. He's got the AK in hand.
Yeah,
They're
he's
gonna
farming.
be entertaining. Oh, okay, they're just drawing out utility. Okay. Okay,
Where's the
Goliath.
flashbang, Nick? If they have a flash, they win this round. That's all I'm saying.
No ways. How many kills did Goliath get?
They could actually find both frags on the A site and a bomb plant, you know. And then they pick up the rifles. Is there an AWP there as well? There isn't. Mango's going to be getting all the audio cues in the world right now. The question is, where do Goliath wrap? Because they've got options available. Looks like they're going to be committing to the A site. And now Mango gets the farming done. Hi, my name is Mango, and I farm Goliath Gaming players.
Hi, my name is Fady and I farm Mango. But Slowy's going to get forward with the dual Berettas. So it's all going to be pretty clean. Only person to fall is that of Mango. You see, I'm just telling you, like, against anti-ecos, the A1 is just not the play. Just buy dual Beretta.
Yeah. There we go. That's a solution. 3-2 here. ATK have pulled themselves ahead on Inferno. Nick, when these two teams played against each other on Inferno in the ESEA Season 36 final, ATK won 16-11. But Goliath Gaming had a 9-6 halftime scoreline on their T side. And then ATK shifted across to the T side and they went 10-2. So we know the T side on this map for ATK is insane. They're best in the country, hands down. Which means Goliath Gaming are going to have a stern CT side if they're going to be competitive here on Inferno. And they're going to have a great T side, right? Because it means their CT side is going to be heavily contested. So they have to give themselves some buffer, a few extra rounds to work with. So I guess the point in case here is that if Goliath don't at least win the half, 8-7, they're going to have a very tough time of this in the second half.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And this round, they've only got 3 more smokes to work with, Goliath Gaming. One of which is going to go towards the library from Elusive and another one towards the archway, but it is just going to be a fake A wrap. However, Mango's going to get all this info, so this should prompt the rotate from Muslim going out towards the B bomb site.
Oh, shot.
Oh, nice shot from Slow. He's going to leg him down, but they're going to press the issue on the B bomb site. Blaze and Aaron to welcome them.
Yeah, they go through the smoke, right? Maybe just wait for it to start to dissipate. No, not even. No flash over the top either, which means Slowy has free reign as does Blaze, and they just clean up frags left, right, and center, back and forth. Both of them still alive as well. Finally, a kill comes through, but that's not going to be mattering at all. Nick, where was the flashbang, mate? Where was the flashbang?
B's
Try
closed.
push through the smoke. There was a flash on one of those players. I didn't see who had it, but they opted to go dry, and that was a big mistake.
Yeah, I think what Blaze did really well there is they did the line protocol, if you could call it that. Like when the smoke's fading, if you don't have a flash, I mean, one of them did have a flash, just doesn't really account that. But let's say in a hypothetical they didn't have the flash. They did what's called the line protocol, where you jump through at the same time. So if someone is playing in front of the smoke, that person gets max 1 unless they hit like the best spray chance for their life. So I could see Goliath's thought process there. But what Blaze did so well is he was playing second oranges, so it didn't matter if they jumped through the smoke because he wasn't playing the contact so early, and then he was playing off Slowy's contact, then Slowy was behind the pillar playing off Blaze's contact. A really good bait and switch, and ultimately that's why only Blaze fell, and Slowy was able to get 3 and Blaze was to get 2.
It's
super
true.
solid hold in the B site, and that's why
right,
ATK
man.
found themselves 4 rounds up.
Tough bomb site to push into. Slowy on the AWP and Blaze on the rifle.
Yeah, I
Two of
agree.
South Africa's best players locking down that site. I mean, you could put 2 players from anyone in this ATK team on a bomb site, and it's going to be tough, but Slowy and Blaze make a formidable duo. Actually, they might have played in Big 5 for a period together as well, you know. Then Blaze joined Energy, and then of course ATK after that. And into the next gun round we go. It's the 8th round here on Inferno. ATK starting to make some inroads on the CT side. And Slowy, your shooting is amazing with the AWP, but your jumping, it needs some work, brother.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times.
I don't mind outing him because him and I are good friends. So it's cool. I've got license, and right now the license for Goliath is towards the Archer's area. Charging forward, Mango drops the molly, but he's been dropped by ADM, who in turn takes down Slowy as well. Great shooting from him on the entry. Dweezil with the no-scope finds Fady up close as well. And this is the success that Goliath Gaming required on the T side to try and ignite this half. A great round coming out of them, throwing caution to the wind, showing prowess, showing confidence. They've got themselves the 4v2 and they send shivers through ATK. They have no choice but to save these guns. That was a nice round out of it, Goliath. It was pretty simple, but well executed. And good commitment as well.
Sick double entry from ADM. He gets the opening kill to the player close to the smoke and then like 2-taps the guy on the balcony where it's a sort of tricky gunfight to take, the guy on the balcony. Yes, he's caught in no man's land, all things considered, especially when the rap is threatened. Worst place you could be is balcony. Like mini pitch, you can play the headshot angle, take the fight. Big pitch, you can hold the N1 push while your player on sites is holding like the R trap. But when you're on balcony, you're literally in no man's land. But ADM made a meal of that balcony player. I want to say it was Mango, but I could be incorrect with that. But all importantly, ADM gets an important double entry. Dweezil gets a no-scope on towards N1, and the last two players save, Slowy and Blaze, are able to ensure that they can drop over some weapons to their teammate and ensure another full gun round in the next.
Yeah, the economy is still healthy here for actually both of the teams at the moment, which means whoever wins this is still going to be going up against a gun round in the following. So this is going to be an important passage of play because whoever wins these next 2 rounds will set themselves up very nicely heading into the rest of this half, Nick. And what are we going to be seeing out of Goliath in this all-important round? Slowy posturing himself in a slightly aggressive position there, looking towards Boiler, now starts shifting towards middle, but the util will be forcing him back. He opts to use the smoke of his own. Oh man, what a series we've got here between these two teams. Goliath Gaming and ATK, South Africa's 2 powerhouses locking horns and putting up some great entertainment here. 1-1 is the score at the moment. In this scintillating series, the read is to shift Slowy across, but he's second-guessing himself. Doesn't know where to go, he just keeps switching back and forth, and the call is for him and Mistim to swap positions. It looks like, in fact, he's going to go towards B by himself while Blaze and Mistim both rotate in towards the A site. The problem is, what sort of a time are they going to be arriving in right now? This round is on a time bomb. Mango drops a fresh smoke towards the apartments. I don't think that's going to be disparaging Goliath, however. I reckon the flashes coming over the top will be prompting them to make their way forward. Mistim finds the first one to elusive. There's 4 players here for ATK, so this defense should be resolute. Dweezil finds one, but that's all it's going to be from him. Massacre goes down, and well, can Dweezil add anything else is the question, and now you have your answer. ATK back to winning ways.
Yeah, really, really good apps hold there. I think elusive, the thought process beyond that play is just to threaten the R-trap and hopefully get some eyes towards that position. And then the jump out the apps would come in. However, with Mistim Jiggle peeking and understanding that there was only one player towards that side of the map and subsequently dealing with that player, then all the eyes were on apps afterwards, and ATK made a meal of that apps attempt of a pop, and really good work there coming out from ATK. Slowy's opened things up against the door. He's actually going to re-peek towards middle. Super aggressive line held by Slowy. And this is what we love to see. The aggressive warping coming out from him. ADM's wrestled things back, taken down Mistim, but he's on 14 points of health. But Goliath are still a man down in this 10th round of this map.
Yeah, all courtesy to Slowy's heroics, right? Massive double kill from him, and he gets out alive. He's 16-5 at the moment, Nick. So he's certainly come alive here. And now it's Adam, Elusive, and Dweezil to try and conjure up something here, to try and innovate a way into this round. They got 2 flashes of smoke and a molly to work with. Smoke towards coffins. The second smoke, actually, I didn't notice had already been thrown. That's towards CT. Blaze is going to be mollied off here. Has to use the smoke to just give himself some cover, but that means he won't be able to assist Fady necessarily. He'll have to swing all the way out. And Goliath are edging their way forward. They don't have a molly to clear out dark corner, so Fady is the talisman here for ATK. Flashbang over the top for Blaze to peek off of. Won't be able to capitalize on it, but they just need to stay alive at this point while the rotation starts to come through. Goliath Gaming, they're on a timer. They need to find these kills. They need to isolate these players so they can get control of the site, but too much time has been taken. Fady finds one, and Blaze knows that they're sitting in the smoke as well. This is just Goliath Gaming being picked apart. Unfortunately, they weren't able to find the frags in time, which means the round is over. Dweezil left, but this is a mere formality at this point. Blaze is going to swing out and okay, never mind. Dweezil finds one more, but the end result's still the same regardless.
Yeah, really, really good discipline coming out from those ATK players. Just playing the super strong crossfire between Family and Emo. And then all they did was they were waiting for the contact in. They seemed to have a really good understanding that as soon as the smokes came in, they didn't have to panic, drop the Molotovs, drop the flashes, and call for the rotate immediately. What Goliath did was extremely interesting. They threw the initial exec and just walked into the site, and they didn't get contact at all.
Yeah.
And then ATK, they played it as calm and collected. You have an extremely experienced player playing an emo there, and you just saw Fady. He just flashed, smoked, mollied. He just chilled, took the gunfights, and then won them out, because that's just Fady things, right? And really good round coming out from ATK.
Absolutely. And as I mentioned a few rounds back, it's actually the T side where ATK find the majority of their success here on Inferno. So the fact that they're already 7-3 up here inside the first 10 rounds sets them up very nicely here on Inferno, Nick. Goliath Gaming have to start making some inroads here on their T side, because we've seen from their perspective as well, the T side has been their greatest asset on this map, right? I mean, even against DNMK yesterday, yeah, they won the map convincing, but it was just like there were a few moments on the CT side where it looked a bit dicey, and then in their game against DNMK in the upper bracket, I think they were ahead like 14-4 or something like that, and DNMK eventually lost the map 16-12. So the CT side of Goliath Gaming has shown some frailties in recent times, is the point in case.
Flash towards the arch is going to accelerate this sort of a play, but Mango's playing in the cubby, so you can't get much movement done. And that player falling means that this arch wrap is threatened, so that's why ATK are responding with pushing N1. However, Blaze has been spotted out towards backstage. Now these B players are stuck between a rock and a hard place. Mistim is playing in CT. There's no players in this B site. However, what Fady has done is cleared this A site, so he's going to be going on for a fast flank. An important kill from Blaze comes in, and Mistim's not going to be able to get anything done, but the bomb is going to be planted. But look at these two fast players coming through Banana. They're going to get some work done, and sick play from Blaze. He's able to get two, but this is the one late play coming CT.
Elusive with the backstab is able to find the frag. His shot's not done just yet. However, he has to hit the shot onto Fady. Jiggle peeking, rattling off the shot each time he extends to his right. But Fady will connect and take him down. So in the end, unfortunately for Goliath, they can't necessarily get across the line in the eco round. But Nick, they still find 3 frags in a bomb plant, which we widely regard as a success for an eco round.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it has made a taint on the economy situation for the side of ATK. Slowy and Fady are the only ones with noticeable economy in the bank, so another couple buys, and if you're Goliath, you can possibly start to get the last 4 or so rounds on this T side. However, ATK, they're turning up the burners, a bit of a change of pace towards this banana position. They've done a bit of a rundown, a 3-man early B take, and they've got this side control. This nade is going to be chunky. Take that, Adoro. Aww, I thought it would be better.
Yeah, I thought it might do a bit more as well. But 29 damage still brings him within to the 1-tap range of the M4, right? So, got that going for him. ADM also been brought down to 64, but Goliath Gaming successfully taking top mid control. However, as ATK have been doing, they posted Blaze top banana with the smoke in his hand, and they've shifted Mistim across to aid the defense of the A bomb site. And then not only are they going to be aiding the defense, they want to go on a bit of a mission here as well. But the flashbang from Adaro blinds up Mistim. Elusive finds Mango as well, and that blows the door wide open here on the round. And Elusive, without further hesitation or any hesitation, immediately starts wrapping around. But he's cancelled his mind here. They're actually going to be shifting towards A. This could give ATK a chance. No, Adaro shuts down both Fady and Slowy, and Goliath finally get another round back here in this first half.
Yeah, and ATK were just clutching at straws for information that round. That two-man arch play from, I think it was Mango and, I want to say it was Mango and Mistim. I think it was them two. They both fall, only get 1 frag in the meantime, and then next thing you know, Blaze is pushing Banana because he thinks it's going to be an A-Rap.
Yeah.
Then there's 2 N1 players pushing an N1 smoke, because you don't blame them, because they think it's going to be B. Slowy, I mean, Blaze thought it was going to be A, then the 2 N1 players thought it was going to be B, but Slowy thinks it's going to be the grave side for Dweezil. He's going to get one and get out. Super important pick.
Yeah, and
Nobody in the
Elusive
shot.
could have traded that. He missed the shot though. And that's, you have to punish Slowy for those types of audacious plays, right? The fact that he gets out alive is certainly going to be detrimental to Goliath's cause here in the round. What do? They've got ADM top banana at the moment as he continues to make uses of himself on that side of the map. And they have successfully taken top mid control. And ATK, I love this play out of them, Nick. They're just hurtling right now, but they have given some room for Goliath to work with. They've identified the gap and they're looking to exploit as they wrap through CT. And they march on towards this B-bomb site. There's two players here. It's Blaze and Wisdom, as it always is for ATK. Blaze has shifted in towards Church off the back of the flash. He's actually going to fall to Massacre. So now Wisdom has to try and navigate the situation. And he only has the rifle, which is the UMP, of course. Up close and personal, he's waiting for support to come through. The banana push will be flying forward. Wisdom puts the UMP to great use. Frags being traded back and forth. The Doro finds 3 in the round. The Krieg comes out perfectly on top of that one. Oh my word, that was just crazy. Frags being traded back and forth. A flurry of them, in fact. And Goliath Gaming get across the line.
Dude, what the hell was that? That last round, there were like 50 flashes being thrown, people running through smokes, Adara getting kills with the Krieg. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well played from Goliath. A really
I know.
important gun round coming out from them.
Nick, should we start using the Krieg again? Is that... Oh.
Ooh, no, don't use the Krieg. No,
Coach Nick.
no. Don't does it, please, ladies and gents. I don't care what Adara is doing. Do not use the Krieg. That's why I use the AK. Easy spray, insta headshots, everything the Krieg does, but better, even faster. It maybe doesn't have a scope. I mean, the Deagle doesn't have a scope either.
Shouldn't need it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you're a COD player. Filthy COD players.
Filthy. Didn't you start in COD? Didn't you play COD?
Yeah, I did.
Filthy COD player.
You know, Fady did as well, by the way.
Filthy COD player.
So did Slowy.
Filthy COD player.
Oh, who else? Dweezil did as well.
Filthy
There
COD
we go.
player.
4 out of the 10 players in the server, Nick, have got a Call of Duty background, and it's no coincidence that some of the best as well. I'll have
COD
you
player.
know. Alright, I thought we got that out of our systems. 8-6, final round of the first half. ADM opens up onto Slowy, and it looks like he wants to try to keep forcing it on towards Blaze as well. Been able to tag him down, but Blaze gets out alive. Adara with the Krieg up close and personal has got a job to do here. The crossfire is set up. Fady edging his way forward. Gonna fall prey to this Krieg. Missed him. The second part of the crossfire will actually be able to trade him out. But the man advantage persists, and not only that, Elusive actually converts it into a 2-man advantage, a 3-man advantage. End of the round. 8-7 is the scoreline, and Goliath Gaming give themselves a fighting chance here on Inferno.
Yeah, 8-7, and it all came down to that important couple of gun rounds. We were speaking about the impact that partial buy had. When you spoke about 3 kills in the bomb plant, it actually had a big economy implication, all things considered. Like, they got that, they got the 3 kills, they got the bomb plant, they boosted up their economy, they tainted that of ATKs. ATK had 1 buy left in them because only 2 players had a decent amount of bank left. So they brought up another gun round. Goliath won that one, then they were double eco at the end.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be ATK on the T side, and Blaze has opened things up on towards ADM. Dweezil's traded onto Slowy, but I think this could prompt ATK for a fast arch wrap, or at least they got to let Adara go and clear, but they now know Dweezil is towards this area of the map, but Maska's pushed on, and how many can he get? He's going to get 1.
Massive
He's
flank
going to
there.
get 2.
Oh, yes, he takes some plays as well. He's so desperate. He needed that second frag. Now it's Mistim left in the clutch. He's been brought down to 2 health. And at range, we all know USP trumps Glock. How does Mistim stay alive? Avoiding 2 shots there from Dweezil's USP. He's picked up a USP of his own. He says, all right, let's at least make the playing field even here. Tapping away, he can't connect, and he runs out of ammo. Finally, Dweezil will connect on the shots. 8-8 is the scoreline. Oh my god, Nick, I think we need to roll the giveaway here and see who's going to be taking on one of these sexy, sick EGL One Season 2 shirts.
Only
And it's actually the last one.
Matt.
Obviously, Nick, anything you wear is sexy, my guy. Oh, you go announce that surname, Nick. I'll let you have this one.
Luan.
Stapelberg.
Stapelberg. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was going to be as well.
Alright.
It'd be like Stapelberg.
Yeah, no, us Sotis here, pronouncing Afrikaans names is an extreme sport. ADM opens up with 1. It is an eco round here. Nick, again, by the way, this means that Goliath have won both of the pistols on Inferno. They won both of the pistols on Nuke as well. And they lost that map 16-14, my man. They also lost both of the rounds immediately after the pistols, so they couldn't convert either of those pistol round wins. And Slowy, well, he's hoping to inflict the same here once again. 2 versus 3. But the bomb is dropped in banana.
See if I can find out who won this Dust 2 pistol rounds. Let's see.
Yeah, actually, let me see if I can remember before you get it. They both went B, actually, right?
Dude,
I don't know, tell me.
they have not won a pistol round.
ATK have not won a pistol round yet? Oh my god, that's 6 and 6, you know that, right? That's 3 maps, and in both halves, that's 6 pistol rounds. Alright, someone's gonna have to have a conversation with Spray after this game.
Dude, what? They've not won a pistol. Dude. Slowey's on 20 kills. 29,
Alright.
9, 8, 8.
Yeah, he's the only player in double digits on his team. You can't say the same about Goliath. Everybody's pitching up. Everybody's chipping in on that side. And it's the first gun round here of the second half, Nick. First gun round of the second half. Not the best gun round here for ATK, but they have enough to make something happen.
Yeah, they definitely got some bits and bobs to work with. And Mango's sniffed out this aggression from ADM towards the bench and bottom mid.
Big frag.
The early kill is going to go the way of ATK. A bit more of a brawl going over towards the A-bomb site. And oh, Blaze has caught Massacre through the fringe of the smoke. And now it's Dweezil, the only player on the B-bomb site.
Yeah.
2 men up for ATK, and they should be converting this round. Unless there's some sort of a miracle. Elusive's going to clear out Fady, so he's actually going to get this frag. As well as an upgrade to the AK, but now it's Dweezil. He's going to have to go massive. He's going to have to go nuclear. He's going to have a monumental performance on this B site.
Yeah, the support's so far away as well.
They know one person. What?
They're holding their horses at the moment. There's no more flashes either, so Dweezil's going to have at least clear vision, but Mango's found Adara on the flank. Now Dweezil tested will be falling prey to Mistim, and that's the end of the round here. Elusive, he's still in position, but I'm not sure he should be hanging around here, and the younger Mango punishes him. Nick, 9-9, and unfortunately for Goliath, that wasn't a bonus round. Even though they won the first 2, they lost a lot of players in that second round, so they had to rebuy a lot of their weapons and armor, and it means they're going to have to eco here. So this should be ATK pulling ahead once again on Inferno. But we have such a good series, Nick. We haven't had one blowout map yet between these two teams. 22-19 the score on the first map to Goliath. 16-14 the second map of the series. Nuke goes ATK. And here we are 9-9 on Inferno. And I know I've said it 15 times already, but why couldn't all the grand finals have been like this between the two teams, brother?
You know what else is a good series? How Much Your Mother. I enjoy that series.
Oh, why do you have to say a sitcom, bro? So many series out there for you to choose, and you choose a sitcom.
How Much Your Mother's iconic.
Can we get Halbert in here? I'm tapping out.
Okay, what's your favorite series?
Oh, give me a
Actually,
David Attenborough. Give me a David Attenborough series any day. Blue Planets, Our Planets. Oh man, watch that stuff for hours.
It's like a documentary. Like that doesn't really count.
I suppose. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of series. I play games.
Neither do I, in all honesty. But I've watched. I've watched How Much Your Mother. It's good. I'm not gonna lie.
At least you didn't say Big Bang.
Oh, no ways, no ways.
At least you didn't say Big Bang.
I'm trying to think of like other stuff because obviously like people say Game of Thrones, but the last season, man. Bodyguard was pretty good.
No, if you don't hate the last season of Game of Thrones, then you're not a true fan, man.
Yeah,
that's become the culture now.
That's very true.
I can't watch Friends anymore because that was my ex-girlfriend's favorite show. So
ooh,
that
okay.
just burns the hole in the heart. That one.
No, that's a bit of a yuck. That one. I'm trying to think of like other iconic series.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed Prison Break, to be honest with you. The first season was great. Like after that, it got a little bit like drawn out and convoluted, but the first season of Prison Break was good.
In all honesty, I only remember watching it when I was like a kid because my sisters watched it.
Okay.
Probably not the best thing that I watched as a kid, but
I mean, I watched it recently and it was actually pretty good, to be fair. Like it still holds up in modern time.
I haven't watched Breaking Bad. I know that's a very good series, apparently. Haven't watched that.
Breaking Bad, you haven't? Dude, I'm glad you reminded me. That might actually be the best one, you know? The storylines in that is like probably second to none. You must definitely check that out, man. It's a good one.
The first season of 13 Reasons Why was pretty good, I'm not going to lie. And then I boycotted the second seasons because it was like, there was no point because the whole reason of the first season was 13 Reasons Why someone killed herself, and then the second seasons were like, oh, the first season did so well, let's milk it. And I was
exactly.
But apparently they were very good, but I've just boycotted. Oh,
like Shrek 2, 3, and 4, Adaro dunking onto Blaze with the nades. There was the airstrike. But just talking about milking programs, I mean, have you seen any of the Shreks after number 1? I hope not.
Of course I have, dude. What do you mean?
I feel sorry for you,
Like,
man.
have you watched any of the Fast and Furiouses after the first one?
Actually, I don't even know if I've watched one, to be honest with you.
Oh my goodness. What about Jurassic Parks?
Yeah. I've seen a
Okay.
couple of them.
And what about Star Wars?
Yeah. Every single
Okay.
one. Not a fan
Okay.
of the new ones though.
Harry Potter?
Yeah, seen the Harry Potters, Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Lord of the Rings is a
I mean, Lord of the
very
Rings is
good
the superior
trilogy,
though,
dude.
right?
Oh my
I mean, that's
goodness.
they always say Harry Potter versus Lord of the Rings versus Star Wars, and I mean, there's only one real winner. Lord of the Rings is obviously.
If I had to rank it, it would be first Lord of the Rings, second Star Wars, and third
Yeah.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, no, this is why we co-casters, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Star Wars the original 6 though, because afterwards it gets a bit dicey.
Oh no! Since Disney took over, it's game over for Star Wars, bro. Not a fan of not at all a fan. But guys, you wonder why we've been talking? Well, it's just been a couple eco rounds and not much has transpired. We just let the Counter-Strike play out in front of us. ATK gone into cruise mode in these past 2 rounds, and they're about to go up 11-9, Nick. 11-9,
Apparently there's a new
on
Dota 2
Inferno.
series.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Have you ever been an anime fan?
I've watched a couple animes. I've watched Tokyo Ghoul has been my favorite. It was my first one I watched.
Okay.
So
Oh, nice.
I've got a bit of a special. That's got a bit of a special place in my heart, you know.
Okay. I've never watched any anime besides like Dragon Ball Z when I was a lot younger.
Oh yeah, fair.
That's about it. Nick, the 21st round is upon us. A full gun round here after the back of the double save for Goliath. They're 2 rounds away. And if they lose this round, the half might start to get away from them. The map gets away from them. And before they know it, ATK are ahead 2-1 in the series as we go into Mirage next.
Oh, super aggressive play coming out from Goliath, and they're gonna get 2 frags.
Oh,
for
there
their
we
bargain
go.
For ADM.
Oh my
Elusive.
god.
Oh, okay. Mango is gonna take some liberty over towards Archer. Does he have his wits about him? Can he get elusive on the trade? No, he can't. Now it's Fady left. The 1v4. The bomb is down on the bottom of the ramp. Oh, and a chunky nade. Remember about that time where
We haven't had one yet.
where Fady couldn't win the 1v4 in the grand final best of
You know
5
what?
third match
I
series?
actually think Fady wins this.
I don't.
No, not anymore.
No disrespect.
I had a lot more faith in him, but after I saw that previous fight, alright, he's gonna smoke off the bomb. He hears the footsteps as well, and he dies. What? Did that nade, like, teleport into the nether? How did that... Did not get around the corner, maybe? I don't know. I was talking about the match that Fady wins, by the way, not the round.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
I see you.
No, jeez, I can't believe you thought I meant the
They're
1v4
mixed
clutch,
up all
dude.
the time, dude.
Crisis.
Oh my goodness.
Poor comms there is what affected ATK because Goliath just ran rampant. Great start to that all-important gun round for them as well, man, to keep themselves in the hunt here. But they have to string a couple together, right?
Yeah, they definitely have to. And this is an extremely important couple rounds in terms of the complexion of how the game's going to turn out. The economy of both teams is not looking too great. Couple rounds going either team's way could spell the demise of the opposite.
Yeah. Exactly that. The game lies in the balance right now. Quite a healthy economy for the T side. Can't really say the same about Goliath. They got a couple players with some cash, but both Adium and Adara don't have any money in the bank. And Slowy's been brought down fairly low. He's going on a bit of an explosion here with the AWP. He's not blinded up at all. He's got the angle. He hits Massacre. Mini flick shot there to put him in the ground and open up the round for ATK. And there's a lot of time left here, but it doesn't look like they're going to be using that time. They want to try and rush proceedings here in towards the speed offside. Oh my god, Weasel completely blinded up. He's in no man's land. He gets found out by Blaze. Elusive on the response. He's got himself in position to find one at least before ATK take full control of the bomb site. But I'm still not convinced that this is doable for Goliath, especially not considering their economic situation. They need to save at least 2 weapons here in the round, and it looks like that's exactly what they're going to be doing.
Yeah, I don't think ADM and the boys are convinced that they could win the retake either. I'm pretty sure ADM has been... I was going to say, I'm pretty sure ADM's been posted this angle the whole round, and he may have timed out.
No, bro. What do you mean?
hasn't
He's convinced somebody's coming there, man. Dweezil just called a tech pause for no reason. ADM is... He's got that underpass under control.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Okay, never mind. He's back.
His mouse died, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, all things considered, it wasn't too big of an issue. Oh, okay, so more than one person timed out.
That's the Durban internet. It's our Durbanites.
Durban DDoS, yeah.
Durban DDoS.
But I mean, it's not that big of an issue because it wouldn't really have affected the complexion of the round. You know, it wasn't like a 1v1 where one person timed out. So it's not too bad, all things considered. The bomb was planted on
that
B.
sucks
If you
when
were
that
Goliath,
happens.
you would have saved anyway, even if you would have got that kill through the smoke. Because if Blaze jumps across and doesn't die, then it's a bit different. Because but the main point I'm trying to make is it's not going to affect the outcome of the game. You know, it's not going to be the turning point. So good thing that happened and it wasn't in a super pivotal round.
Oh, does look like he's going to get chased down this time round by Mango, who finds an easy frag onto ADM. The flashbang was perfect from Mr. It sent Adam packing, and Mango, well, he keeps sending on from whence he came. Elusive being very aggressive right now with the pop flash into the ground. He will find Blaze. Eventually he gets taken down, but Massacre on his 6 will trade him out. And it's a 3 versus 3, but Slowy finds Massacre. And that means it's a 1-man advantage for ATK, turn 2-man as Fady employs his patience mantra, or his patient mantra, and he takes down the player, but Dweezil just charging through the smoke towards bottom banana, actually going to be catching the players in transition. He finds Mango, but takes a lot of damage in the process. So this clutch should not be on. This should not be a plausible, realistic prospect. 1 versus 2, he's got util, no kit, and they know where he's coming from, at least for the most part. Looks like he wants to have a crack at this. There's no money in the bank either here, Nick. Think he should be saving? I do.
I think it's super rough. How was he? He was 8 HP or 18 HP or something.
No,
he was red. Yeah. Like, now he got no money. He just lost an extremely important round. Oh, I mean, I guess like he got the first kill, so he sort of like got baited into going for that retake. But as soon as he got that first kill, if he got that first kill with still 100 HP, then I'd understand why he'd wanted to go for it.
Absolutely, yeah.
But because he got tagged 92 points of health, then it's kind of a yikes.
Nick, do you use scroll to jump?
Yeah, I definitely use scroll to jump.
Does everybody?
I'm not uncultured.
Is that
do you use spacebar to jump? Do you use right click to jump?
Oh no, I'm not yet right. Or debris.
I don't know, dude. I swear, I think Detron has some weird keybinds. I swear.
It's these
I think
offers,
he shifts with like mouse 2 or something.
Favorite movie? Huh. See, I don't like these questions because it sort of puts you on the spot. And you
but that's the point.
You give an answer, it's not accurate. See, I need to think now. I like thought-provoking movies.
So what, like Interstellar and Inception sort of movie?
Yeah, exactly.
I respect that.
I love comedy as well. I'm not a fan of movies where it's like the outcomes are super predictable and the guy gets the girl in the end and they live happily ever after.
Okay.
I like it when there's tears and, oh man, he dies at the end and in his last breath he says he wanted her forever and then everyone leaves the cinema crying. Those are my movies, man.
I see.
I don't know. Is that dark?
Only slightly.
Okay. I mean, predictable movies are boring, though.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Ever since I've been a child, it's just like, oh, yawn. I don't know, I've also often found movies a waste of time. It's like, I can play... You telling me I can play 2 matchmakings in the time I can watch 1 movie? That's such an easy decision, dude. I mean, matchmaking does take years off your life. Oh, the proposal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen The Proposal with Sandra Bullock and Ryan Reynolds?
I actually haven't.
Massive fan. Dude, I'm a sucker for a good rom-com, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah?
But it's not those rom-coms.
You hear that, ladies?
They get the
Nick up in his DMs.
Okay. My first favorite movie is The Proposal. Second is probably That Awkward Moment, which is sort of like a boys rom-com.
I've seen that one.
Oh, it's such a good movie, dude. Third would be like Holes. You know Holes?
No.
With Shia LaBeouf. Or Shia LaBeouf, I never know how to say it. That's a really good movie. And then rounding out a fourth would probably be like Definitely Maybe, which is another Ryan Reynolds. Dude.
You're cultured, Nick.
They're good movies. They're good movies, I promise.
Alright. 14-10, guys. ATK surging ahead here on Inferno. They're just 2 rounds away from closing out this 3rd map of the series and going up 2-1 into Mirage, which of course is the 4th. Double AWP in play here. Adam and Dweezil wielding the 2 weapons. And the time is now for Goliath Gaming to start finding some life. Fady's got ahead of the molly. Adara does not at all expect that. That's just unfortunate timing. And that's a very nice first pick in the round here for ATK to try and drive this one home. Splits the defense 2-2 down the center. And now Goliath have some decisions to make. Dweezil, oh, he hits the flick shot, but it's just a shot through the wall, which means Blaze only takes 52 damage.
Yeah, what ATK have done to really good effect is they've split the CT defense 2-2, right? And what Goliath are doing is trying to fight for this info towards brackets. ADM is sticking around, and Mango can't be going on an excursion mission like that. He's going to get legged down, but Fady's going to try to take names towards Apps. He's already taken down Adara in this round, and it does look like ATK are just going to go for some sort of an A play. But as I say that, they're actually going to think better of it. Just going to be Fady showing some presence, and Mango throwing some flashes as well. And now they're going to hit the B bomb sites, in which only one person is over there.
Seems like Goliath Gaming have just made the read in time. However, Massacre shifts himself back across, but he's towards CT right now. So as soon as that smoke comes through, and he's also moving off of that site, as soon as the smoke comes through, it's going to be the only CT. Is that Dweezil right there at the moment? It is indeed. He's been mollied off as well. Flash comes through to try and give him support. He's able to find one. How much more can he get done is the question. Massacre's been taken down by Slowy through the smoke, but Dweezil continues to breathe life into this round for Goliath Gaming. He's also bought some time for the rotation to come through from ADM. So now there's more than enough of a defense to try and get this round across the line. Slowy literally stuck in an impossible position right now. Will also fall to Dweezil. Massive round from the B anchor as he picks himself up a triple to get his team across the line.
Yeah, Fady came out apps and had a delayed kill on Elusive, and I'm sure that's why he was calling for the rotate. But then Slowy sort of ran back and then realized, oh, there's like 12 seconds left on the clock. And then he ran back towards the B bomb side, and then obviously Dweezil still was not sorted out. So they just missed the timing on the B hit, because there was a player towards CT, but Dweezil rather, went absolutely massive towards family, and he ensured the round victory was going to go the way. But ADM, you did that last round, bruv. You can't be doing that 2 rounds in a row. You missed it before, and of course Slowy's going to be reposting that angle.
Yeah, another opening frag found by ATK as they did in the previous round. They weren't able to convert that round, but this one's looking increasingly more likely as Fady finds Elusive as well. Now they start questioning the B bomb site. Dweezil goes for some information, costs him his life. Adaro, not actually heard there by Fady, and it seems like he's aware of Fady's position, but this round is primed and ready for ATK to get across the line, Nick. They just need to give Fady time now, right? They just need to allow him to come through to CT to also circumvent this B bomb site, where Massacre is by himself right now, and Adara has already been taken down, so that's an easy decision. They know that Massacre's towards B. Round over. 15-11 is going to be the score.
Yeah, and look at Fady's position. He's all the way in deep CT. I think Adara did spot him, so that's why Massacre's being so vigilant about this area of the map. But Fady had already beaten him to it. He was already 2 steps ahead of Massacre. And 15 rounds on the board. Not match
money, bruv.
Map point, but definitely not match point just yet. Only 2-1, only 1-0 rather is the score. This will be the second map posted if ATK win this match. And obviously best of 5 is the name of the game, and that means 3 is going to be the magic number across all series.
Yeah.
And 30 kills is what Slowy's posting, dude. Absolutely monumental performance from him.
Yeah, coming alive here in this grand final as we expected from the get-go. Maybe it took a little bit longer than he would have liked. Dweezil with the double kill in the round puts that MP9 to great use, a round in which Goliath had a significant disadvantage in the way of weaponry. The bomb's also been dropped towards the top of Banana right now, so this is an ideal situation that Goliath find themselves faced with. Bomb actually retrieved somehow, huh? I need to pay more attention because I'm watching Fady's POV on the opposite side of the map. Okay, so they collected it in the smoke. Goliath opted to detach themselves, and now ATK shift themselves towards the A side of the map. ADM in Boiler has got support towards archers from Dweezil.
And now 2 ATK players over towards the banana area, and Dweezil's just shut out this bracket's lurk. Slowy's just been taken down, and that means Mistim's left in the 1v5. He's taken down 1. He spotted Adara towards second mid and preemptively pre-aims top middle. He's got 45 seconds left. But this fast banana pinch comes in, so now it's pretty obvious where he's gone. He's either gone T-ramp, so he's gone second mid. He did go Mexico, okay.
Oh my god, he's reading the balcony peak as well. No way he's missed him. Oh my god, he does take down
1v5.
Dweezil. Nick, I mean, there's 28 seconds left on the clock here, but the problem is that Elusive has his AWP and he has a molly and a smoke. Oh, he blocks him off with the smoke. This is becoming a little bit more interesting, but Massacre up close will be putting a stop to the shenanigans. 15-12. Yeah, a lot of damage taken in the process there. So that was a 1v5. The fact that he finds those 3 kills means that Goliath won't have a fantastic buy coming into this next round. And ATK, are they spending all their money on this one? No. They'll be able to buy up in the next regardless. 15-12. Goliath Gaming looking to force another overtime.
Oh my goodness, what a series this would be if we see overtime. More than a couple maps, but it is just going to be the B sites under question. Numbers towards that side of the map early in the round. However, the only objective for ATK was just to maintain banana control, just to throw a couple pieces of utility, take it aggressively, and with numbers, and that's exactly what they've done. So they've taken this part of the map with numbers. They've still got 4 players here, and this could prompt a fast B pop to come in. So smoke towards CT from Slowy, but I think that's just done just to draw out a couple more pieces of utility.
There are 4 players here for ATK ready and waiting to exec into this B bomb site. Fady on the opposite side of the map is just trying to keep some presence, but now the XQ is going to be coming through, smoke in towards CT, mollies and flashes over the top. There's no response from the CTs because they don't really have a response, I don't think, in the way of util. Mango leading the charge. There's a gap in that smoke that he's going to be pushing through, but he actually gets sprayed through the CT smoke. That's going to be slowing things down here, but Slowy speeds things up with the Mac 10, and he changes to the AK, destroys Dweezil through the smoke, and this could be the beginning of the end here. 4 versus 3 as ATK find the bomb plant. Fady could be cutting off the rotations as well. He's still in CT. Elusive's been brought down low. Nick, I'm fearing for Goliath here. They haven't been able to get past Fady. Finally, ADM forces the issue, but that's just the first part of the job that has to get done. There's kits on ADM and Adara. They got Flash, Molly, HE grenade as well. And they have no option. They have to go for this. And Slowy's just clearing out the angles here. We will avoid the flashbang. Shooting down Rage. He rattles off the shots. He'll find one, as does Blaze. It's now just Adara left remaining. And he's fallen as well. ATK have done it. They've won the 3rd map of the series. They've secured the 2-1 scoreline. And they're now just 1 map away from becoming the champions of EGL One Season 2, Nick.
Dude, all these maps are getting extremely close. 25 plus rounds on all of them. And in the last map, Inferno, an absolutely monumental performance from Slowy. He went 33 and 16, 104.5 ADR across those 28 rounds. And absolutely unreal. ADM, though, we're speaking about him. He has had absolutely monumental performance in the previous 2 maps. But this map, he was vacant. He just didn't show up, unfortunately, and Goliath need him to show up on Mirage. It is tough.
As best of 5 series to try and bring that fire to the server and every single map is definitely a tough ask, but as you noted, Slowy, he pitched up on Inferno. Finally, he was kind of anonymous on the first 2 maps, at least by his standards. He definitely brought it back on Nuke, but here we saw him on Inferno. And Nick, we're going to his playground next because it's going to be Mirage, and we all love to see us a Slowy on the CT side of Mirage. Hopefully, Goliath Gaming won't be facing his full might, and hopefully, Goliath Gaming bring their full might to the server so that they take us the distance. Nick, 2-1 is the score. We're going to be taking a short break here between maps, guys. When we return, we'll have Mirage, and we'll be seeing whether ATK will be closing this out 3-1 or whether we will be going to Overpass. We'll see you guys shortly. What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the scintillating grand final between ATK and Goliath Gaming. We are about to shift into the 4th map of the series. Yes, that's right, you heard it. Best of 5 series, including Goliath versus ATK. And we're not done in 3 maps, Nick. We're going to a 4th map here. The score's 2-1 in favor of ATK, so they can close it out here in 4. But the map's Mirage, and we've seen in the past that Goliath have been able to put up a bit of a fight on the map. Is this going 3-1, Nick, or are we going to be seeing Goliath maybe making something of Mirage?
Dude, I'm hoping we see Goliath maybe make something of Mirage. When was it? Last night, they played DNMK. That went 16-10, which they took the L on. Their their T side rather looked pretty weak. They were getting shut down pretty convincingly by DNMK. But ATK is not DNMK, you know? You can't be skipping steps, you can't be missing corners. And I think if you're Goliath, you got a real tough time knowing that Mirage is this next map. And in all honesty, I think ATK are looking good to make it 3-1.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, when you look at ATK as well, the 2 names that jump off of that page when you think about Mirage is Fady and Slowy, 2 of South Africa's most prolific Mirage players who are going to be leading the charge here. And as you also touched on, Goliath haven't been super convincing, in particular on their T side of the map. So, yeah, I think we're poised for a 3-1 ending here, unless, I mean, hey, this is Championship Sunday, this is the grand final, and Goliath have looked hot. In particular on the first 2 maps, so maybe, just maybe, they can make the upset happen, but we're going to have to wait and see how it ends up playing out. Won't be too long before we get underway here, guys, with the 4th map. 5th map's overpass if we go the distance, and you know they call Elusive the overpass genius in South African Counter-Strike, so if we do go all the way, it might be anybody's game.
Yeah, it might be. I'm just looking at the scoreboard of the match that these 2 played each other on Thursday night when it was the upper bracket final. Obviously, Goliath lost. Then they faced DNMK in the lower bracket final, which they won out. This one was 16-7, going ATK's way. And you speak about Fady and Slowy. Fady 23 and 11, Slowy 18 and 13, both with 30 plus ADR. And if they have the same performance tonight, Goliath are going to have a real tough time. Missed him on the scoreboard was 13 and 11, and missed him in this series so far. I'm pretty sure he's been top of the server throughout all 3 maps, so I think Goliath, they have a real tough time, especially when Mistim showing up and then Fady and Slowy going to their home turf. I don't know if Goliath are going to have the answers.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough one for them, right? They have to be flawless. Their T side has to be able to achieve success as well. We just saw how much they were being shut down by Goliath the last time that they played against them, and they were on the T side. Goliath weren't afraid to make plays. They were pushing top middle. They were looking to take the fight with Adam, because we've seen Goliath have been playing these 2-1-2s pretty much as their standard default, where they're sending, 2 players towards B and then they come through lowers, but Adam's top middle by himself. And ATK, you bet your top dollar that they've been doing their research, Nick. They've been watching their demos, they've been counter-stratting Goliath, so they're certainly going to be looking for the chinks in the armor. I mean, these guys are playing 7+ hours per day when they're working at it. I mean, Goliath Gaming, they don't have that same luxury. Elusive works a full-time job. Some of the lads are studying, so at best they might be getting 3 to 4 hours per day and on their practices. So ATK, they've got all the advantages coming into this. They're set to win the series 3-1, but it's not written in the stars just yet. Goliath Gaming are still alive, they're still kicking, and they're going to fight their way through this one.
Yeah, I mean, if we see the same ADM as we saw in Dust 2, then I think he could cause ATK some problems, because even though, as you said, they are going to try to single him out, he's usually that player working outside of the map or the middle of the map on his own, and if they can single him out, then they'll pretty much have easy pickings. But the question is if they can't, right? If ADM's feeling it and he goes 1 for 1, or maybe even gets 2 frags when the ATK spacing maybe isn't good enough, or maybe if the trade isn't there, then maybe ADM can cause ATK a lot more problems than we could believe. And then next thing you know, ADM's popping off, then Elusive and Adara can come to play. Massacre's a beast on Inferno, on Mirage as well, and Dweezil can be super solid with the AWP. So I think Goliath, they've got the ingredients, but if they can make a nice cake, it's going to be a different question.
We're going to have to wait and find out. Pistol round is underway here on the 4th map of the series. Can ATK win a pistol round, or will we see Goliath continuing the trend here into the 7th pistol round we go? It looks like it's going to be more of the same. Oh, Dweezil and Adara, they've got the defense under wraps here. And it's only Slowy left alive with Fady to try and make something of the situation, but all 4 of the CTs have already rotated in position, and this is a mere formality. Dweezil adds a 3rd to his tally in the round, and Fady will fall as well. Another pistol round, the 7th in a row, goes the way of Goliath.
Dude, 7 pistol rounds and you've won 0.
And you're up 2-1 in the series.
And best case scenario is they win 1. right? Or maybe not best case scenario, because then so if they go, but like what, dude? They've played 7 pistol rounds. They haven't won a single one, but it's going to be the force buy afterwards, which could be a point of contention. I do remember through memory that they did win a couple of these, so maybe this is going to be where they find their bread and butter. Mistim's already found himself in the connector. Elusive is stuck beyond triple, can't really get much done, but Fady's going to try to phase the smoke with the Daro close ramp. He's taken his head off, and Elusive is known towards the triple area, but he's finally going to swing out and take out Fady.
Yeah.
So now it's going to be a 4v4, and Slowy's on no HP.
Really important frag found there onto Fady by Elusive, just to bring some control back into the round. Not out of the woods just yet are Goliath. Weasel missing his shots on the angle, so Mango kind of splitting the defense down the middle right now. And in fact, he's taking the attention of that extra B player towards middle, which means this execute coming through here might be catching Massacre off guard. He's fully blinded up, been able to get off of his position for the time being, does take down Blaze. And he's been able to stay alive for an extended period, which means that Dweezil's rotated into position, ring around the Rosie, a pocket full of Posey. Eventually, Massacre does fall, as does Dweezil. Slowy, still alive and kicking here with the Desert Eagle, is going to get taken down by Cat. Whoa, position given away. There's no way that Slowy wins this. He's just so low. He's living on borrowed time right now, and finally he's been taken down by Adam. And
I remember my iconic duo and Adam and being low HP on the B-bomb site, even though it wasn't Adam alive, but I was like, you were about to say he's so low, no ways he wins this. I wanted to be like, hold on.
Hold on.
That would have been insane, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Eco. Eco.
2 flashes, a smoke, 2 smokes. You love to see it, Nick. They win this pistol round, you know that, eh? Because of the flashes. They blind up Massacre and Dweezil. The Glocks overwhelm them. It's a 5 versus 3 post plant. They save the weapons, or they pick up the weapons and they complete the post plants. I've seen it happen. Massacre up close. Alright, never mind. It was a different round.
He got 4. He even shot someone behind.
That was an absolute domination. With 1 magazine, Massacre finds 4 frags. ADM, it's not as clean as his counterpart, but it still achieves the desired result. 3-0 here. Great start to the CT side for Goliath, but now the real test comes through. It's AKs across the board, it's full util, it's Mistim calling the shots, and it's ATK trying to kick things off on their T side.
Yeah, let's see if ATK can do it. They win this map, they win the series. It does look like they're just going to go for a semi-fast mid-take. Fady's found himself between the smoke and the molly. And Elusive is actually going to win out that gunfight against him. The walk peak is going to be Fady's demise. But Slowy, I was about to say, he's probably a little bit further up con than Goliath expects. But that's not the case. But missed him. He's further up cat than Goliath expect. And Dweezil's just going so wide for little reason.
God,
and he's going to fall after.
Oh, man, they give him the fights. They give him the fights, Nick. ADM with the AWP is in towards market. He's not going to be able to stop the bomb getting across, so the plant will come 3 here. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 retake. Mistim's been brought down low as well. And there's still another HE grenade here. Mistim's completely blind up. Easy frag for Adara. That's going to be kicking off this retake as they start to circumvent this B-bomb side and make their way forward. Blaze and Mango, the 2 players tasked with trying to get this round across the line for ATK to get them on the board here through the way of the first gun round. And Blaze does get it off to a good start as he takes down Adara and he finds Adam as well. Blaze has been cooking. He's been ready and waiting to come alive here in the grand final, Nick. And if that post-plant situation is anything to go off of, Blaze is going to be popping off here on Mirage.
You best believe that's in the next YouTube video. Oh yes, great content released by the boy Josh Saunders. Sick stuff by him and a sick round by him as well. But instantly the response from Goliath Gaming is to purchase up 2 AWPs, those being on the backs of Elusive and Dweezil respectively. That's always interesting, especially with the likes of Goliath. There's so many AWPers on the squad that can pick it up.
All 5, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally every single player.
Ooh, look at Slowy.
Oh my god, Slowy. Just does things that Slowy does. He's found a gap, he's found an opportunity, and he's exploited it as well. Spots out the player in towards Sandwich. Adara feels the need to force the issue, and he's lost his life. Man, Slowy's so good at finding gaps and exploiting them and capitalizing on the opportunities that he creates for himself. Very, very impressive from him once again. And all that hard work at the start of this map has been kind of negated by ATK. They're about to bring the score to 3-2. It's going to be an anti-eco for Goliath as well, or rather for ATKs. Goliath will have to save. 3-3 is the score, and then it feels like ATK really start to set themselves in the half, right?
Yeah, I agree. If Massacre can find a deagle from one of these ATK players, then maybe it could warrant a force buy around these two weapons, even though I still wouldn't be a fan of that. But he's just going to try to stick around and see if he could try to get something. But Blaze might find some good timing towards lowers to ensure that Dweezil doesn't save this AWP. Because if this is taken out the hands of Goliath Gaming, this could be rough. Blaze.
Oh my god, Blaze.
He's got one. He didn't
He's
spot
on,
Dweezil though. He didn't spot Dweezil, so...
He might have heard the scope in though, you know. Oh, thankfully for Dweezil, he hit the shot.
I think Blaze is a player where if he's popping off, like he's one of the players where we always speak about Mistim popping off and Slowy popping off and Fady popping off. But like I think Mango and Blaze are the two where if they pop off, they cause different problems than Mistim, Slowy, and Fady. You know, like those are the players where when they're running into bomb sites, they're not getting one kill or getting half a kill and getting traded. They're like opening up the bomb site, getting 2 quick frags and changing things up. But who's getting a frag quickly is Dweezil over towards Slowy. A 4-3 rather walk cat push coming out from Goliath and missed him. He's going to take one down, just ensure the safety of that AWP.
Yeah.
ADM is going to gobble it up and even take
him out.
Yeah.
Oh, does get taken down by Blaze though. 2 versus 2 as a result. Elusive's retrieved an AK as well. The bomb is all the way back towards T-spawn. So it's Blaze and Mango, the 2 players you were mentioning, who are going to have to get their team across the line. This was just a mere eco round. In fact, I don't think there was any investment into this round. Only Dweezil, who saved his AWP, was the one who started off with anything. And Elusive coming up through catwalk. Oh, he's going through lowers, excuse me. And Dweezil misses a shot down the planter, giving his position away. Bomb plant will be coming through here for ATK, but they're not out of the woods by any stretch. Dweezil needs to wait for Elusive now, right? Dweezil's taking contact. He needs to hope that Elusive can find something from apartments, but he's been mollied off, so he's biding his time. And now they start to edge their way forward in towards the side. Dweezil, he finds Blaze. Great shot there from him. Now it's just Mango left in the clutch. He's on a bit of an off angle at the moment as well. He's been spotted out by Elusive. Has to try and innovate 2 1 versus 1s here. Can't afford to expose himself or overexpose himself. And Dweezil coming around the corner misses that shot. That was sacrilege from him. Connects on that. They win the round.
They do.
And I'm not sure there's enough time here.
They do have enough time.
No. Do you have the music on, Nick?
I do.
No,
I do.
No, there's no way there was enough time there. Oh, I don't know, man. If you have the music on,
I'm gonna say there wasn't enough time.
There wasn't. Okay, if you have the music on and he started defusing just before the music played, then he has enough. But
I'm also just saying that if they didn't have enough, like just the hypothetical, because they definitely didn't have enough. But I'm saying maybe if they did have enough and they got off, that's probably the biggest misplay like ever.
Yeah, after the grand final so far.
Yeah, that would have been such a sick round to win, and then ATK's economy wouldn't get that extra the win bonus that they got. Now they're just going to turn the burners on and rush B. Massacre is blind and he's going to retreat.
Dweezil completely blinded up as well. ATK have been able to get themselves into the bomb side relatively unscathed. They start streaming themselves forward. Dweezil does find Blaze with a shot in the back, and Massacre's been able to keep himself alive for the time being as well. The rotation's coming through thick and fast from Goliath as well, so they'll have players in position to deal with this. And ATK, they haven't achieved what they would have wanted just yet. There's this flank coming through middle, and actually he's going to get found out. Mistim only able to find the 1 kill. Dweezil missing another shot there. Mango on the angle. He finds himself a second, completely blinded up as he takes down Massacre. Elusive was reluctant to trade. Now he's missed his opportunity. Spraying down. Mango finds his 3rd in the round. And 4-3 is the scoreline. ATK throw caution to the wind. They rush the B bomb side, and they get across the line in that all-important gun round.
Yeah, Dweezil's missing some important shots like that.
Yeah, he is, bro.
That player running, I think he was running like towards bench from sites or something. If he hits that shot and then kills the guy close get right, completely different complexion in the round, right? If he's able to activate with the AWP, then that would have been a completely different round, and that could have been a round in which ATK would have questioned their decision of rushing the B bomb site, but it worked out for them at the end of the day. Now, Goliath are on an eco. Massacre's just brought up a scout to see if he can get something done with it. A couple upgraded pistols and the rest of them. Baart Dweezil, who's going to be searching mid. Slowy's going to leg him for 83. I think he shot him through the wood and then through the wall, and there was a leg. So that's why it took so little damage.
Yes,
but ATK just playing an anti.
That's got some layers.
Yeah, exactly. Like the cake I was talking about.
Oh, do you have to go there now, Nick?
Dude,
okay, what's your favorite cake? Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And if you don't say Black Forest, we can't be friends anymore.
Dude, I like Black Forest.
Not that we
it's
were,
not my
but...
favorite.
Okay.
I just love a cake that is so chocolatey. Oh, I don't love a cake that's so chocolatey that it's so rich that you can't eat like 10 slices. I love that borderline where it's super chocolatey, but it's not so rich that you can eat 10 slices. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
it's super
yeah.
dark in flavor. It's
I'm
nice
following you.
chocolatey on top. It's got chocolate between each layers. At least 3 layers. If it's anything less than 3 layers, then don't bring me the goddamn cake. It's not good enough for me and my palate. But just believe that you best believe that the chocolate cake goes, oh, dude.
Okay.
I actually got
Alright,
cake downstairs because I was home alone. My whole family went to Dahlstrom this weekend, and they bought me a massive giant chocolate cookie and then a piece of cake. You best believe after this is done, that's my present.
The cookie is your present. Okay, good to hear. You got something to look forward to after the game.
What's your favorite?
Double
Okay, I'll ask you next time.
Double up set up and play here for Goliath Gaming, ADM and Dweezil. Of course, the 2 resident AWPers, and it looks like it's another fast player. ATK, they smell blood, Nick, and they look like they want to try and dominate this Goliath Gaming team. Elusive on the defense, missing a lot of shots. That was not acceptable. He gets taken down by Fady with the quick reaction. Blaze gets in on the action as well. Daro tries to force the issue, and he's able to find one. But he's been taken down. ADM with York also tries to get himself in the mix, and it's just constant frag after frag being found here. Nick, Goliath are giving ATK what they want right now. They are brawling with them. They're taking the fights, and they're forcing the issues. And ATK are rubbing their hands together saying, yeah, baby, we want more of this. Goliath Gaming, disengage. Play for the retake. Use your util reactively. Try to slow them down, but don't give them these fights, boys.
I mean, if you're gonna give ATK a duel, if you're gonna give Fady a duel, why not? Have a good time. Tell me how
Go
that
for
goes.
it, actually. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead.
You know, report back after you finish the duel with him, and then we'll have a chat.
Yeah. Carrot cake's also a banger, by the way.
Actually, that is true.
Because you're talking about not being too sweet, carrot cake is a banger.
And banana bread. I know that's not a cake. But...
Okay, Elusive, he's got the cake in the round with the double kill. And he leaves his team in actually a winnable position. Daro and Massacre towards the A sides at the moment. Make that just Massacre. Has got a slight gap here through the smoke, but a very nice flashbang negates the effect that he can have. So now he stands in the stairs smoke waiting for it to dissipate. Biding his time. He'll spot the planter. Oh, and he gets the shot off. Slowy trades it, but ADM coming through with the backstab is able to find a frag as well. It means it's just Slowy left alive here. This anti-eco round actually not going the way that ATK would have wanted, even in the slightest. Slowy spotting back towards ramp is not being offered anything right now by either of these Goliath players, so he has to force the issue. Going back towards Adam, he's heard the sound cues, but he can't connect on the shot. Adam can. And Goliath Gaming get a reprieve as they win the eco round, Nick.
Yeah, really important eco round coming out from them. Elusive going absolutely monumental towards the palace. He got 2 1 leagues and then dropped to the molly, and oh my goodness, what a sick round coming out from him. And that was ultimately the reason why Goliath won that round. That early double kill going Goliath's way. Then Adara gets a frag, a couple deagle shots go back and forth. There's a flank that comes in. Everything going Goliath's way in that round, but a bit of a laboured spray from Blaze meant that he's going to fall, but Slowy's going to press the issue over towards the ramp. He's got 1. There's just still a player underneath the dark, but he's not going to get cleared out, and I like this from Slowy. Never mind, I don't like this from Slowy. I thought he was still back in the ramp.
Oh my god.
I like this from Slowy. I don't like this from Slowy.
Finally, he goes down, but he had a lot of impact there, and Fady will find Dweezil as well towards the catwalk. Now it's just Elusive split towards the A side of the map. He finds the first, but he's so low here, and Mistim is trying to chase him down, but he has postured himself towards Fady, but Fady's quicker on the trigger, and now it leaves Massacre in a winnable 1 versus 2, but a 1 versus 2 nonetheless. Bomb plant will be a guarantee. And how does Massacre go about clutching this? He doesn't have a kit, he doesn't have util. And they know where he is as well, so this is a very tough position that he finds himself in right now.
Yeah, I think the only way ATK misplay this is if one of them, first of all, if they don't calm, who's going to peek on the first tap? And second of all, if they don't peek on the same timing.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay, yeah, not necessary from Mistim holding that aggressive angle. Massacre taps the bomb. Fady coming through catwalk would have spotted him out there. Massacre taps the bomb again. He's picked up a kid, getting some elevation. He gets the shots. He gets the kill. He wins the clutch. 1 versus 2 for Massacre to come to fruition. And he gets the defuse just in time, Nick. Oh my god. What a let-off. What a big clutch from Massacre as well. And we have to question Missim's positioning there. Not at all necessary to be holding that aggressive angle before the bomb's even been tapped, Nick.
Yeah, just a misplay coming out from him. Like you got 2 really strong post plants. Like yes, you don't know where he's coming from, but you can just completely bait your teammates in jungle because he's holding the murder hole, right? If Massacre wants to flank CT and go all the way through the site, all the way back to jungle to just kill that player, that's perfectly fine. Let him do that. He has to walk the whole way if you don't have information.
Yeah, exactly.
The reason why Mistim's holding that cross, I can't give you a reason because it just doesn't make sense.
Absolutely. And they had the perfect crossfire set up between him and Fady as well because there's no ways Massacre can take both of those fights at the same time. As soon as he taps the bomb, he's literally in the open from both angles. And that's the effect of the best of 5, Nick. And being an IGL as well, every single round giving maximum focus and concentration can start to affect your mental state. Enough money here for ATK to buy up again. They're being subsidized by the round loss bonus as well. And Slowy opens up onto Adam. So that gives a lot of real estate now to the T side, because they've got full control of it. The defense is split down the center as well. 2 players on each side. And the response from Adaro is to try and make a play towards ramp. He's got himself tucked in the corner. He's got a visitor in the smoke right now. And as it dissipates, he takes down Fady. Nice headshot there from him to level up the numbers back into a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, and Massacre is going to face another smoke towards the cat, and he's caught Blaze unawares towards the jump up and cat, and he's going to want to get out. Actually, he's going to go back for more and take down Mistim. Now it's Slowy and Mango. Adara's repushed the ramp. He's still got all this information. There's a player, however, in jungle, but Elusive is still accounting for this. He's playing in CT base. And if they choose to walk through this murder hole, it's a free kill for him. Now it's Mango left, the young gun, the newest pickup from ATK in the 1v4.
Yeah, not sure that he'll be getting too much done in this position. Got 3 players towards the B-bomb site.
Oh, never mind. You just got leg. Rip. Oh. Okay, Dweezy.
Okay, 6-6, Nick. Scores a level here once again. Goliath Gaming fighting back on their CT side. Breathing life back into this game. Remember, if they lose the map, they lose the series. And they lose the event, essentially, because they get eliminated in 2nd position. And ATK will add another title to their trophy cabinet. The proverbial one, of course. But it exists. It's an eco around here for ATK, so it's a prime opportunity for Goliath Gaming to pull a hedge here on Mirage. It's just going to be the stock standard A exit coming out of the T side.
Weasel's walked up mid and he's gathered all this info. And now look at the site lean. There's 4 CT share. There should be no way in which Goliath loses this round. They're holding crossfires. If one player overextends, that could mean they fall. Missed AWP shot still shouldn't be all things bad. But Blaze is going to get the first. Now there's 1 player left on default. There were 4 players on the site and 2 of them have just fallen.
Yeah, this is looking like ATK might have actually found a way to get across the line here in the round. 2 rifles been picked up, Mistim and Slowy with them, and there's a player towards CT. Actually, such a tough retake for the CTs to try and make happen right now. In fact, I wouldn't even mind if they called for the save, cut their losses, accepted their mistakes, and take these guns into the next round. And it looks like that's going to be the case. That's the decision that they make. ATK, they keep themselves ahead 7-6 here, Nick. What do you actually think is a realistic scoreline? What do you think Goliath need as a bare minimum here on the CT side to be competitive? Do you think 6 is enough?
Oh, I think it may be. Yeah. Considering how we've seen Adam tear things up on Dust 2, and if he comes alive on the T side of Mirage, it lends to those aggro plays up cat, right? Which we see Slowy do all the time. Aggro plays up cat, picking with your aggro plays towards either side of the map. I think they could definitely do that with 6 rounds in the bank when T side comes across. And especially considering they win every pistol round out there, so maybe 6 rounds won't be too bad. But I think they definitely wouldn't be upset if they get another round on the board. I mean, if they lose this round, they're not going to have a really good buy going into the last. So it's either going to be 8 rounds or nothing, pretty much.
Yeah,
well,
that's looking like
you
it.
don't just lose all 6 rounds. You don't.
We'll have to see what's going to happen. The double open player, Elusive has one of them, as the CTs call attack timeout to discuss their approach in this penultimate round of the first half. Fourth map of this best of 5 grand final series between two of South Africa's best. Nick, are we going to a fifth map?
No.
Okay.
I want to say yes, but I also... Dude.
Heart versus brain type of stuff, right?
Yeah.
A exec into this A site, obviously coming through once again here for ATK. The clue's in the name as they start attacking their way forward. All 10 players still alive as ATK do take control. This time looks like Goliath are going to play for the retake. No, never mind. Never mind at all. Adam and Adaro wanting to try and force proceedings. I'm not sure how I feel about that, Nick. Yeah, it's still a 3 versus 3, but we always talk about how even numbers tend to favor the T side. I suppose that that's more when it comes down to map control than post plants. Still so much time left in the round here, though, that ATK, they can still consider their alternative options. They don't have to commit to this. I guess the problem is that all 3 of the players are already in these forward positions, so they're going to be compelled to just go for it regardless. And it looks like Dweezil has begun a flank. He does have an AWP, though, so not the most ideal weapon to flank with. Smoke thrown by the CT player from CT, but Massacre finds Fady. However, Slowy has taken down Elusive into CT. A lot of damage taken in the process, though. Only 34 health between Mistum and Slowy. How do they approach this? Slowy tries to take contact, but Dweezil comes out with that fight. Now Mistum has been able to edge his way out from underneath Palace, but he's been spotted. Has the bomb on his back right now. He wants to try and force the fight with Dweezil. He's got a flash to work with as well. But Dweezil holds the line and finds the kill. 7-7 is the scoreline here. Goliath Gaming level things up once again, Nick, as we head into the final round of this first half.
Yeah, a really important round coming out from Goliath, and a preemptive smoke push. Maybe a solo play is a bit better because ADM did it, and then Adaro followed him.
Yeah.
And ADM got 1, and Adaro didn't get any, so they were man up because they spammed Blaze to the smoke, and then they both died. Next thing you know, it's 3-3, but next thing you know, it's a fast cat split coming out. There's going to be one player on the bomb site, Massacre. He's going to be the one that has to hold off this offense from the T's. There are 2 fast rotates, but Massacre's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's behind a smoke, but a missed AWP shot from Dweezil means that he could have a rough time of it. There's still another player back towards the empty pillar, and he's ADM, and he is giving off sound cues that he is over here, but he does win the first gunfight over towards Slowy, and he dinks down Fady towards bench and
Great
takes
work,
down
Adam.
Blaze. Mr. Now
Man.
left in the 1v3.
Oh,
and
there we go. Massive play there from Adam from an individual perspective to get his team in that position, right? The multi-kill and the extra damage on the third player as well. 8-7 is the scoreline. Goliath Gaming, they fight back on their CT side, Nick. They won 5 of the last 6 rounds. So things were looking dire for them at one point, but they really turned it around, and they actually get the lead to take into the second half. Nick, it's been 7 out of 7 pistol rounds so far here in this best of 5. Yes, guys, if you just joined, Goliath Gaming have won all 7 pistol rounds across the 3.5 maps we've had so far, but there's 4 players on this A-bomb site right now. If ATK were ever going to win a pistol round, this was going to be it. Blaze has been dinked down already. Slowy does return the favor, however. And it's a 4v4, make that a 4v3 as ATK start to edge their way forward into the crossfire. They go to Jaws of Death. The USP's tapping away. Blaze doesn't find his frag, but Mango finds 2. And Nick, ATK have done it. They've broken the curse. They go brrr, and they win the pistol round.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind they win this map now. They won a pistol round on the map, so they win it. No doubt in my mind. Dude,
How
1
can
out
they
of
not?
8, dude. That's a 12.5% conversion rate.
Oh,
Of
easy
pistol
maths,
rounds,
Nick.
dude. Freaking A.
I mean, it's better than 0, right?
Yeah, true.
Nick, the flashbang on Massacre. Oh my god, Goliath win this round. It's so easy for them, bro. I am capping for anybody who thinks I might be being serious, and at least they've already found a frag and a bomb plant. So I mean, all things considered, that's actually it's a successful full eco. They invest $200, they drop Mango, and they find $800 per person through the bomb plant. So this next round is going to be a solid gun round for Goliath Gaming.
Yeah, I do think the important thing to keep in mind coming into this first gun round is an MP9 on Blaze, a UMP on Mistum. So how are they going to choose to work around the two SMGs, right? You can't just let them sit on the bomb sites and expect, like for example, if Mistum's your con player, you can't expect him to to do much in con
Successfully.
exactly when he's got a
Yeah.
UMP. Like, I know it's one of the best guns in the game, but still. And Mango
That's the
as well, MP9,
Yeah.
really rough time. But so I assume some sort of aggro players to come out from them, maybe an aggro ramp play, aggro palace, stuff like that. But I don't know.
It's kind of a bonus round for ATK. It's only Blaze who won't have much money in the bank going into the next round. And there is a bit of an aggro ramp play coming through. As you mentioned, Mango with that gun is posturing himself quite far forward. Damage being done, and in fact, Slowly will finish off that kill onto ADM, but he needs to get out with his life now. Earning that early advantage in the round like this is invaluable for the CT side, Nick, because they have this lack of weaponry. The fact that they've been able to take down ADM already leaves them in a great position, and Slowly with the cheeky HE grenade through the smoke chunks down Elusive and Dweezil as well. Which means these SMGs are that much more dangerous. Fady hanging around here towards bottom of connector is watching lowers. He's got a job to do here though, swinging out. He will actually not get the kill, as so he does, but he gets rounded on, and this is what I'm talking about. Over-aggression coming out of ATK has cost them a massive advantage in the round. Massacre and Dweezil chiming in to find a frag apiece. Actually bring this into a winnable position for Goliath.
Yeah, one thing ATK have got going for them is they do know the last two positions of these T's, right? But Massacre, he's probably got a lot further up than Mango could anticipate. So Mango's hiding towards Firebox and Sight. And Blaze is all the way in App. So they've got the two extremities of the map pretty much on lockdown. But Goliath, they're going to try to press the issue.
Yeah. If they find Mango, this is a very winnable round. But the thing is this is normally at least a 1-kill position, right? Like, you call this a one and done, and that's fine. If Mango gets one and then he's done, he leaves his team in a 2v1, and it's a very realistic prospect for them. And it doesn't even look like he's going to be checked. They still think he might be in Palace, and Dweezil, he's going to get shut down here. Doesn't even spot Mango, who just pivots towards CT, and he's going to lose his life, but he's won the round. And 10-8 is the scoreline. ATK winning the gun round. Massacre does destroy Mistim, and I think that's a bit of an oversight. Nah, Mistim can afford to buy up. He'll be fine. But 10-8 is the score, Nick, as ATK win the first gun round.
Yeah, and just what ATK did super well there is they understood the last two players were in middle. So what the two extremity players did, which was Mango and Blaze, they got themselves into really favorable positions. Mango obviously playing towards the firebox, and Blaze getting all the information in the deep apps to ensure that there was no reason to sit in limbo and play for information. If they were going to come to one site, you'd know pretty much effectively. And a sick round coming out from Mango. Nice trigger discipline effectively to take down the bomb planter and ensure that ATK won that round. So why is my game just alt-tabbed? Did my game crash? No, it didn't. What?
You just sound like you lagged a little bit there, but you're good. You're back.
What happened? I'm confusion.
What's going on?
What is... Oh, an Apple update, dude. Frickin' hey, these updates.
I got my Windows, you got your apples, and, well, Goliath are hoping to take some mangoes in the round, but it's Slowy who opens up, and oh my god, they're not taking any mango. This mango bites back, Nick. It gets a triple kill. I've never seen a mango fight so hard before.
It's one of those big juicy mangoes.
Juicy and delicious is what I was going to say, bro.
And what color's a mango? Like a dark orange? Deep orange? Yellow? Purple?
Yeah.
What are all the colors of the color spectrum?
All of the colors combined. We are a Rainbow Nation, my man. Double open player for ATK. Slowy and Mistim. Or Slowy and Blaze, actually. Blaze taking his towards the B-bomb side, I guess, as usual. Massacre been able to get quite far forward here up the catwalk. Does he want to continue and try and jump into snipers? Best believe it. Should have been heard out. Slowy with the AWP tries to rotate in position, but he doesn't recognize the imminent danger, and in Massacre not going to be able to find another, but his teammates are. Great jobs there as they find the entries all the way onto the A bomb side. That's the round over. Mistim and Blaze, who haven't even seen a player, haven't even fired a single shot in the round, have to look to save these guns.
Yeah, they definitely do, and that AWP on the back of Blaze is going to be extremely monumental going into the next round.
True that.
The fact that you're able to do so much, especially with a single AWP, like you have so many possibilities of fast boost apps. You can pick ramp early, you can do the cat jump, you can aggro and connector, get those early picks, push and pull around the map with the AWP. If you make the cat jump and get the pick in mid, then you can just run back and go like CT spawn and then stack B with one player soloing A, ensuring that you're going to get one when the exec comes in, and then stuff like that. It's a very malleable weapon in which it can be used in many different scenarios. And I think that's what ATK are going to do to talk over. Okay, so Mistim's actually brought up a whole AWP of his own. So this is going to be a complete force buy coming out from ATK. Blaze can drop over an MP9 if he needs to towards Mango. and Fady can purchase up an M4. So that's exactly what's going to
Oh,
happen.
Nick, have you seen this round before?
I have actually. This is actually the round where Blaze gets 4 kills after doing the van jump on apps.
Oh, that van jump is clean, man. I feel like you need scroll jumps to be able to land that van jump.
Yeah, you need to be cultured, basically.
Alright, 11-9. Big gun round here, Nick, because if Goliath can win this, they reset ATK's economy 10-11, anti-eco 11-11, and Mirage is alive and kicking. Who's the IGL for Goliath? It's elusive. Fady is in towards lowers. Massacre's watching at the moment.
That was such a bad miss from Blaze, dude.
Did he have a shot onto Dweezil?
Dweezil was full blind and Blaze just didn't stop strafing.
That's unfortunate.
It would have been his round, but I got it confused with the other round. Oh, okay. I see you, Slowy. He opened things up, and Fady's super aggressive towards lowers, but Massacre's going to jiggle peek the angle and still not get any luck with the 2-man advantage for ATK. Fady's still stuck in the lowers, so I assume he's going to get some utility to help him get out.
Yeah, but this is
It's
problematic.
actually not going to be
Goliath.
utility, though. Like, look, Mistim's pushed
Oh my
out.
god. Fady nearly wins that fight with Adam, by the way, somehow. Adam eventually does take him down. Damage is done. 3 versus 4 in this all-important round for Goliath Gaming. They do have money, though, Nick, which is the most important prospect right now. So if Goliath loses, it's not like they're forced into eco territory, but that's not what's going to be on their mind right now. They're going to be fighting tooth and nails to try and get across the line here in this round. They have been able to get Adara out into Sandwich. Nade in towards CT. So actually doesn't hit the mark. Mango lucky to still have as much as 39 health. There's a big flank coming through from Mistim as well, by the way. So this is on a timer right now. Blaze with the AWP down range does actually miss his shot. Slowy doesn't, however, as he's found a second, and there we go. Blaze connects through the box. He destroys Dweezil. Mistim finds Adaro, and 12-9 is the score.
Yeah, and that was a bit of a quasi-buy. Dropped the MP9 over, the AWP was dropped over, so they did have the double AWP to work with, so maybe that was a bit harsh to call it that, but another full investment coming out from Goliath. They do have full rounds of loss bonus, so they still have pretty much decent rounds that ATK have to fire up against. Mango pushing Palace. He's going to take down the AWP with Dweezil. The big green has already been taken down from the side of Goliath Gaming, rather. Massacre's out B?
Yeah, big play. He doesn't
stop.
Oh no. Thank God he gets that kill. Blaze has an AWP as well, so this can be awkward. If Massacre can find this frag, who knows what happens, and he does. He takes down he takes down Blaze. Doesn't look like they're going to be shifting in towards the B site, however. Massacre's going to be going all the way back around. And Slowy and Fady, they have no idea now which fight to try and take. Massacre's living in their heads rent-free for the time being. Fady, to try and get himself in towards the bomb site, is going to be mollied off. The molly goes too deep. Big nade onto Adaro as well. Slowy looking to try and forge his way forward right now. He knows there's a player on default, but Adaro does take him down. And now it's still just Fady left in the clutch. Looking for the angle. He will be able to find Adaro. Does he expect the other player to be on Tetris right now as he comes around the corner? The flash is perfect. Oh my god. Fully blind up. He destroys it. What have you just done, Fady? He's sticking the defuse. He's won the round. He's going to be able to get there in time. He drops the nade, but Fady has enough to survive it. We just see it. What was that shot? What was that shot, Fady? That was just cerebral. The stars aligned. His wrist, his body, his fingers, his mind. And the AK all become one, synonymous with each other. He fires off a shot and destroys Elusive, his former Bravado teammate. Nick, please talk, my brain's broken.
What just happened? No, Goliath don't know what just happened. They just brought out double AWP on the T side. What the frickin' A was that, dude? The 1v3 from Fady. What? Someone check his PC, bro. What was that?
And then he just sticks to the defuse immediately because he knows that Massacre wasn't by the site. 1v3, Nick.
That's daylight robbery.
That's back-breaking stuff. ADM. In the smoking connector right now. It's Dweezil who finds Mango, and Adam's going to hear the audio cues as well. Fady should get taken down here, and he does. Oh, God. Finally. I need a break here, Nick. We always talk about the casters should get a couple tack timeouts, and especially in a best of 5, man.
That was insane. What the hell?
Slowly on the angle with the AWP. Gonna have to get a lot of work done here if ATK are gonna stand any chance in this round, which is looking increasingly unlikely. I think Slowy needs to save this gun. He needs to get out of dodge, and ATK need to focus on the next round. Again, Nick, it hasn't broken Goliath's mental state, though, losing a round like that. Normally, we would see Goliath shatter after something like that. In times gone by, they can't sustain those types of blows. But they have once again, Nick. This is a super resolute performance coming out of Goliath, man. They are really impressing me. This is the best Counter-Strike I've seen Goliath play, actually maybe since the inception of this roster. I'm not even joking. I mean, I'm not talking about like the 2019 that had Detrony and all the other players. Like this roster, since Elusive has come in, this is the best Counter-Strike, and the roster before that. This is the best Counter-Strike I've seen them play.
Yeah, they're playing super top level Counter-Strike, and it takes exactly that to go toe to toe with ATK. I mean, yes, they're 2-1 down in the series, but the fact is that they've got a 1 in the map column, and Nuke went 16-14. I can't even remember what Inferno went 16-11. I was about to say I couldn't even remember last map. It feels so long ago. But the fact is that every map has been competitive. This map is now 13-10, 3 rounds the difference. The buy for ATK is really not good. The AWP is up on Slowy, which is something to keep in mind. And if he can get some damage done, maybe that's going to be ATK's key into winning this round.
If Goliath win this 11-13, anti-eco 12-13, they draw within 1 once again. But if ATK can just win 3 more rounds here on Mirage, they will be crowned as champions of EGL One Season 2. And they will defend their title from Season 1. Or can Goliath find themselves to get away across the line here and take this to overpass? Seems fitting, Nick. Missed him in ladder right now. He's going to be under contest. He's got Slowy in snipers as well. Do they clear him out? They don't clear him out. Missed him takes them all. He makes them pay the ultimate price for not checking their corners. Adara now trying to get into the B bomb site. Has lost his teammate. Pivoting, he loses his life as well. It's just Elusive left in the 1 versus 3. And he's been completely blinded up. They know where he is. His time has come to an end. 14-10. ATK have done it, Nick. In that all-important round again. It keeps on happening. Goliath have won 1 round on the T side, and then or 2 rounds, but each time they've won a round, ATK have won the round immediately afterwards, just stunting any momentum.
And that just came down to an oversight in ladder room, and missed him with the UMP, with the rifle. He gets 2. And then what an important 2 frags. And as soon as that happened, it looked like it was panic stations for Goliath. They were clutching at straws in that round, doing whatever they could to try win things back. But the frags just went ATK's way. And in this round, Slowy's taken down the danger man of ADM. And Slowy's turned up on Mirage again. His playground. He is having a good time of it.
4 versus 5. This could be the beginning of the end, you know. If Goliath Gaming lose this round, no money in the bank. If they don't find a bomb plant, they won't have enough to build full buy in the next. And they're grouped up at the B bomb site right now, and ATK have made the read, Nick. They have 3 players on this B site right now. All in the meanwhile, they've just got a player jump spotting towards CT, and now the hit becomes activated. Goliath Gaming starts streaming the way forward, but it's Mr. who draws first blood. At least Elusive is able to answer back, but they need to find a flurry of frags off the back of it. It's Blaze who picks up the multi, and now it's just Weasel left remaining all by himself with the AWP in hand. He hasn't been able to find a pick. And now time starts to dwindle. Bomb on his back, but he just doesn't have any positional control to work with right now. His back's also against the wall. Nice shot there onto Blaze to try and give himself some breathing room. Starts to flex his elbows a little bit here. Bit of wiggle room, but he does fall to Slowy as well. The player who opened up the round for ATK finishes it off as well. 15-10, Nick. Map, match, and championship point here for ATK once again, as they have been finding most of the time, not most of the time, every time they've competed in an event. This team has not lost a series since April last year. And of course, series doesn't include best of 1 because that's not a series of maps, right? It's just 1 map. And this ATK team just does what they do best. They march on, they dominate, they assert themselves, and they leave no names, take no prisoners.
Oh my goodness, dude. Goliath are going to have one hell of a comeback. No missteps, no misplays, no missed flashes or any piece of utility. The trading has to be good, the spacing has to be really good in order for the ingredients to make the super nice cake that all of us want.
Nick is really thinking about that cake and cooking
really
that downstairs,
about
guys.
that cake, dude.
Alright, what do Goliath Gaming have in store, guys? It looks like they are just going to be trying to burst their way in towards the B bomb site. No? It's only Massacre he's here for the time being. do or die. As you mentioned, they have to be exemplary from here. Massacre on the entry is the one who tries to open up the speed bumps, but his players, his teammates coming through thick and fast to add support. Rotations coming through thick and fast as well from ATK, and it's Mango who opens up onto the cat player. Massacre does get a frag back, but he's been burnt down by Fady. So again, it's ATK who have the man advantage, just as they so frequently have. Fady finds Adam, Nick, it's happening. Elusive and Dweezil have to try and find a way to convert this 2 versus 4, make that a 1 versus 4. It's just Dweezil left remaining alive. He's able to take down Fady, but he takes a lot of damage in the process. Muslim can smell blood, but he receives the same treatment. Dweezil fighting for his team's life right now in EGL One Season 2, has to win the 1 versus 2 house, and he won't be able to. ATK have done it. They've defended their title here. They are the champions of EGL One Season 2, as they have been. They come, they pitch up, they dominate, and they leave, and they've done it once again, Nick.
Yeah, they've done it once again, right? And even when they were pushed to the edge, we spoke about the fact that this team, they had an experience being 1-0 down in a series. Yes, they made comebacks of a handful of rounds at one stage, but they were 1-0 down. And ATK, they played the nice cricket shot, you know, the reverse sweep. Behind, backward, mid wickets, all that good stuff. That's exactly what was happening right there. ATK with pretty much the reverse sweep, 3 rap maps in a row, bar the first one, and kudos to ATK. But very, very well played to Goliath. The CS they played, super exemplary. And I think if you're Goliath, you got a very bright future ahead of you.
Guys, don't go anywhere. We have an interview with the IGL and captain of ATK. Let's actually, I'm sure you guys have had enough of our voices over 4 maps, 4 extended maps at that as well. Let's get Mr. in here and hear what he has to think about the channel, about that game. There he is, Gareth. Once again, as I've said for a few months now, this is a consistent theme, brother. I'm always chatting to you at the end of the events because you guys just keep on winning. You've done it again. 3-1. Had to work for this one. What's the mood in the team right now? I mean, I know you always say it's good, but you know, you guys must be really pumped up after that win.
Yeah, I think Goliath played really well. Throughout the entire series, they did push us a lot, which I'm really happy about. You know, like our last tournament for the since we go overseas, they really like pushed us. You know, kind of showed us what they actually got. They put a lot of effort in. The overall mood in the team, I would say, was a bit down towards the end, and that's just coming down to playing a lot of games, going into overtime. The first match, 16-14, 16-14. It's I mean, the team, especially me, the one that's speaking a lot into the team, I got a bit tired towards the end, but I'm glad like my teammates can pull it through. But yeah, I'll be just happy. It's another win, and I'm really proud of my team for pulling through and keeping up the, you know, not getting tired and things like that. You know, we kept our form as much as we can, especially slowly on the last 2 maps. Like he pretty much went lights out, and yeah.
I mean, I have to go all the way back, Gareth. First of all,
let's start square one.
Win. We got to go back to Dust 2, you know. You played them on Friday night. Yeah, because it was so long ago. You played them on Thursday night, and your CT side was super strong. You were 11-4 up, but it was pretty much the contrast of that tonight. You were down 10-5 on your CT side. So, like, what was different from today compared to Thursday?
I think it partially came from my fault. We reviewed the demo and I wasn't really happy with our rotations. And I think that kind of just put the team on edge, especially towards the A guys. They kind of rotated to how I wanted them in the demo, and then Goliath completely countered the way that I wanted them to rotate. So most of the time we were kind of not playing the style that we used to. We kind of over-rotated or we were over-peaking. Generally, it just came down to like what I was calling. I wasn't really calling or just letting the team do what they needed to do. I felt like I had to kind of anti-strat Goliath in a way. But yeah, I mean, there wasn't too much of a difference. It was just kind of we weren't playing like the style of CT that we normally did, and that's why when we went into overtime, we won those 3 rounds on CT because Bray just kind of said to the team, like, let's just play as we do, and people just did the right rotations like we normally did. Aaron was going for his peaks. So it was just mainly on my part there, telling the team how we should have played, rather than letting them do what they needed to do.
Well, I mean, you learn through your mistakes, right? And it's often it's not that often that you guys get so tested that you end up having to work these situations out on the flow. So Gareth, you guys end up losing the first map of this grand final. Completely unfamiliar territory for you. You've been dominating every final you've been a part of so far. As far as I know, you haven't lost a map in a grand final to Goliath Gaming before. Now you lose the first map of this series. Dust 2, you lose in overtime. Shifting across to Nuke. You guys must have been still fairly comfortable, right? Because you know that Nuke is one of your comfort picks and always has been.
Yeah, I mean, losing that first map, firstly, like Dust is kind of a map where if your aim's on form, you can take over the map. That's why like CIS teams are really good on it. I just felt like we didn't really play like a warm-up scrim before, just because those 5 maps, we obviously didn't want to push our limits and play a scrim and then go into 5 maps. So the team, I would say, wasn't too warm, firstly, and Goliath had prepared a lot on Dust too, anti-shredded us, and as I said, like our rotations were pretty bad, but they played like a superb Dust too, and playing a team that you've played 3 times now in pretty much like 4 or 5 days, like you can't really change too much. Everything looks very familiar, so I mean, losing that Dust 2, our mood was still fine. Going into Nuke, it was kind of more of a tight score than what I felt. But to be honest, we haven't played Nuke in like a week or 2 now. We've mainly just been focusing on maps that we knew we'll be playing Goliath on. But Nuke, we should have, again, just done a lot better. Our T-side was pretty bad from a point that we weren't really playing like how we should. We weren't really doing like our strategies and our defaults and overall like spacing and just communicating with each other. It just felt off. So yeah.
Sounds like that meme. ATK would be good if they just walked on fragging, trading, spacing, communication, synergy, individual play, you know, and then they'd be good. no, being a bit overcritical, Nick.
I mean, yeah, Nuke, I would have expected it to be a lot more one-sided. I think Matt would agree with me. I think going into the map, we thought pretty much you guys wiped the floor with pretty much everyone that tried to counter how you play Nuke. But it went 16-14. So you spoke about your T side, what was wrong with your T side, because you only got 8 rounds, which on Nuke is not really like bad, so to speak. But your CT side also wasn't fantastic. So like, what went wrong on CT? Even though you still won the map, like what was the issues on CT side that you found?
I think on CT side, like, we're more of an aggressive team, as like everyone knows, and Goliath kind of played the clock until 1 minute to 45 seconds, somewhere around there. So we kind of just, we did peaks that weren't necessary. Like Aaron was peeking towards red like as soon as he could, and then like Dweezer would be holding him with an orb, or Reese or like Josh would go aggressive towards lobby, for example, or myself. So we kind of just got caught off guard, and like we kind of called a few tacks and just said, look, you just need to calm down, you know, let them make the first move, and then we can start using our utility and start doing rotations. And then on the other hand, they kind of just hit A and did a lot of fakes towards A and hit ramp, so they had a really good game plan because it manipulated our rotation. So they didn't really do anything towards outside. They kind of let Massacre go down towards secret, and then the rest of them would fake A and then hit ramp, or let Massacre go downstairs and hit ramp. So it was kind of a different game plan that we were not used to. So going into that, they definitely did their homework, and we didn't really know how to play against it until Spray just came in and called attack and just said, like, we just need to just play passive, let them make the first move, and then we can proceed with our normal game plan. So it was just a different style that they were doing that we weren't used to.
But they're testing you, right? And you guys are having to come up with these solutions on the fly, which is, as I said, it's not really positions you've had to find yourself in before, which I think is actually great, because that's when you learn the most about yourselves, when you're being tested. So I think it's healthy for you guys to be pushed like that and have to figure out solutions, you know, in the middle of the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm really happy with like how the final went. I would have been obviously happy, but I would want to be contested before we go overseas. I want to be able to see more of our mistakes. So definitely it's going to be a demo that I'm going to be watching and actually feeding back to the team. But I'm really happy with how Goliath are looking right now. They've been putting in the work, especially Adam. Like, he's really destroying right now individually. And props to Ron and the entire team for really pushing us. You know, it makes me quite happy to see that teams are still putting in work that we hear. Majority of the mentality is we'll start working hard once ATK leave, because then we'll have a chance. But Goliath have proven that while we're here, they're still putting in the work, they're still putting in the time, and they truly showed up today.
Yeah, I just wanna get your thoughts on Inferno, because it seemed like Slowy had a bit of a slow start on Dust 2, and then Nuke, he played pretty well, but then Inferno, I don't know what happened, if he flicked a switch in his brain or whatnot, but Inferno just seemed to be Slowy's playground. Obviously, Mirage also popped off, but Inferno was also relatively close, 16-12. So what do you think went so right on Inferno? Was it just Aaron doing Aaron things, or was it more of sort of everyone being on a conjoined effort, in which way you were able to win out that map 16-12?
I think the information that Aaron was getting, especially towards Banana, I just felt like he felt how Goliath were playing. It wasn't necessarily any way that I was setting him up or him just popping off. I felt he just found the gaps. It just naturally came to him. He would like call, when I call like a default or something, he would just say what he wanted to do. And I let him just off his leash a bit and he kind of just destroyed. And when someone is getting like 20 plus kills in the first half or whatnot, like you can't really hold them back because those sort of players can literally get a 3 can open up the side for you. So I would say, I would say Aaron kind of just read the game really well. He kind of put the pressure where he needed to, and he kind of just like controlled the team a bit. He took the space for the team and allowed the calling to be really easy for me, and he made space for everyone else around the team.
Yeah, and then he continued that form into Mirage as well, which we always associate Mirage with Aaron. You know, as Nick said, he had a slower start to the series on the first 2 maps, but he really made up for it on Inferno and Mirage. Let's talk a little bit more about Mirage just to round out the conversation, Gaz. The T side was looking solid from you guys. I mean, maybe not as good as it normally is. Seemed like your more aggressive strats were actually working a lot better than the slow passive defaults where you're getting picked apart. In general, Mirage, what did you make of the map? Because the CT side, you guys had the defense locked down, but the T side seemed to be a little bit stop-start.
Yeah, T side, I think, firstly, they pretty much when we first played them on Mirage the very first time, they gave up middle control and they started stacking towards the sides, focusing on trying to kill Mango or Fady. And then we kind of had to start taking mid control and start doing splits. And then the second game when we played them, they started putting heavy pressure towards middle, so we started hitting the sides a bit more. And then they went back into that first game plan of starting to put pressure on Fady, so Fady was kind of caught off guard a bit, and then we kind of were forced into like B splits and things like that. So as soon as I identified, or anyone on the team, that they weren't playing towards middle, we would just call aggressive mid strats, not use too much utility, and then we would just execute with whatever utility we had left. So I think that was kind of a game plan that they had, is they just wanted to focus on Fady and Mango a bit, and then we could just take control of middle. And then I just kind of wanted to put the same pressure towards mid, but then hit another side, thinking that they're going to put pressure mid and fall into like a, you know, a bait. But they still kept the same game plan, and we fell into stacks, so we would fall into not enough information. So yeah.
I mean, now that we finished the conversation of the maps pretty much, and we understood the thought process in winning 3-1, and especially losing Dust 2, which I'm pretty sure everyone will be interested by. But now it's sort of like come to an end. We know the long-term goal is obviously to go overseas and learn and grow, and then ultimately go to America and play in North American CS. But now sort of the derby and local CS is done. Like, it's finished now. Like,
sad days, bro.
Goliath it never they got close, but they never won. But like, what's the feeling? Not necessarily. Yes, you won the grand final. Yes, you beat them. You beat them in a best of 3. You beat them in a best of 5. But it's done now. Like, the writing's on the wall. The record is there. How do you feel about the whole like ZACS thing, that it's finished?
I think like generally a lot of people like come to me and ask, who do you think number 1 is going to be? But you generally ask that same question, who is number 2 right now? You know, a lot of tournaments and a lot of upsets. If you look at VS, if you look at ESEA, there has been a lot of tournaments, and you can't really say who is number 2. So us leaving, it's going to be the same one on who number 1 is going to be. Playing against certain teams, I would say that DNMK and Goliath are definitely the number 1/2 spot. I would obviously say Goliath as number 1, just based off this tournament and how they've been playing. But definitely, like, a lot of teams can push them to the limits, especially DNMK playing with Nexus, you know, not being able to prac with him and things like that. They went into a third map yesterday, went into overtime. So generally, I think that ZA scene is going to be a lot more healthy, that there's not so much of a dominant team. You know, in like 2019, there was always different teams winning lands, and there's a lot more hype, especially when there's different teams in the final.
Yeah,
so
true.
I think us removing ourselves, as fun as it was, I think it will just be as healthy as possible for the scene. I think people will be putting in a lot more work. There's going to be a lot of effort coming from every single player and every single team, because everyone wants to be the number 1 spot. From our side, I think we had a fantastic run in South Africa. I couldn't be more proud of the organization, from Flea, from the team, just all of the fans, everyone that supported us. I think we had a really good run in South Africa, as dominant as we were. Yes, we lost the map today, but again, Goliath and everyone is
end of the
really
world,
good.
Gareth.
Yeah. Not good enough.
You guys did have an amazing run. Actually, Gareth, I'm probably going to pull you aside for a video so we can actually talk about and look back at your guys' past year as a team and your trials and tribulations. But for now, Gareth, go and enjoy the win. Assuming, Nick, you got no further questions for the lad, do we let him go? Nick's thinking deeply, bro. He wants to find something, but
I think Gareth's
we let him go.
So.
All right, guys, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. As always, great to get an insight into your wonderful mind, and personally, so happy to see you succeed, brother. Going to be missing you on local soil, but go smash it and show those internationals the South African spice that we all know you guys have, brother.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for everything. Have a good evening. Cheers.
You too, guys. Chat to you soon, mate. So, guys, that's the story done and dusted. EGL One Season 2, 8 weeks worth of Counter-Strike has all come to an end. It's come to a close, and ATK, they got across the line once again. They secured the title of champions. They defended their title, and they'll be taking home the lion's share of the 50,000 Rand prize pool. Nick, it's been an absolute pleasure, because this is also your final cast. You're now shifting into your main position as head coach of the Bravado CSGO team. Man, it's been such a pleasure to share a mic with you, bro. Seriously, I really have enjoyed our cast together, man. So, gonna miss you, but hopefully not too long before we get to share the mic again.
I mean, the pleasure's mine, dude. Like, I was a nobody, like, at the start of last year, and then I started on with these troll casts. Tuning people who were 10 times better than me at the game. And the next thing you know, I'm getting reproached by Ash and Tools, and then they were like, "Yo, come on board." And then you approached me for VS, and I mean, the pleasure's mine. In all honesty, I mean, I've had nothing but positive experiences, and I just felt like it's right for me, and I'll definitely be back in the future when this is my first retirement. I'll come out of retirement after I've retired from being a CSGO coach.
Don't worry, that's a theme in South Africa. Everyone retires and comes back, bro. So seriously, don't even sweat it.
I mean, Domster, where
keeping
you?
up with the trend.
Listen, Domster, where you at? You've retired. Come back, brother. Come back.
Oh, guys, he's just in England, so I mean, you know, not that matters or anything. Guys, from ourselves here, from the entire Evesports team, I'm going to try and name everybody, because everybody does deserve a shout out. We've got Reese, Nick, not this Nick on your screen, the Nick who's been running the production day in and day out, Josh, Dean, Rambo Frosty, of course, as well. Can't remember his first name right now, but of course the shout out goes Bruce. There we go. Shout out to our server runner as well, who's done an amazing job. Of course, there's the video artists as well, and I think I've hit everybody's name there. Hopefully I haven't forgotten anybody else. I'll be catching some flack, but guys, there's a massive team in the background here which has made this all entirely possible. So thank you so much to everybody, and I can extend a massive thank you from everybody here in the Evesports team. It's been great to have the consistent support week in and week out, and I mean, what a pleasure it's been. But this is the end of it, guys. This is the end of Season 2. Go show Evesports some love. Let's give them a reason to host a Season 3. Nick, you'll be on the server, but you'll be a part of the mix nonetheless. But that's the end of it, right, brother?
Yeah, I mean, as the age-old saying goes, as one door closed, another one opens, right? And I have no doubt that ATK, their door in South Africa is closed, but they're leaving that #1 spot a little bit ajar for whoever wants to open it up for that first place spot. And as Gareth said, there's no clear #2, #3 that's going to be around. So
it's going to be spicy, man.
Maybe the next Evesports tournaments that are coming up would show us who's going to be the best.
There we go. Okay, guys, myself and Nick are going to be bidding you farewell. Thank you so much for joining us on this journey to reach the final 8 weeks of CS, all closing off today. What a banger of a final as it was between Goliath and ATK. But that's all that we have for you guys. Like I said, for a final time, go show some love to Esports. You can follow myself and Nick on social media as well. But the real MVPs are all the supporters. Guys, I know it's sad, but we're going to have to call it. We'll see you guys next time. From myself and the entire team, all the love in the world. Keep well in these crazy times as well. Look after each other, love each other, and we'll see you guys for Season 3.
Goodbye.